region. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's the leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. चलो फिर आ जाओ सारे, एक एक मारे फिर एक और एक गारे. सारे मेरे बंटर बावे, रेगिस्तान में भी हम नदियाँ बहा दे. चलो साले दे मत बहाने, पलटना मत जब हम आ जाए सामने. और करे तेरे बारे, मेरे मेरी टीम मेरे पीछे क्या करेगा कुछ अब. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back, and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back, you can never take us down, and it's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. हम खड़े फिर यहीं, ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन. पूरा है अब हमें यकीन, बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर. साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन. खुशी हो या गमी, जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना, लड़ते जाना, कभी माननी है हार नहीं. We work hard and we play hard, चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर. चलो करें मजे. I said I got your back, and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back, you can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. All we do is improvise and adapt.
top of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just fate. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me back, to keep me back from you. To keep me Renegade, Horoscope, 24. Let him all blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit room, boom, 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 the end move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me, oh, double nine. Telephone cut that rain. Shout out my son for the rain though. I don't want cut my lane. Running fist fire, scared no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I pop missile if I wish I put one pistol on my head. Was popping and popping, love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the envy, all fill up in the air. I be hitting minute more when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, Horoscope, 24. Let him all blood with a kick home. Pedal on a pedal with an old 3 kit room, boom, 400 dash roll. Got to see 100 the end move. Get lifted by the new bit cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body got another on me. Oh, scared of my life. Green pet flavor. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spin it. Blind with a face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为心将我包围。Renegade， 弄我自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标，
blah, but I can't come. I don't wanna pedal with an old beat, get room, boom, up 400, that's roll. Got to see 100 the end, ooh, get lifted by the new big cool. Let's do flat over your head, body coming out on me, oh, double nine.
Nesta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Mandei o recado à lua que agora é só tua, mas ela não chegou. Dizia que encontrei um passarinho queria andar sozinho neste céu que se fechou. Nesta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Só quero encontrar o meu destino, sem saber bem o caminho de quem por aqui passou. Alvorada que chegou, alvorada que mudou, alvorada que chegou, alvorada que ficou.
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你没胜利也不受崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. Yeah, you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 你看我的 set 就知道我的团队在团结。Team is the best， 他们值得 respect， 我们之间有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的神。Go go， 我一回家，她说大儿子你很 tough， 一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。倒是我起来和盐酸奶直接出了那真的舞台。I'm great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're on flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了我是宣扬，天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮着无奈。And now we still go ape, hey. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 咱们值得 respect. Standing tall through the test.
very good evening, one and all, to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 1 Rest of Sea Regionals. My name is Lemon T and with me is Grammy and we'll be your casters for today. How are you doing, Grammy?
Honestly, I'm so excited for today's games. We have a very exciting series of games for you guys today, right? I mean, looking at the teams, I really love how the rest of C region, like RoSEA region that we have.
RoSEA.
So we have so many different teams coming together to play against each other, and I think it's so fun to watch how different regions bring their strats. Like we saw yesterday, it was Motive against Aura. You can see you really saw how aggressive Aura was playing, and I feel it really gives opportunities for a lot of different teams to play. I'm so excited for the games that we have today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, looking at yesterday's games, right? I mean, we all had our predictions and we all, kind of knew what was coming up. But I would say that, it kind of shocked me at how close some of these games were, especially, Aura. They really, really showed up yesterday. So that was pretty cool to see. I mean, looking at today's teams though, we do have some pretty interesting games. The first game of today will be Breakpoint up against Fish Action Party. So, I mean, Breakpoint, they are a Mongolia team, right? For us coming in from the Malaysia and Singapore region, we very rarely get a chance to see what they have to showcase. And coming into the playoffs, this team has been looking rather strong, right? They had a 13-0 game against Orion X Esports in the qualifiers.
Yeah, and not to mention in the open qualifiers, they actually won all 4 of their games to qualify, so they didn't really go for the 5th game or 6th game or even play the tiebreakers. So I feel that could give you kind of an indication on how strong this team could be, potentially could be, because we don't really have a lot of information on them, right?
Yeah, we don't.
We have more information on the MYSG scene, but I feel they are they're really a wild card in this scenario.
They are they are a wild card. I mean, we have some discussions amongst ourselves, and I think we have kind of identified that while Breakpoint went on a clear streak, right, 4 wins in a row, they did not play against the top dogs in this tournament. So I feel they do have a little bit to prove coming into playoffs. But looking at the stats, right, we were talking about it pre-stream, right? What was his name? Fetus. Fetus as well as Dynamite, right? They're star duelists, and they have some insane first kills to first death ratio, right? Looking at the Dynasty game where it was a 3-mapper, right? 2-1 in favor of Breakpoint. Fetus had 21 first kills and 5 deaths. That is one of the most ridiculous first contact that I've seen in quite a while. So I'm very excited to see what kind of gameplay Breakpoint will be showing us today. Alright, so let's take a look at the brackets for a quick while, just so that we can better solidify what will be happening throughout the playoffs. Of course, we do have yesterday's games where Motive went 2-0 up against Aura, but of course Aura, right? They really showed us very, very close games. I think we all were on the edge of our seats, whether or not you're Motive enjoyers or Aura enjoyers. That was definitely a game to watch. Galaxy Rain up against Overpower Use as well. It was a 2-0 once again, pretty close affair. So yeah, and as for today's games, of course, Breakpoint up against Fish Action Party, and for our second matchup, we do have Unsigned 5 up against Nobody with Passion.
I mean, definitely some pretty interesting games that we have today. Again, like you mentioned, Lemon, first match is going to be Breakpoint up against Fish Action Party here. We've talked a bit about them so far. So how about we switch track and talk about Unsigned 5 against Nobody with Passion a little bit, because I feel we have a lot more information on both those teams, right?
Yeah, you are right, Grammy. I think Unsigned 5, Nobody. This one is a matchup as old as time. I feel the names are all very, very familiar to us, right? Homegrown talents. But of course, Unsigned 5, they do have very interesting players. They have Applix, which I think, looking at the predictions from Golden, he was predicting him for most assists, highest clutch rate. I think Applix has been doing very, very well after coming back on his stint with Team Secret Academy. Yeah, so I would be definitely keeping my eye out for Eplex in that matchup. What about you? What do you think?
I mean, I'm not too sure who they'll be fielding today, because we had DXN sub in for the first few games, like
Yeah.
during the open qualifiers, right? But they do have JH as well, and JH
They
has a lot of like experience on like in the tier 2 scene, right? He was back on like DSG, and then he's been playing for a very, very long time. He was really solid initiator player as well, right? So honestly, I'm quite excited for like what kind of compositions that Unsigned 5 might bring out today, because Fivum is also very like established in an IGL in the MYSG scene, I feel. And I feel like he has a lot of experience calling a lot of kinds of comps, so I'm quite excited to see what they have here.
You're right. And like you're saying, right, they're both fielding DXN. I haven't heard this guy's name in quite a while. Right? DXN has been in the scene since, I would think, the inception of Valorant in the Singapore scene. But yeah, before that, let's take a look at the lineups as well. Let's look at Breakpoint. So we do have in order Quits, right? That's how we pronounce the name. Quits. Fetus, right? We also have Winnie K, Dynamite, as well as Wixie. So like I said, right, I'm looking rather particularly at Fetus as well as Dynamite, right? These two have been insane on the duelist, and they've been taking so many hits up fights just by looking at the stats. So I'm wondering, right, if Breakpoint are going to show us a very, very aggressive type of playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, like his namesake, right? Dynamite. Surely he's gonna be like super explosive coming into this matchup here. And again, we don't really have a lot of like information about this team, but they do seem to be like they do seem to favor like the double duelist composition a bit more. As like, I feel like a lot of teams nowadays, they will try to go for like the double duelist composition, right? But I'm looking to see like a very aggressive play coming in for Breakpoint over here. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the server, it's gonna be Fish Action Party with Taki, Vin, Kuni, Takai, as well as Bokai here.
Yeah, I mean, these players' names are, not too foreign to us here in Singapore. Right, these players have been around for quite a while, and yeah, I'm quite excited to see how Fish Action Party is going to face up against Breakpoint. Looking at their stats though, they did have a rough start to their qualifiers, right? They went 2-1 against Ditto, and then they lost 2-0 against Echo. But after that, they did not drop a single map, allowing them to qualify to playoffs. So currently, right now, they are on a 9-map win streak. So it is Breakpoint that will be stopping them or allowing them to reach that 10 win streak, the double digits, right? The coveted double digits. Looking at the team though, it seems they do have a little bit of a tendency, right, to start off really strong and then start to wane off towards the back, right? For example, they played against I Am the Raja, right? They 13-3 them on the first map, and then after that they went 14-12 in the second map, right? And they also played against a team called Art of Whiffing, in which they also started at 13-3 on the first map, and then they went 17-15 on the second map. So, it seems like they do tend to start off really strong, and I hope that they can continue that momentum throughout today's games. Of course, take a look at the map veto. We will have Pine and Breeze banned out, Haven Abyss picked up, Haven by Breakpoint and Abyss by Fish Action Party. Pearl and Code Road out of the picture, and of course our deciding map is going to be split.
And we were talking about this a little bit earlier, right? In terms of like the map veto, I believe that one of the teams hasn't played Abyss so far. I believe it's Breakpoint.
Breakpoint,
because this
Breakpoint
is Fish Action Party's
Abyss.
pick, right? So I'm not too sure like how they're gonna perform on it. I think it's gonna be very interesting to watch. But Haven though, first map of Haven, it is gonna be Breakpoint's pick. And Fish Action Party starting on the defense. Haven is one of those maps that they played against Dynasty, and you had like that double, like kind of like a double duelist game with like the insane stat line for skills for steps.
Yeah.
So I'm quite excited to see that as well.
Oh yeah, and another thing to note is that Pearl was banned by Breakpoint. Breakpoint didn't have a really good game on Pearl, so I don't think they want to face Fish Action Party on Pearl. And conversely, right, Fish Action Party also had a really good game on Pearl. I think it was 13-3 against one of the teams. So yeah, a quick look at the score lines in the open qualifiers allows them to kind of ban them out. But yeah, all of these maps mostly have been played by both of these teams. The common maps, my apologies, played by both of these teams throughout the open qualifiers are Pearl, Haven, and Split, right? And then Breakpoint, they played Breeze and Corrode, which is unique to them, and then Fish Action Party played Bind and Abyss, which is also unique to them. Yeah, so we do have our predictions up and running, Grammy, and I think it's unanimous decision that we have Fish Action Party for both. Did anyone amongst us actually not choose Fish Action Party today?
I
can't remember. We did take a look at the group.
think so, but
I don't think so.
feel
I
like,
think it's unanimous.
yeah, it could, but it could also be due to like Breakpoint. We don't really have like enough information on them, so it's really, I feel like it's a very tough question to answer unless like we have like the game later. But I feel, if I'm not mistaken, I think one of us, forgot who, picked Breakpoint as like
Must have been
the team.
multitudes.
Probably.
Was it? Yeah, I think it is.
Like the team like that could like pull off like an insane what I forgot the term. What was it?
Biggest upset.
Yeah. Biggest
Biggest
upset.
upset was I think multitudes picked Breakpoint, if I'm not mistaken. I personally picked Fish Action Party for greatest upset to qualify, because I think these players, they've been around for quite a while. Quite underrated players. I think they're really, really strong. Of course, I'm really hoping that Breakpoint shows up today and shows us that they are clean 8 win streak. Can I say that? That four map streak, right? Throughout the open qualifiers was no fluke, right? And I want to see them carry that on. But just based off what we have and the information that we know about the players, personally, I would go for Fish Action Party. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I also picked Fish Action Party for this first matchup. I think mainly because we have a bit more information on them, and like you said, Lemon, we have like these players have been around for a while, right? And they're also like super sharp, super quite experienced in the scene as well. So I would really love to like see how they play against and adapt to like a team from a region that they haven't really played against before.
Oh yeah, and speaking about teams and maps, right? Have you? What is the map that you dislike the most? Everyone knows what map I dislike, but I'm asking you, right? I don't think we have a chance to discuss that, right? Is there any map in the current map pool that you do not like?
Like, I mean, like to play or like to watch?
Not like the cast or watch.
Like the cast?
Yeah, definitely not play.
I think in the current map pool, I think they're all pretty fun to watch, honestly.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, but this is because I've been a Haven enjoyer, even though it's like a very defaulty map. But yeah, that's why I would say like in this current like map pool that we have, we don't I don't really have any like maps that I won't enjoy watching.
Ah, okay. Because I mean, personally for me, right, everyone knows I'm not a Haven enjoyer, unlike yourself. But well, they're just out to get me, right? First map is going to be Haven. It's not even the decider map; it is the first map. So we will be seeing Haven. Of course, I do feel that over the course of time, Haven has been a map where you can have a little bit of agent diversity nowadays, right? It's you're no longer locked into the same few routine agents.
Yeah.
So I think that could be quite interesting. Do you think we will be seeing Neon? I know everyone has predicted that Yoru is going to be running rampant all over the place, right? They're just going to teleport all around you, wreak absolute havoc. So yeah, as we are talking about that, let us take a look at the agent selection. And as I have mentioned, right, Yoru is running rampant, and you know what else is running around? It is Neon. This agent has been an absolute menace in the competitive scene, and I don't think it's stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, definitely not. I feel like, especially even in tier 1, right, we've seen a lot of Neon like coming up recently, especially in this current map pool, I feel like it gives a lot of opportunity for like Neon players kind of like rise up. And as you mentioned, Yoru is like pretty much a staple on any map nowadays. You have a Yoru, you basically have like that secondary duelist initiator mix that can just either go in for like some crazy plays or like play for your team. There's a lot of things you can do with a Yoru, right? And I feel like even now, I feel like tier 1 teams still haven't some of them still haven't like figured out Yoru to its fullest potential yet. So I want to see like how these teams that we have today, Fish Action Party as well as Breakpoint, how are they gonna bring out this agents? How are they gonna show their mastery on this agent? And speaking of agents, there's also like it's pretty much a like they have the same agents, a mirror comp, right, for both these teams except for the Cypher and Killjoy. So what do you think about that difference?
Personally, I personally play Cypher, so I would definitely prefer Cypher. But of course, Killjoy has its users, right? Killjoy, being able to lock down Garage and have that trip in mid. But then again, right, both of these teams have Sova. So personally, for me, I don't feel like it's particularly important which Sentinel is there because the shock darts are just gonna ruin everything anyway.
Yeah, that's true. There's Sovas on both sides. You just go. I mean, it's Haven, right? You usually go for those defaults, and right off the bat, Kuni's gonna pick off his counterpart in form of Dynamite already.
Yeah, I mean, Dynamite taken out of the picture. Like we said, right, Dynamite, and as well as Fetus, right, they have that first contact potential, very, very aggressive, but it seems like it has backfired in this first round.
Yeah, so losing their Yoru right off the bat, 4 players left on the side of Breakpoint here. They do get that Cypher trip out of the way, so that's a little bit of reinforcements for Fish Action Party towards the B position, but it seems like the port of call for Breakpoint here is going to be towards the C side.
Yeah, with that window kind of smoked off, I'm not sure if they want to aggress even further or do they just want to walk in, right? So I think Fish Action Party, they know that this C side, they have no eyes in Garage, they have absolutely no information. But at the moment, I think all they need to do is just understand where the holes are in their defense.
No more secrets.
And as we said, that Unique, a quick pick with that Bandit, right, is gonna take out Sapphire Ghost. Who is Sapphire Ghost again? Okay, we have to check on that, right? Spike will be planted on that C site, and that's gonna prompt the Neon on the other side of the map to rotate over as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 4v4 affair here, but it is the Neon over on the side of Fish Action Party that's gonna be tagged down pretty low though. And look at the position of the Killjoy over on Breakpoint as well. The Clown just still holding outside of Garage, and all 3 players left on the site itself. The retake is gonna be coming in.
Yeah, and Fetis, right, gets to for his troubles. Ben Wallace tries to take it back into his own hands, but he just gets blindsided by Winnick with that Bandit. I think this is the first time that we actually see, well, I mean, in recent tournaments that I have casted, Bandit actually being so used. Most of the teams actually don't opt to go for the Bandit, I don't think. So it's very interesting to see that, it is the Mongolians that decided to take advantage of this gun, and it's paid off in spades, right? Many kills with that Bandit, coupled with the new skin as well, I think. The Reaver Bandit skin. So that is pretty interesting.
There. Go.
And yeah, first round will be going to Breakpoint.
I mean, great recovery coming in from Breakpoint, even though they lost the first kill over there. A bit of back and forth fire here, but Dynamite is the one who wins out this Yoru battle this time around. He's gonna take the head off of Kuni.
Yep, quick swap of the guns. He has been brought down pretty low, and I think these teams, they don't run Sky anymore on this map, so no heals for him to top himself back up. Drone coming out a short as well, gonna spot out the Outlaw from Vin.
But Fatisse is so ahead of this, though. It doesn't get scanned out by that recon dart as well. But look at where the spike is going.
Oh, they have spotted a player in mid. I don't know if they want to collapse on this Killjoy. Sapphire Ghost thinking about it, runs through the volley. Gets tagged down to 66 and definitely down to 0, as well as the Clown. The Jester is just dancing around his B side, opening things up for his team. But will Vin be the third to fall? He will not. The Marshal claims a victim picks up a ghost as well, and the rotates
30
come in.
seconds left.
But look at where Feathers is. He's been pushed up all the way to A. Even though Vin was privy of it, he still was not able to take out this slippery duelist that is the Neon. Another headshot through the smoke as Techie is the last to fall for his team.
Overall, pretty good round coming in for the side of Breakpoint here. Managed to pretty much preserve all their guns coming into the bonus itself. So this bonus is going to be one hell of a dangerous bonus for Fish Action Party here. And I believe for the side of Fish Action Party, they also invested quite a bit into that previous round itself. You had a marshal and a judge in the mix, and look at the buy here coming in for the side of Fish Action Party. You have a stinger as well as a judge in the mix, both gonna be over on this A side.
Yep. Once again, right, always contesting the space on A, but this time, Breakpoint, they will be giving it, right? Shock darts to break the trips in Garage if there's any, but at this point, Garage is just fully open for the taking. Feathers just taking all that space, breaking all the utility for his team to come flooding in to site. The spike will get planted once again, no contest.
Yeah, 5v5 retake here, but it is Fish Action Party who will have the better weaponry here. And it seems to want to go ahead of this. He's able to get one, but he gets traded out. Trade's coming back and forth. It's a 3v3 now.
Yeah, Paranoia comes through, forcing them even further back. Van Wallace, what a headshot! Goes for the fourth as well! Headshots galore! And the smoke will come down. It is going to be the defuse, the outlaw positioning, the marshal positioning, my man. Not quite good. Manages to find one, but not the other. Van Wallace not able to get that ace. It has been denied, but this guy is definitely shooting today.
Definitely so saving his team that round itself. 4 kills on the board here for Ben Wallace.
3 kills.
And now Fish Action Party able to put the name on the board here as well. And definitely a great attempt coming in from the Clown, but with that, with a Marshal in that kind of situation, it's definitely a tough spot to be in, right? You don't really have the weapons to go for the spam through that smoke. And look at the buy coming in for the side of Breakpoint, an attack side operator.
I mean, that could have been why the stats are so insane, right? But they're just taking first picks with the op. Meanwhile, the Taki on that Neon is just running that judge over and over again. We saw it on round 2, we're seeing it on round 4 as well. But on a map like Haven, I can't complain, right? There's so many tight corners towards A. It's going to be very difficult for them to break into the site holding the judge if they do use their utils to perfection.
All is quite across the map. They're just holding onto the space here. Vin goes for the peek. He will get a headshot onto Dynamite. And Kuni's position not noted just as of yet. But there's not really any players coming his way. Perhaps the Clown might want to give this a shot.
Yeah, 2 players have already snuck their way into A short. However, it's weird because the Omen is still on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, Vin is just taking out the heads. Techie once more goes for the judge. Neon against Neon action. And that's going to be the spike drop. And all that's left is going to be Oxy. Oxy, give me one. Oxy, give me more. Get second as well. Give me Oxy. Get me more kills. He has to somehow clutch it out for his team. 1v3. This could be a 1v5 clutch if he manages to pull it off. But time is not on his side as the Fire Ghost sneaks in behind him as that Cypher and takes the second round for Fish Action Party.
Yeah, now Fish Action Party able to tie things up off of the back of that heads-up play coming in from Vin as well as Seki right there. Going for that A-shot fight, catching the players on the side of Breakpoint off guard, right? And even though Oxy, give me Oxy, landed a couple of clean shots, it just wasn't enough because you're stuck in a 1v5 situation. It's a tough spot to be in. And there's an op in the mix now for this defender side, and the buy for the side of Breakpoint not looking the best. They want to go for the swing. Kuni's able to pick off the first. Okay.
Ooh, what a shot from Feathers as well. Slides right back in, but hey, that's a Vandal, that's Odin locking it down. And it's going to be difficult to try and reclaim this B side, but they just want to go for it. Unique with that Sheriff dealing massive damage, and it's Vin all of a sudden. They do manage to bring it into a 1v2. The Clown on the clutch. He managed to find 2 kills at the start of one of the rounds. But can he do it again? The read is wrong from Fish Action Party. They have rotated over to A. But like you said, right, the Clown always a jester, always a wild card. You don't know where this man could be. He could be anywhere at this point, right? You can see Fish Action Party giving him the respect, hold up towards heaven. They just want to go for the 2v1 retake. When you're retaking against a Killjoy. Right? Turrets up in 10 seconds as well, just to give him extra information.
Yeah, and 2 nano swarms as well. So definitely Fish Action Party want to play this to perfection, want to play this discipline. They don't really want to give the Clown any kind of leeway here coming into this round. Give him an inch, he would take a mile. They do spot out that alarm bot, but still not really sure of his positioning as of yet. Techie playing around the wall here. The Clown managed to get one, but Techie will seal the deal as Fish Action Party will take the lead.
Yeah, spots his shoulder going through that fast lane and just spams him up with the Odin. In fact, you know, the Clown still manages to get a one player in that 1v2 situation somehow. So very, very nice gameplay there. Look at his shot from Cooney, just shooting, jumping, dynamite, double hit shot from Feathers, but he definitely did get shut down as well. The Sheriff is doing so much damage in this round. Let's look at the POV of this. Yep, catches Vin, but Techie spots the shoulder. And yeah, we are back 3-2, and the economy is basically neck and neck at this point.
Yeah, but in terms of ult economy though, there's quite a number of ults here that could be used to try and give either team an edge over the other. You have the overdrive on both sides, and you have the Hunter's Fury as well. Right off the bat, Techie takes one out with that Odin of his.
Yeah, and right, once again, right, first contact from Breakpoint has been stuffed. They use the overdrive as well. But I'm not sure that's doing too much damage. In fact, the Odin is just doing so much more. Ben Wallace once again finds the head of Feathers, and it's just Techie running them down with this overdrive. No more slice, but it's just so slippery. 4 kills to his name. And you know what? Hey, nerf Reyna, right? But yeah, just don't nerf this agent for whatever reason.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I thought the overdrive was gonna run out because
me too.
Yeah, and then he just gets another kill with that Odin, I think, which resets the timer, right? And he can just go for more with that overdrive right here on both of the players that are remaining over on the side of Breakpoint. Now, Fish Action Party 2 points in the lead, and Breakpoint once again back on an eco.
Yep, Fish Action Party looking good. They have the big guns, right? They have the Operator up and running. They have the Odin as well. And yeah, it's just Cooney locking down that mid position, not letting them walk up. Look at how Breakpoint are playing, right? They don't have space at all.
Yeah, this is a bit of a switch up in terms of like Breakpoint's positioning. Previously, they had like a 1-1-3 setup. Now they're going for a 4-1. The Killjoy just lurking over on the other side of the map. Seems like a bit of a default here and there, trying to make a bit of noise. Perhaps insert the Clown into a better angle, but with that Silver Drone clearing out towards the A position, I think the Clown knows that Fish Action Party here have a lot of information on who on their team is where, and definitely not a lot of space gained here for the side of Breakpoint. It's already 30 seconds on into the round itself, and Cooney picks off the lurk here.
Yep, takes that Guardian out as well. I mean, but they have already lost 2 players just by defaulting. Make that 3, make that 4, and then all of them just fall like flies. It just looks like Breakpoint, right? An important round for them just has been absolutely stuffed by the Fish Action Party, exerting dominance. Look at where all of them died, right? They were all in spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely grounds for a timeout there. I don't think... I think they need to, regroup, kind of reshape their game plan because, at the first few rounds, they had the confidence, right? They were walking up, they were taking the first contact. By the 3rd round, it sort of started to die down. And in that last round, they were just stuck in spawn, which is not something that they want to see. So, Grammy, what do you think, Breakpoint have to do here to get themselves up and running?
I mean, they have a lot of ults, right? They haven't really been using any of them since round, when it was 4-2 when we first mentioned the ult economy. And they have a lot of key ults. You have the overdrive to take space, you have the Hunter's Fury, you even have that Killjoy lockdown. I mean, you could go for maybe a fake towards A and just hit on towards C, because I feel like for the side of Fish Action Party, whenever they hear a lot of noise, right, that's where they want to rotate towards. And you can see even in that last round itself, there was so many players of Breakpoint outside of C, and you can see the reinforcements coming in for the side of Fish Action Party. There were like 3 towards the C side as well to receive them. So I feel like Breakpoint definitely have the grounds to try to maybe play a little bit of mind games with Fish Action Party here.
All right, so let's take a look at, what are the adjustments coming from Breakpoint, because I feel like they need an answer to the op. Right? They've been giving first picks to the operator a little bit too much. Perhaps just dry peeking angles, like this, right? Fedis just dry peeking it, even though there's a drone walking up. If the op decided to swing there, he might have been taken out. So it's a little bit difficult for them to hit this side. They have spotted out where the Omen is, but they need to, ensure that the Cypher is not on this side. Otherwise, they're just going to be walking into utility once again. Dimensional Drift going to be used. Teleports right onto the side, but Techie, cover fire, abound with that Odin. Vin finds Dynamite, and once again, the attack has been stuffed, but look at the flank. Oxy, give me Oxy. Headshots one. And this could be grounds for a return, a resurgence for the side of Breakpoint.
But look at Cooney's position. He's still holding down that A angle, so for the side of Breakpoint, not much he can do except go towards that C side here. Hunter's ready to come through as well for the side of Breakpoint, try to clear out players over on the side. He spots out Fire, goes to Cypher, holding down the side. The Clown will be able to finish that kill, and it's all up to Cooney here.
Yeah, fantastic come around from Breakpoint. Oxy had so much value on that flank, but is 1v3. Dimensional Drift available, but it's just Cooney with an op, right? How do you retake this? With the op, spots out, gets shot down, and that is so much damage. 2 flashes available for him to use. A clone as well, but he's just gonna peek it, and the Clown will not be standing for that. 5-3. A very, very pivotal timeout converted.
2 LTs off the back of that definitely paid off well for the side of Breakpoint here. Looking again at the replay, Oxy with that huge flank, able to pick off players. Look at the rotations coming in for the side of Fish Action Party. There were like 4 players that were leaning towards the C side, and I feel like Oxy kind of just felt that the players on the side of Fish Action Party would go in for like a faster backup play there. And this time around, change of pace here over on the side of Breakpoint. Quick first kill going the way of Fedis as well.
Yeah, what a kill from Fedis. Slides and brings him out of this dimension. But they're walking into the judge. It's Techie. He wants more. Vin as well. I'm not sure how he got out of that alive, but the slide is up and running again. I think he wants more. I think he wants more damage. And Oxy has to fall back. 2 against 4. Techie brought down to just a sliver of health, but the spike is out of the picture. The op sings and the Clown falls. 1v4 for Oxy once again, an impossible position. A triple pick, but he gets 2. Oh my god, my heart, Grammy. That was so doable for Oxy if he had just gotten the 3rd player.
This guy is so sharp. I'm not gonna lie. The reflexes that these players have to be able to just do like things like that is crazy. And playing in a smoke with the judge, Techie definitely saving his team right there. He's able to get a couple of kills as well as 1 op kill, even though he was tagged down super low, right? And for the side of Breakpoint, that's gonna break their economy once again.
Yeah. Techie, what an absolute menace with this Odin, and oh no, Fedis, Dynamite, the dynamic duo has been deleted from the server. Cooney's operator is just way too strong of a deterrent.
Yeah, I mean, you're up against all these better weaponry. It's definitely a tall task here ahead of Breakpoint, and you can see the utility being prepped up as well. The positions of the players on the side of Fish Action Party are great as well. Cooney gets a 3rd with that op. The spike position noted by the players on the side of Fish Action Party, and Techie wants to go for more, but it's the Clown who strikes first. Able to take out Techie with that headshot with that Sheriff as well. Ben Wallace, though, will get that kill onto his counterpart of here. We have gotten note that Oxy Give Me Oxy is indeed Wixie. And the Clown gets another kill here, but Cooney, 4 kills on the board in this round itself. Fish Action Party take it to 7.
Yeah, and quits. Okay, so we have confirmation. Oxy is was it Wixie, right?
Yeah.
And then we have Saphira Ghost, which is Bokai.
One enemy.
The clown is Quits, and then Ben Wallace is Takai. Okay, cool. But that just makes it extremely man, these players with their names every time, dude. Every time. I love it. Alright, but look at the alt economy for Fish Action Party, right? 5 alts available. I don't feel like they have, a need to use any of these alts at the point.
Yeah, I mean, with their raw aim, Fish Action Party just able to get so many rounds on the board here. Okay, playing it close, playing it dangerous. They want to go and get the kill, and the swing not looking the best. It's messy, but it's still collected by Fetis here.
This way.
Yeah. Fast lane tried to, get his teammates into here, or rather just walk right out. Vin is going to find Quits in towards that mid position. He's gonna fall, and then once again, breakpoint, right? They look a little bit lost. They could be. You have to re-clear so much space that they have lost during their mid aggression. So now, if they want to hit A, they just need to clear every single corner once again. Even the Sova drone is not enough to clear that much space.
Yeah, I mean, you can only clear the close corners, but what about like the long angle that the players over on the side of Fish Action Party are holding down there? Most of the players leaning towards A, so C might be a good idea for breakpoint here. There's only Kuni who's holding down the side with that AWP, but we've seen how deadly he can be with that AWP when he gets going, when he's able to make that AWP sing, the overdrive to come through, the dimensional drift to get out though.
Yeah, perfect. And this gives so much information for Techie as well as Takai to just mow all of them down.
Last
Wow.
round
I mean,
in the half.
great composure, right, from Kuni. The moment the utility came in from Garage, instantly popped that dimensional drift. Taking a look here, it's a miracle that Bokai can even manage to get one in that particular trade. But I think they kind of botched the Yoru flash, so he wasn't flashed at all, even though he did try to dodge it. And yeah, that a little slight bit of misplay allowed Bokai to trade himself 1-for-1, which wasn't that bad, all considered for Fish Action Party.
Yeah, they took out the Neon as well, so that, I mean, the Yoru as well. So Techie right off the bat, able to get one here. Under-3 to come through, denying the space from being taken for the side of breakpoint.
It's a full-on brawl here, right? There's all the players pretty much over here, 3v4. The drone comes in as well. Techie gets tagged out. He has to run right towards the back of the site. The commitment comes through. The flash through the smoke. Kuni gets one. The clown trades it back. Finally, they're gonna use that Killjoy ultimate. The lockdown comes in, but that's not gonna stop Kuni from being up towards heaven. And the spike does not even manage to touch the ground, as a quick retake from Fish Action Party shuts them down. 9-3 at the half.
They're not even deterred by the lockdown being placed. You can see all of them just standing their ground, playing on the side, and Kuni from up in heaven able to get a kill, support his team here as well. Again, look at the shots from both of these players over on the side, as well as Haven over on this A side. It is going to be a 9-3 half here, favoring the side of Fish Action Party.
Yep, Fish Action Party showing, everyone why they are the favorites coming into this matchup, right? Not only do we have all the information on them, we also know that these players are just so sharp when it comes to raw mechanical aim, right? Even a team like Breakpoint, like we have mentioned earlier, right, that had so much first contact, so much success in finding those opening picks. It seems like they are kind of stumped as to how to get around or work around Kuni's operator.
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, Lemon, they haven't really found a way to play against that AWP, right? They don't really flash through. Most of what they've done is just go for those dry peaks, and up against Kuni's AWP, that's not really what you want to do in that kind of situation as well. And looking at how all these players over on the side of Fish Action Party are playing, I feel like even if you're going up against, like, peeking into any of these players here, you really have to use like your utility to be able to clear it out better. I feel like for the side of Breakpoint, they haven't really been using their utility to its full potential. Like, you have the Sova drone, but most of the time you've seen it used to re-clear space, right? Instead of like giving the duelists a bit more space to play with. And I want to see how they're able to maybe turn things around over on the defense here, because they are running like that double duelist composition, right? So that kind of means that you have to fight for that space, like how Fish Action Party were doing on their own defensive half.
Yeah, hopefully the first half has not dampened their spirits, because you know it really takes a special mindset to be a good duelist player, right? You need to be willing to kind of bash your head against the wall, even if it's even if you're 1-11, right? Dynamite, he can't give up. He needs to continue taking space. He can't let the fact that he hasn't been finding that many first picks affect his mentality of a duelist. And this is where high tier team against a lower caliber team, it really shines, right? It comes to mindset. So let's see how Breakpoint can turn things around on this second half.
This is an interesting setup from Breakpoint. Two in garage, even though there's an alarm bot there. Seems like they're prepping for a B hit, and it's well received by Breakpoint, but Kuni as well as Bokai will answer back with two of their own, running straight towards the C side. It's Oxy who gets all three, and it's a pistol round going the way of Breakpoint.
The fadeaway with that classic. Oxy has been having a stellar performance today on this map. Even though the score at half was 9-3, Oxy has been giving us phenomenal plays, phenomenal shots throughout the first half. And let's take a look at what happened here. Fatis gets one, Dynamite gets the opening pick as well, and Oxy 1, 2, and a fadeaway third. Beautiful play from that classic. Oxy is just so good with it. And yeah, I mean,
and he's
like I said, right,
to this as well. He has a Vandal.
Oh, yep. I mean, after that round, who wouldn't, right? Might as well. And yeah, like I said, right, a good mentality of a duelist. Dynamite did not let that first half stop him, right? He went for the first pick, and this time it paid off. He got the opening pick with that Sheriff to boot.
Right here.
And yeah, nice. Oh, interesting smoke, allowing them to just stroll on into this B side. Surely Winnick is privy of this. Yep. Techie gets punished for his transgressions as Bokai trades Winnick over, and the spike will go down. 10 HP on the back of the side. Vin bolstered towards that A main position. There's a little bit of a skirmish towards A main. It all comes down to timing, right? It's Neon up against Yoru, and Kuni is none the wiser. The shock dart takes out Dynamite as the clown quits, tries to take on that backside finish with that Bucky. He's just doing so much damage. The Neon is an absolute menace, and who else but Oxy to take that last kill for his team. Very scrappy round.
Yeah, I mean, it is the eco round for Fish Action Party, right? And I really love that play coming in, walking into the B side in the cover of like that Omen smoke. And for the side of Breakpoint, you only had like one player playing on that side. Sure, you had like the Killjoy just holding down that ceiling angle, but still with the better weaponry, Breakpoint able to pick up a second round in this half itself off the back of some heroics from Vetis coming in from that flank, and Kuni wasn't really expecting that. So I feel like this is the round that's gonna be the true test, right? Because in the first half itself, Breakpoint, they also won the first two rounds. But it's Fish Action Party, once they got their rifles, who just took it all the way. So it's going to be a true challenge here for the side of Breakpoint.
Yeah, and I saw an Odin as well. I think Winnick has it. Techie running that judge. I think, yeah, no hesitation here, right? They're just going to take this A side. The smoke comes out. Techie definitely not one to fear. He's going to run right in together with the paranoia. He gets paranoia by his own Omen as well, but he's going to take up all that space. Be careful now. Don't get spammed out by that Odin. You do not want that. The spike does though go down on A. And honestly, this is great for Fish Action Party, right? A statistically is the hardest to retake. So let's see if they can make it.
You have this judge in front of you as well. So first line of defense here. Dynamite looks to break it though. But Techie still stands strong. He's gonna get taken out by the clown in return. So it's numbers advantage here for the side of Breakpoint.
Yeah. But we have Takai swinging out the smoke. Dynamite and Winnick punish it. But they just get mowed down by the Odin. How you like that? They reply to Fish Action Party as it is 3 in a row for Breakpoint. Right, they have been oppressed by that Odin while they were on attack, and they are now giving Fish Action Party a taste of their own medicine.
And that is the bonus going the way of Breakpoint as well. Able to recover a couple of dropped rifles over on the side of Fish Action Party. Now it's Fish Action Party who are on the back foot in terms of economy. Look at the buy coming up from them.
Yeah.
It's definitely not looking the best. It's going to get scrappy these kinds of rounds. And looking at how Fish Action Party has been playing so far, it seems like they've mostly been going for a lot of like 5-man hits. And I feel like in rounds like these, when Neck is just solo holding with an Odin, this could either be a great insane play or just spell the doom.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, I mean, they did give the A side, and they will be giving it again. And this time with the lesser weaponry, right? It shouldn't be in Fish Action Party's court to take this round, right? It shouldn't be that way. So Breakpoint, they just take it slow. They know they have the better guns. So just take the time, clear the corners, right? With all the utility that they have and the protocols in place. But wow, look at the util from Fish Action Party, just pushing them back, not giving them any space whatsoever. The Phantom, the Odin up and coming, they get tagged out by the Cypher Cam as well. Swings out into Takai, and the crossfire is absolutely perfect. As Bokai with that Guardian cleans 3 and bring Fish Action Party to double digits on an unlikely round.
What a round coming in for the side of Fish Action Party. I mean, Lemon, you mentioned about the weaker weaponry, but I feel like that's exactly where it shines, right? If you have those like 5v5 situations, you know the fights are gonna get messy, you know they're gonna get scrappy, and you know there's gonna be a lot of chaos on that side. And with that Stingers and the Judge, they were able to fight off Breakpoint from coming back onto the side with that retake, especially with the amount of utility that was being thrown at them. It just delayed the retake from coming through. Now, Fish Action Party able to pick up that Odin from the side of Breakpoint. So Breakpoint, I do think they're able to rebuy into this round itself, but definitely with a 4-round deficit, gonna be a tough one to come back from this, especially since Cooney already found the first pick.
Yeah, Cooney with that attacker up. If I'm not mistaken, I think I saw Dynamite holding it up as well. If I'm not mistaken, I think I saw Dynamite holding it. But yeah, yep. Or was it Ox? I don't know. Oxy got tagged down. Yeah, Dynamite has it up as well. So it's Yoru up against up, right? But Techie running in with that Odin gets his head absolutely demolished by the Guardian. Dimensional Drift is going to be used from Dynamite here, just spotting out 2 players from Fish Action Party. They have to be aware, but they are not. As Bokai finds a pick, Neural Death comes through, that is positions revealed, and immediate teleport into a cancel. Oh my god, they're just trading ultimates left and right. What is going on? Cancelled as well. And now you know it's all down to Oxy on the back of sight. One missed time. An important peek nonetheless. Dynamite catches Bokai, and I think they know where the cookie is going to fall to the ground. The spike is being planted. But information has been garnered. Takai, the last player remaining on this seaside, has to face a 2v1 situation. Fake teleport is just to give them a little bit of audio cue as well. Has to dodge the drone, and he does. It all comes down to timing. Perfect timing! As Dynamite is going to fall, he gets pinged out, a teleport as well. I don't think he knows. Oh my god, Takai, what was that? Right, Winik, he did not get faked out, but it does not matter. His head is just way too big. Takai cleans it up easily for his team.
Counter to an Odin is just to shoot their head in a kind of situation right there. Takai with an insane 1v2 clutch here. Definitely a good recovery coming in for the side of Breakpoint, but still, Fish Action Party who are able to secure their round itself, even in this clutch situation for Takai. And I feel like the dimensional drift from the Yoru.
Oh, he's going crazy on the camera. Look at that.
Oh, it is timeout from Fish Action
you need
Party.
to calm down.
Hold on.
You need to calm down. Do you see that camera? He was about to destroy his house. The roof was about to fall. But yeah, 1 timeout each, 1 timeout apiece for Fish Action Party as well as Breakpoint. But the defining difference is Breakpoint used it to win a round. Fish Action Party used it as a fire extinguisher to calm down their players. That is the difference. And that is the difference in morale as well. I mean, I hope Breakpoint was not too. I mean, I'm sure they're not too happy about it, right? It's 1v2.
Yeah.
You know, they used so many ultimates just to keep up with the pace that Fish Action Party was trying to go for. And yeah, let's see if Fish Action Party can close it out. Right, Takai having a live game right now, 20-9.
I mean, for Breakpoint, money gonna be an issue again in this round itself. They do have that overdrive, though. Definitely could get them a bit of space here. And space seems like what they want to do. Just take it away from the side of Fish Action Party, but Bokai as well as Seki and Kuni all find picks of their own. It's just up to the Sova as well as Owen over on the side of Breakpoint. Okay, never mind. Just make that winner with a Sheriff against the world here.
What was that drive-by by Teki with that Odin? Disgusting play. But yeah, it's all down to Winique, and he's just in no man's land, right? With the Sheriff. Bokai is just gonna walk right up with that Vandal and take his team across the line to map point for map number 1. And keep in mind, this map pick, this is Breakpoint's map pick, by the way.
Yeah.
So things are not looking too good if you know, you are a Breakpoint fan. On your map pick, you're finding no quarters, right? You're just walking up, you're just getting punished again and again by the op. And so far, no answers, right? All the first picks going the way of Fish Action Party time and time again. And Teki, I think he wants more Dimensional Drift being popped as well. Fast lane towards the back of the side. Spots Oxy, but Oxy finds the kill instead. Holds down the side, bolsters it. Kuni pulls out his gun in their spawn, has to go for the flag, has to look at it. Winique falls, and it's 4v3. Overdrive available for that Neon if she so chooses to use it, but the spike has dropped. Planted on that seaside.
The space that Breakpoint have, they just have Garage, and even if they go through that CT position, it's gonna be a crossfire there, so it is gonna be through this Garage here. Vin is gonna get the first kill. Smoke comes through, buy them a bit of time, but time
the
is
shorty as
ticking
well
low here.
Okay, Oxy has not managed to clutch so far. Can he do it this time? No, he will not. As Bokai, the closer for his team, you can see, right, Bokai just going absolutely crazy. He went crazy on the camera earlier. He's still shouting into his mic for whatever reason, but I'm happy that they got that first map. Insane plays from all around. Teki. Whoa. Alright. Yeah, and Vin just stoic as ever, right, in his dark little bat cave with that screen light on his face. Yeah, these players, insane showing on that first map, and they look really, really strong. And Breakpoint, I think they have some, you know, talking to do, right, with their team, right? They need to rally themselves. They need to figure out exactly how they want to play, because going up against, you know, Fish Action Party, they seemed a little bit lost once they have their space shut down.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like over on the defense as well, Breakpoint weren't really able to kind of keep up with the pace that Fish Action Party was like running at them at, because you just have like what, Teki and Kuni just running it down, like duo running it down into like any kind of angle, and you just have like one person holding down that choke point, and boom, he's just dead. Because even if he doesn't even if he gets the first kill onto the players of Fish Action Party, there's still one player there for the trade, right? So definitely, fundamentally, I feel like Fish Action Party definitely had the upper hand in that matchup itself.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, Fish Action Party, they knew exactly what they were doing, and I think, like we said earlier, right? The players that, I think, who was it? Kuni, right? With that op, just so oppressive. Like you don't really have B to, you know, go. They had the util in place, but they just couldn't. Right? Every time they did, the op was just staring them right in their face. And I think it was extremely annoying for Breakpoint to try and circumvent that, because they just had nowhere to go. Where they went,
Yeah, I mean, Kuni, especially on a Yoru, right? Even if you get picked off outside of A, you're like, okay, the ops on A, let's go to C. He just gate crashes over to C and gets 2 more kills. So like, what are you supposed to do against that?
Yeah, exactly. And hey, let's take a look at the highlights. You can see Techie. Oh, the judge from Fez as well. Yeah. I mean, what do you think of Scary?
I feel like players on Breakpoint definitely have a lot of moments where like, oh, they have this really sharp aim that they're able to like get these kills. But at the same time, I feel like playing against Fish Action Party, who is just like barreling at them, it doesn't really give you the time to kind of like go to like the aim reset or like just take your time, and you just have like this chaotic ball running at you that is Fish Action Party with Techie and his judge, and then after that the Odin, and you have Kuni with this op who's just like taking out so many players over on the side of Breakpoint. So I feel like they have to find a way to just play against this playstyle that Fish Action Party has. I feel like in Haven itself, they weren't really... It seemed like they weren't really ready to do that, and I'm not too sure on how they're exactly gonna be able to adapt once they get to Abyss, because I feel like Abyss is another map where things can get very chaotic.
Yeah, it can get really chaotic, but hey, look at that Takai's clutch, right? That was so amazing. Reaction from Bokai as well is just going absolutely crazy. All around, right? I feel like these players are insane. And let's take a look at these stats, right? First kills, surprisingly, only, well, the MVP of the map is going to be Techie, no surprise. Win prize. Takai was doing absolutely insane. But I think just off the first context, right? But I feel like Takai had so much impact, and he was 21 and 9 as well on that Omen. Right, he sold the fake, he went for the clutch. It was insane. But of course, credits to Techie, right? Just running it down with that Neon being an absolute, with that Odin, many drive-bys. And we can't forget, right? Oxy. You know him as Oxy, but you know his name is going to be Wixie on the Neon. But hey, let's take a look at Techie, right? 290 ACS, KD 19 and 14 with 3 first bloods. We all felt the impact, right? Super aggressive, always on top of things with the fast lane towards the back of the site. Yeah, great job on this first map for Fish Action Party. I expected nothing, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you just have like Techie with his judge, with his Odin, terrorizing the entirety of Breakpoint. And so much so that I feel like it felt like they were a bit unable to kind of fall back on more fundamental things, like maybe trying to get a bit of map control with that double duelist composition, especially on the attack. And when it came to the defense, even though you can see that they want to go for the fights, when you have like so many players just running at you, how exactly are you gonna do that? Do you want to play for like retakes? But we've seen the retakes, they're not bad, but when they wanted to go in for the retake on the A side up against that eco, it got like very messy. So how exactly do you want to kind of fix these issues before the map 2 here?
That's definitely something that Breakpoint is gonna have to think about, right? While we are waiting for map number 2. Of course, map number 2, we will be going to the map of Abyss, but not before we go for a quick short break. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more Valorant action.
Welcome back again to VCL 2026 C Split 1. This is the rest of C qualifier. My name is Grammy. Joining me here is none other than Limon T himself. And Limon, how do you feel about that map 1 that we just had?
I mean, it was a very interesting map 1. I feel like all the pretty much played out exactly how I thought it would, right? Fish Action Party definitely coming in as the favorites, extremely strong. I mean, looking at our caster predictions as well, right? I think both of us did expect Fish Action Party to do really well. I was expecting a little bit more from Breakpoint, especially looking at their stats and then looking at the fact that this was their map pick, right? This map of Haven. So, of course, I expected a little bit more. They looked a little bit jittery towards the start. I think they started to warm up, in the later parts of the game, but I think by that time it was a little bit too late. So, of course, in the second map of Abyss, right? I think this is definitely going to be a map that Breakpoint might have even more difficulty, right? Considering that this is Fish Action Party's map pick.
Yeah, and we haven't seen Breakpoint play this map
Exactly.
in the open qualifiers
Yes.
as well, so we have no idea what to expect from them. I mean, I'm hoping that we get perhaps a closer fight. I'm hoping that they were able to kind of talk things through how exactly they want to bring their game into this matchup itself against Fish Action Party here, because I feel like in Haven itself, Fish Action Party were just just storming the whole game, just holding them by the leash or something,
Okay.
They had, I mean, it's in a sense where it was they just had the driver's seat the entire game, and they just weren't letting out.
Yeah, it was just unrelenting from the side of Fish Action Party. But on Abyss, definitely we'll see. We're talking about agent selection, right? What are your predictions, Grammy? I mean, Yoru would be nice. It's always Yoru, right? Everyone has predicted that Yoru is going to be completely dominant. But I've also seen teams that opt to not go Yoru on this map, and instead just run the Waylay solo, right? Just let the Waylay go in, and then they just abuse that A site, because all the Waylay needs to do is just dash in, throw the the concuss towards the back of the site, and either take the fight or just go right back out with the refract. So I think very, very strong agent on this map. I do expect to see Waylay. Also, Waylay is a little bit easier to pilot as compared to Yoru, right? So let's take a look at the agent selection real quick. I think the players are ready to show us what they have decided to run on this map.
Neon.
Completely wrong. Neon.
Wait. Hold on.
Neon Jet. Like, on both sides too.
Okay, the jet is fine, right? We've seen
Labubu?
jets on
Labubu.
Abyss before. We've seen jets on Abyss before. I feel like jet is like one of the pre-Waylay meta picks on Abyss.
Yeah.
Yoru over on the side of Fish Action Party, Astra over on both
What am I
sides.
looking at?
The double controller for Breakpoint though.
Yeah, a double controller I think is pretty good in this current meta. I think a lot of teams also run double controller. Of course, the prerequisite is that you need, players that are actually proficient at using the smokes very well, and you have like enough smokes players. Like I said, Breakpoint double controller meaning no sentinel for them.
Yeah.
Because it's double duelist, double smokes. So
And they're starting on the defense.
yeah, and they're starting defense. They chose to start. They are cooking something. I'm sure. Hopefully, right? They chose defense, and then they have this particular agent composition, which is really interesting. I can't even begin to imagine how they want to run this composition. To be honest, do you have any semblance of an idea as to what are they trying to do with
idea.
double
I
duelist,
have
double smokes?
idea.
No sentinel, starting defense.
I mean, the only thing I can think of at this moment is that they really want to kind of fall back on their mechanical skills, right? We saw how sharp they could be on the map of Haven, without bringing all like the util into the mix. And I feel like that this comp could definitely give some leeway towards that kind of playstyle.
Yeah, hopefully. So of course, we will be jumping right on to the first round. Oh my god, we Bear is on that mid-top position. 3 players up. But that also means that just one right attacking is running right. Right. Completely taken this on the side of the action party.
Yeah, and there's a bit of a roll swap as well. So he's on the Sova. Neck will be able to get that first kill though. First blood going the way of Breakpoint here. Gets the second and the third as well with that ghost, and Vin trying to salvage what he can. Able to find 1 and 2 here. The 1-2 punch coming in, laying in and around the smoke. The only one that's going to be left alive is going to be the Astra over on the side of Fish Action Party here. The Yutil coming in on the side of the Astra. The Kai here able to pick up 1, but it's the ace for Winek here in this round. Is this pistol round of Abyss? What a way to start the map.
I'm lost for words. How did this Sova of... Okay, come on. We're running double duelist, double smokes, but it's the one initiator running up with a sheriff. For whatever reason, he has a sheriff on the first round. He's just walking it in and getting the ace. Walks up into heaven with that ghost, gets the third kill. Of course, Vin doing very well, doing his darndest to hold this down on that side underneath. With that ghost, picks up the sheriff as well and walks right through that smoke. I mean, we said that Breakpoint had to have something in mind, right? Some semblance of a plan coming in, but who needs a plan when you have this guy? This guy just walks up and kills everyone.
The plan is just we need go kill.
Yeah, we need go kill. And as of now though, what's going on here? All the players, okay. They are using the map to their advantage. And they will be taking a skydive in about 1 minute. That is the plan.
Farming a bit of orbs as well here for Kuni, so definitely a... Oh, yep, here comes
Oh, they don't even... Yeah, they just want to take the orb and they just go to the next round. Okay. What was that copy pasta again? It's time to, tweet it out.
Is it the G2 copy pasta?
Yeah, it's the G2 copy pasta. What was it? Number 1. This is incredibly disrespectful to the sports, to the whatever it was. It was a very, very long.
This is
post.
unsportsmanlike.
I don't know if I can even tweet that because I don't have what was it, verified? You need that to tweet like the word limit, right?
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, pretty interesting. Yeah, can't. It's too long. But hey, no ultimate orbs given to to fish action breakpoint. Sorry, so they're just
Yeah.
gonna do that, and then we just go to the next round where they can buy up. So in terms of out orb economy, it's gonna take a backseat as compared to Haven, right? We're not gonna be able to see the
Yeah.
ultimates come up and running that quickly. Once again, they do opt to just give the entire site. So I think Breakpoint, they have the protocols in place for a retake.
I mean, you've seen the retake protocols
Spike
over on
planted.
Haven as well,
Yep.
so it's gonna be a 5v5 here
Oh, whoa.
for Breakpoint. They do have the weapons carried over from the bonus, not losing out on any, given that skydive that Fish Action Party took, but again, all 5 players approaching from the CT position. Vin is the one who finds first blood. The kills all going the way of Fish Action Party, save for one. It's all up to the Clown. Nothing much can be found as Vin will pick up another, and it's Fish Action Party on the board.
Relatively clean round. They only lost one gun, right? So
Yeah.
really nothing much lost for Fish Action Party. They do save 4 members or 4 guns at least at the end of that round. So I think this round is as normal as it gets, right? The 4th round, of course, very, very important, right? They need to get the kills. They need to not lose that many players so that their economy doesn't get shot. So it really depends on how Fish Action Party are going to go for the attacking half. I think once again, they seem like they want to go towards A, right? But this time, 3 players bolstered on A main. I don't think they want to give Fish Action Party any more space. But Breakpoint, they've read this wrong. It's 4 players mid and it's just Cooney going for that alt orb take, and he just teleports right back out of there.
Yeah, he's able to get out as well without the out orb actually, but Dynamite will find first blood as well as the Spike's position. New round of smoke now, but he's able to pick up one in the form of Cooney as well. And again, this is where Breakpoint fell short on Haven, right? That 4th round coming in, this time they have the numbers advantage. 5v3 situation here.
Yep, this time, Fish Action Party, they get shut down. They're not letting them take the site again. Unique, holding this unique angle, going on an elevated platform, catches them off guard, goes for the spray with that Phantom, but the spray does not connect. Vin, 47 HP, not privy to the person, hiding towards the back of the site. Has the spike in hand, has to go for the plant at least, maybe, but he just wants to go for the clutch. But can you break this crossfire though? You have to check on the right side and he doesn't. And that is going to be an easy punish for Mixie on at Omen.
Definitely good protocols coming in for the side of Breakpoint there. You can see even though it was just Vin on his lonesome over on that A side, they still waited for him to try and make a move, maybe go plant the spy, maybe take a fight here. Like, there's a crossfire that you mentioned, and Wixie was able to pick up the kill. So Breakpoint, different story from Haven here, able to pick up the 3rd round on the board.
Get out of my way!
Yeah, very, very strong showing. Of course, the Blade Storm is going to be used as well. Wixie holding on to this site, right? Isn't really bothered being flashed up and above, but the util is just being dumped, right? It's just no presence shown at all on this A site, and I don't think that Breakpoint are going to particularly fall for it. They have 4 players here, they throw the one-way smoke, but I think Dynamite is in for a rude shock. The stars are being planted, and I think they know that B is going to be the site that's going to be hit.
Tease the wall with the Blade Storm. Vin able to take out Dynamite, and that's a site open up over side of Fish Action Party here. Still playing close is Batiste. Wants to go for a kill, but Cooney is privy to that, able to pick up that kill. It's now Breakpoint's turn to be on the back foot.
Yeah, insane opening pick from that Blade Storm. Vin is the right click, probably gonna get another here. Unique gonna fall. And with this Vandal in hand, can he find any more? Gets blocked by his own teammate. It's a disaster.
Time to jump.
But Cooney thankfully trades it back, but now his position has been revealed in mid.
This is still a 1v3 though, and that Astra utility is gonna be so annoying to deal with on the spike itself. 2 players outside of this B main position as well. Clown unable to go for that tap at all, and it's Cooney from the flank able to pick up 3 in a round to bring Fish Action Party to 2.
I can't imagine the heart attack that the Jet got just now, that Vin got, right? Dashed right into... who was it? Who was blocking him? the Sova, I think. Yeah. It was it's Techie.
Techie.
Yeah, heart attack right there. Thankfully they do have Kuni, walking in from mid, giving that flank and finding all the kills. So it's all good, but still, heart attack nonetheless. I think extremely scary. Dimensional Drift as well as the Hunter's Fury are available. Breakpoint, they can use the Hunter's Fury to kind of deny the plant, but at the same time, right, Fish Action Party with that Dimensional Drift gonna be able to take up so much space with that Yoru. So yeah, there we go. Dimensional Drift gonna be popped immediately.
Where did that TP go? Does it go through mid towards like the B spawn area? Cause like he TP'd into spawn, no?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. No, it was mid.
It has to be a lineup, right?
Spike planted.
Yeah, I think it's a lineup.
Dynamite will be picking up one with that AWP. It is numbers advantage here for the side of Breakpoint. But the positions of these players on the side of Fish Action Party prove to be deadly as well, as Matisse will go sprinting onto the side with that Bucky, able to pick up one. The kill's going the way of Breakpoint right now. And it's all up to Zeki with that Olden. No one left alive as Breakpoint will take their fourth.
I mean, yeah, a very interesting play there by the Yoru, right? I think it went mid. I don't think it was spawn. It was mid to connector. And then he just popped, he TP'd in, popped the ult, right? And then he just completely scanned out most of the players. Nice shot here by Dynamite, by the way. Just a little pixel on that shoulder. That is as well with that Bucky. We have seen him do it on Haven. And it was extremely annoying, to say the least. It was really strong. His Bucky was really good on that Neon. He does have that Neon movement. But I think when it came down to, Fedis versus, like, Techie's sliding Odin, I think Techie had just the upper hand here, but whoa, look at his push.
Okay, this is dangerous. Owl Drone spots out of Techie's position as well. They want to go for the swing. He's still able to collect one. Will get traded out by Vin, though. It's Fish Action Party who have the numbers advantage in this situation, and Dynamite only has an up on the side. He's spotted out as well. Kuni goes for that flash. The shot doesn't connect. But still,
the spike.
Bokai from the back. Position notes that he gets taken out by Wixie here. Dynamite still wants to go for one.
The spike. The spike. They are on the side, but they don't have the spike. So I guess it's just a deathmatch right now, right? They just have to find the kill the moment this Cosmic Divide drops. They need to be able to be the one to find their heads first. And I think at this point, Breakpoint, they're a little bit confused, right? Why are they not planting the spike? A swing up from Oxy. Oxy is gonna get stumped here. But still, 30 seconds and they need to find their way up into heaven. Dynamite needs a kill here. But I think if they watch that VOD review, they're gonna be punching themselves. Because the spike is not there. And they did not need to peek into that.
The protocol that we talked about in the earlier rounds not being like kind of practice here for the side of Breakpoint.
One enemy
So
remaining.
swinging into the crosshairs of the side of Fish Action Party. And the spike all the way in the tower position is just like unclaimed.
Yeah.
So Fish Action Party kind of essentially get a free round. It's Breakpoint.
It's interesting. It's interesting.
Yeah, it was an interesting round.
Interesting. I think that.
Oh.
Whoa, Dynamite. This guy's angry. He wants more. And he gets
Another
more.
with the Blade Storm wants to go for more on 1 HP. Wants to go back, give their weapon back to his teammate. Only has 2 blades left here, but it is damage done over on the side of Fish Action Party, but not if Takai has something to say about it. He gets Betis. That is the Vandal down as well, I believe. The spike slowly making its way towards this A site.
Oh, drone gonna spot out Vin. And they should know that there's some presence here, some semblance of presence, and it's the duelist as well. Right? Wixie, the Sheriff, swings, gets a headshot, the trades come through, the spike is dropped once again.
I have the spike.
It's just Takai in a 1v3. A couple of players on Breakpoint still don't really have the weapons, but
30
the Fish
seconds
Action
left.
Party, 30 seconds left on the clock. You have to make a move now. Try to go for perhaps a fight or get the spike plant down. Seems like Takai wanting to go for first option. It's the first onto the clown. That's the Astra out of the mix. Taps the spike, tries to bait out
The time.
players on the side of
10
breakpoint to
seconds
peek
left.
out here. 10 seconds left on the clock.
Enemy
Recon got to
remaining.
come through, has to get both these kills, and his Dynamite on 1 HP.
Oh, he calls the
clutch here.
fake. Oh
What?
my god, he called the fake.
nerve
That's
of
so
this guy.
smart. Wow.
What? Okay, what?
Wow, are you playing Valorant or are you playing poker? Okay, we talk about that later, right? Dynamite runs right out, gets 2 kills here, right? Using Takai trading it back. And with the
enemy
Sheriff, they
remaining.
managed to get straight onto with
Player
this aiming
standing.
position. They drop the spike out in the open. And you know, you have Takai, right, going for the clutch.
enemy
Gets the
remaining.
second kill as well. There's still 5 seconds on the clock. He could have planted the spike. He tapped it, but he didn't, you know, he just chose not to swing. They called the fake, and that just caused, you know, no time for the spike to be planted by Fish Action Party. That is so smart.
That was insane, and I believe Dynamite was on 1 HP as well from the earlier encounter in the round. So the nerve that this guy has to like just choose to not go for the swing, play it safe in that situation, knowing that Takai doesn't have the time to play with is insane, and that definitely is not a round that you want to be losing out if you're Fish Action Party. So I'm not going to be called over on their side, maybe try to figure out what exactly they can do in these coming rounds, because they won't really have the economy to work with in this round itself. Neither does Vin have that Blade Storm. Perhaps they can go orb farming though, because I see a couple of players just one of their own outs.
Yeah, they could probably do that. Right? By the way, Dynamite last round was like 1 HP.
Yeah.
He tried to wallbang, didn't find the connection. Otherwise, he could have won through that as well. So I mean, the stars aligned there for Breakpoint, giving them that round. But let's see if Fish Action Party, right, has anything to say about it. Very, very close up already, Fedis, into this mid position. So many players are mid. I don't know if you're ready for this Neon to just coming around the corner as Takai will fall. That is 1 smoke down, and actually that's all the smokes down. They're the ones playing single
Yeah.
smokes. No smoke for Fish Action Party on this run.
Yeah, they have to rely on their aim duels here. The Sheriff dropped as well. Vin has that Marshall able to retrieve that rifle that Takai had. Now slowly walking up is Kuni. Still his angle being
Wow.
held by that Outlaw. What a shot coming in from Dynamite onto Kuni. That's 5v3 here for Breakpoint.
Yeah, I mean the change of pace is just so good. You have a big wow,
Okay.
sneaky angle going for.
Wait, I think he actually
tagged
landed
him.
a shot.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Obscuring vision. Spike down B.
The clown picks up another kill here.
30
Vin will
seconds
get the
left.
trade, but both these players on the side of Fish Action Party tagged down so low, and the clown knows that all he has to do is just try to play this time once again.
Yep, take your time, because the players are coming right onto your site.
10 seconds left, and the
seconds
clock
left.
Oh.
goes for the tap yet again. Techie will collect though. That is a safe plant coming through this time. Not going for the fake. You have a player, a teammate over on his side. It is a 2v2 affair, but both these players over on the side of Fish Action Party tagged down so low through
my
the wall
God.
as well. Vin
What? Really?
Player standing.
overdrive
No way.
gets shut down by Techie, and it's all up to Wixie in a 1v2 situation. He couldn't do it on Haven.
No
Can he do it now?
way.
The answer is no, as Techie. A misplay perhaps for Wixie right there, as Techie collects
They demand
for
a fight.
an
Who
insane
are we to
clutch
disobey?
coming in for the side of Fish Action Party.
That should not have happened. Okay, look at this. Dynamite gets the first kill on the Kuni, right? Oxy, they were both very, very low. Okay, and who was that last player? That was it was Wixie, right? Was it Wixie? No, it wasn't. It was it
He
Techie?
had the clown.
Anyway, the regen shield had so much value that round. He was 1 HP the whole time, but every time the regen shield gave him a chance to, you know, take that 1 bullet of damage, and he just kept getting trades off of it, time and time
Yeah.
again, and that just allowed them to win the round. That was ridiculous.
I believe that should break the economy for the side of Breakpoint, as well as the overdrive use.
Here.
on that side as well. Dimensional Drift and Kuni to try and clear out his space.
What a
Dynamite
shot!
has an op in his
Jeez.
hands. What a shot onto Vin there.
Dynamite. A flick of the wrist. And there was a jet full sprint as well.
Spike planted.
Insane flick by him. Hunter's Fury is going to be used. So is the Steel Garden and just
Okay,
getting
the
out of there.
Bucky able to pick up one as Kuni wants to go for the
Last
fight here.
player
Techie sees two players. The Bandit will take him out. Bokai, 1v3 affair for him. Playing close with the Bucky is fatigued. He wants to go for this peek, able to get that kill onto Bokai. And that's a done deal over on the side of Breakpoint. They are in the lead right now. 6-4 is going to be the scoreline.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, just off that opening pick from Dynamite, right? What a flick with that arm. Let's look at this. A drive-by
Player standing.
from that Blade Storm, just not doing too much. And then this beautiful fast lane into the Bucky, just obscuring the vision to perfection. Dismantling the angles that could be peaked. And now they have to be wary because Dynamite has that up. And you don't want to go swinging into that up.
Dynamite has been insane with these scoped weapons so far. The Outlaw now the op. And this time it's gonna be a bit of pressure from Breakpoint over on this B side. They don't really spot anyone out. So information gained for the side of Breakpoint. Fish Action Party. All 5 gathered outside of A here.
Yeah, Unique with this Odin is just going to be an absolute menace here. Gets spotted out by that drone.
Okay.
Full flash, no way out. And Vin is going to get that opening pick. So this site is going to be free for the taking once again. But look at the rotations from Breakpoint, right? They should know that Wixie is in that corner. He's been playing that corner multiple times now. But this time we'd have an extra on the flank as well. Yeah, he knows, he learned his lesson.
They want to go for the fight though. Wixie still makes it out with one. Covered now by that op, but Kuni strikes first, able to pick off Wixie right there. Fatigues trying to do what he can as Dynamite picks up a kill. Don't really have enough bullets to work with here. 3v3 situation as both these duelists try to make their way back on the site itself, and Fatigues and Dynamite, the dynamic duo, will collect all 3 kills over on that site as Fish Action Party is completely dismantled in this post plant.
Yeah, I mean, Vin, he learned his lesson. He just couldn't get the kill. He went for the peak, but somehow
Last round before the
Wixie is
switch.
just quicker on the trigger, right? He just held that angle like a champ. He saw the swing in, and he just tapped the hit first. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, right, it is a gun game. Look at this. He spots the shoulder first. He shot first. He just couldn't connect the shot on the head. And like you said, the dynamic duo of Dynamite as well as Fetus, right? They just run right in from the back of the side, baiting and switching each other, and they just got all the kills lined up for them. And just for insurance as well, right? We also have the Clown coming back in, right? Quits.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, very, very nice retake here from the side of Breakpoint. And that's 7-4. We were having a little bit of a tech pause here. Not too sure what that issue is. But hey, you know, it is not Southeast Asia without tech pause. Right, it is not Valorant without a little bit of tech pause action.
It's not a Valorant event without a tech pause.
So yeah, what do you think about Breakpoint's performance this time? I feel like they really warmed up, and right now they're having some semblance of, you know, the stat lines that we have seen from the open qualifiers, right? Yeah, like we are seeing some semblance where we have Dynamite and you know, Fetus. They are taking that first contact, they're getting those first kills up, and we can see why. I think they just had kind of a rough start on towards their own map pick.
Yeah, I mean, on the Euro pick, definitely having a bit of a rough start for the side of Breakpoint. Definitely looking a lot better now. Both the duelists on the side of Breakpoint topping the scoreboard on their team. It seems like, again, Fish Action Party going for this 5-man hit. It's an op here for Wixie though, able to pick up Techie. That's information gone over on the side. Fish Action Party as a spam to come through from Wenek doesn't connect as Cooney will pick up that kill. Regen shields, making things work, giving him a little bit of a lifeline as well as Fish Action Party will go for the plant.
Time to jump.
Yep, Spike will go down. And they are just trying to scramble out. I don't know if you want to just play A main or do you want to take the back of the side. Their positioning is a little bit awkward. The timing is weird as well. It's a quick fake TP towards that A main position. Just gonna allow Astra to hear a little bit of noise. Dynamite goes looking. Wait, what? Wait, he's gone! He's gone!
Wait a minute.
DC! That has to be another tech pause, right? Takai?
Wait, no, I'm confused because we saw him like fall and then we saw him.
I saw him got killed by
Under-
Jet.
Sides.
Am I missing something or what? I'm confused too. I'm confused too.
But regardless, the round going the way of Bitcoin right there. The last round in his half. Looking again at the replay. Yeah,
Wait,
I mean.
yeah, he's there.
Yeah,
Wait,
he's there.
huh?
He's there. He's there.
Wait, I just saw him fall off the map. Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. But that's funny. That's funny. I think it's just some latency thing. I don't know. You know, Valorant, it's always during the season, right? During the season, where Valorant esports starts to, you know, pick up and have the split 1, split 2, and then the servers just go absolutely wonky, right? We have Astra clone before anything else.
Extra clone is insane.
Yeah, we
Considering-
have extra clone. But hey, I mean, insane performance by Breakpoint coming back, you know, bouncing back from that Haven game. I think they are definitely feeling themselves. They're feeling a lot more comfortable, a lot more in their element playing in the tournament. I don't know how many tournaments they've had playing together as a full 5-squad team, but perhaps they just needed a little bit of time, right, to get things gelled up.
Yeah, definitely a way better showing on this map itself. Up by 4 rounds here. Now it's Fish Action Party who kind of have to do the catching up. They will be on the defense, and they do have that Vice, but... Okay, but for the side of Breakpoint, you don't have the Yoru and you don't have the Waylay, right? So
yeah,
those are like the natural counters of Vice. So I feel like Gokai's Vice here might find a bit more value than if Breakpoint had run like either of those duelists. So I'm wondering how exactly they want to play this attacking side, because like I said, you don't really have the utility to bait out that Vice wall, so that's something that you always have to like constantly go and clear.
Yeah, I mean, they have to do their due diligence to kind of trip the wall. Shock Dart gonna come in, it's gonna do quite a bit of damage, I think. Onto the players on the attacking side. And yeah, it's just silence right now. The one-way smoke. Ooh, that one-way smoke looks a little bit chunky. Together with another smoke as well. Oh, so much damage onto Fadins. Look at that.
Hold on, look at the position of Cooney right now.
Cooney onto the flank, gets one. Can he get a second? He does.
Spike
Finally
down
traded
A.
out by the clown. Techie has to pay for his transgressions, gets stunned up. As the slide comes through, Fadis still gets the kill, but no more slide for him. He needs one more to refresh that. One on the flank is good, but what about 2 on the flank? Caught, red-handed.
That's the Vice util gone as well, so Breakpoint make a break for it over onto that B side, but it seems like Vin might be privy to this, already walking up slowly over on the site itself. He wants to go for one perhaps before his team can come in, but look at the position of the Astra from Breakpoint as
30
well.
seconds left.
Yep, Fadis.
One enemy
The
remaining.
clown. Vin, blindsided. Smoke's gonna come through. And yeah, I mean, the last player is Takai
Spike
on
planted.
the other side of the map. And the spike's gonna be planted. And yeah, it's just a tall order, right? Looking for any semblance of a gun. Finds a ghost. Oh, actually, that skin combination is pretty nice. Do you see that? It's the ghost with the smite knife. That's
Oh yeah,
an
that's
interesting one.
cute.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Interesting.
Nice color combination there.
Yeah.
But it's just still, like you said, a tall task, right? 1v3.
Yep.
You don't know where exactly these players are. Your time is ticking down. You don't really have the time to just wait for this anymore. I feel like you just try to go for a couple of kills, perhaps. Try to farm up to that cosmic divide.
Ooh.
You will collect onto one. That is going to be
Okay.
Wixie falling as well as Fetis. So 2 kills for Takai here. But still the round pistol going the way of Breakpoint.
Yep, nice pistol round from Breakpoint, and I guess, are we going to see skydiving again? Yeah, I mean, this flank from Kuni is really, really nice. Gets 2, but I think the second flank with nothing to show for it is just not quite good enough. I mean, that's just really unfortunate. Right? That just gave up so much space for Breakpoint to just have a little bit of a field day, right? Wander around the map. Yeah, Takai gets his stats padded towards the end, but that's not the round that you want.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like we might... Okay, we don't see skydiving yet, but we do see
Okay.
Wee Bear Bears.
Yeah, the Wee Bear Bears up again in mid. This time 4. They have an extra bear. Somewhere. I don't even know what the bears are. There's like the white one, the brown one, the panda, and then I guess there's one more now. So it's a full tower stack in mid. It's holding down the line, and I'm not sure if, you know, anyone's gonna peek into that. It's just silence. I think Breakpoint as well, right? They're just wondering, right? What could Fish Action Party be doing? Are they just gonna go skydiving again? Because that's exactly what they did on the first half of the map. So they're just slowly clearing their way, right? They have no idea what Fish Action Party might do. They're just such a volatile team. But so far it's just quiet, and I think that just adds to the unease. Oh my god, if they go looking and go through Link, and they just see
This is
like
gonna be
3
so
players
funny,
stacked
though.
up. Oh my god, look at this!
These will
Fans
collect
must be
onto
like,
one.
what am I looking at?
Bro is just looking at the stairs like, why there's so many people there? But Dynamite picks up another
Oh,
kill.
aim labs. It's so free. Dynamite.
No more.
Okay, Guardian saved as well.
Right, that's double digits for Breakpoint already.
I love it. We have some interesting strat. Look at this! Yeah.
Oh my god, this is
It's so funny, and Dynamite
so hilarious.
over here. Target practice. 1, 2, 3. Does get taken out by Lokai, right? But all in all, they do manage to save some really good weapons. And Fetis, he can rock that Bucky and run right in. So attacking half for Breakpoint as well, looking really strong. Fish Action Party doesn't seem like they have much to show on their map pick as well. Oh,
Oh,
stunned. But the spike will go down. So all is good in the world.
Yeah, Fish Action Party, the gamble not really working out. Most of the players stack towards the A side and choosing to play the retake over on this B side instead. This gives Patisse a bit of an opportunity to just walk up with this Bucky and try to go for a bit of a cheeky play in this smoke itself. Once the smoke is fading, wants to get out there quick. The Owl Drone will clear out his position though, so he's noted straight away as Kuni and the rest of the gang will make it back onto the site itself, but Wixie has something to say about it. Gets to whip that Bulldog, the Clown, good for 1 as well. All the kills in fact going the way of Breakpoint as they make it to 11.
That was clean. As clean as you can get. That was very clean from Breakpoint. And you know, they held that post plant like a champ, right? Shooting util for the team, you can see, right? Wixie gets one, swings out for a second, gets Takai as well, and the rest of the team just cleans it up. 3 in a row for Breakpoint. And if you're Fish Action Party, you are not feeling good about this, right? Like I said, right, Fish Action Party always a strong start, but as it gets towards the later rounds, they kind of just wane off, and it's just showing once again on this map.
See the change of pace here for the side of Breakpoint as well. See good for the first. T is good for 1 as well. He will collect these kills, and for the side of Fish Action Party, definitely a tall task to come back into this map, as Kuni will get taken out as well, clearing out even that A main position. So the site is completely for the taking for Breakpoint.
Yep, Breakpoint breaking into the
Spike
site for
planted.
pretty much no resistance whatsoever, right? Dynamite up and above gets one tapped by Bokai. But Breakpoint, they're always so ready to trade each other, just playing as a unit, playing as a team. They're just not giving any
Oh, what a
quarters
shot.
to Fish Action Party. But yeah, what a shot by Vin. But is that enough for this round? I don't think so.
There is a rifle upgrade, I believe. But the time is ticking once again, so Vin perhaps just saving this rifle. It is a 1v3. Tries to go for a kill here. He will collect onto Fatigues, but that's just a consolation prize as Breakpoint will make it to match point.
Yeah, it is match point for Breakpoint. And yeah, Breakpoint, well, they're not
Match
breaking
point.
much of a sweat. No. Okay. But yeah, let's be real here. Breakpoint, they're making this look effortless, right? Even though there are some nasty shots from Fish Action Party, there is always someone there for a trade. They're always working as a unit, right? Even though Vin, right, manages to find some one-on-one fights here and there, but in the end, it's just kills, right? There's no impact to the round. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
how Fish Action Party are always getting the kills. Looking at the scoreboard, looking at the score above on the screen, 12-4. This is just a dominant performance from Breakpoint.
Yeah, and this is definitely a very vastly different showing from what we had on Haven, right? I feel like we both thought Haven would be like, oh, Breakpoint's map because they had like insane stats on their duelists on it, right? But no,
Yep.
it's Abyss, the complete wild card of a map for Breakpoint here. That is kind of like they're just putting in the work on this map of Abyss here. 12-4 scoreline, like you mentioned, and it's just a timeout here for the side of Fish Action Party, trying to salvage whatever they can get into this, what could be the last round in this map itself. They will have the money to buy, but not enough for... Okay, they are going to be able to buy up, but it is a glass cannon for Kuni.
Yeah, I mean, Kuni has been doing work with that operator on both of
Yeah.
these maps, so hopefully he can replicate that success. Oh, falls off when it was a good angle as well, and I think he's about to get assaulted.
Oh.
Yeah, Fids. What an opening shot onto Kuni, and I think this just might be it.
Unless
Shot down.
these players have something to say about it. Techie, the first one to trade things back. Still a 4v3 now as Vin collects another, but from the back the Wixie collects two. And they are looking for him right now, but from the shadows used, his position has been made very mysterious. As Bokai as well as Seki are on the side trying to figure out where exactly these players
enemy
could be
remaining.
playing. Wixie's position has been noted, but Bokai will fall. It's a 1v3 here for Techie as Wixie collects the fourth, and it is the map of Abyss going over to Breakpoint.
Yeah, indeed, that position was very mysterious. They had no idea where he was coming from, and he just went tap, tap, tap on the heads. So good. I mean, what an outstanding performance from Breakpoint. I think they really surprised me, and I feel like, yeah, we have said, right, Breakpoint, they had comparatively one of the easier routes into playoff. But they have really come to show that, you know, it's not a fluke. They don't care whether or not it was an easy route, right? They can perform against the best of the best, and they came up against Fish Action Party. They did not do too well on their own mapping of Haven, but they really came back in spades, and they just came in full force against Fish Action Party on their map pick of Abyss. So we are going to a decider, Grubby. It's gonna be split.
First map 3 of the playoffs as well, so this is gonna be
Oh, yeah.
very exciting. So I feel like for both the maps that we saw so far, is like you had like one team that were just kind of like dominating. So I feel
Yeah.
like for split, I really want to see like a closer affair of things, perhaps. If like, since we saw like how Breakpoint have been kind of like warming up in the second map, I want to see Fish Action Party just reset a little bit, go back to how perhaps they were playing the bento on Haven, and yeah, just try to bring things to a close here.
Yeah, I mean, Split is the map that both of them have played in the qualifiers. So I think both of these teams, no slouches there. They're very comfortable with the map. They know what to do, and they have the protocols in place. Surely they have strats for Split. So what are your MVP predictions, by the way, for for this Abyss map? Because I think we do have MVP. So we can take a while, and then we can think about the MVP. But let's take a look at the highlights real quick. Perhaps this might give us a little bit of a better inclination of who the MVP might be. You can see, Unique with that ace on the first round as well. We can't forget that, right? This really set the tone for the rest of the match for Breakpoint.
Definitely so. With that ace, you can see how energetic the rest of Breakpoint looked in this map itself. Like they just, even though they had lost out on Haven, they didn't let that deter them, and they just were able to come back into the series itself, picking up their opponent's map pick here, which has seemed to be a comfort pick for the side of Fish Action Party. And look at this dynamic duo of Fatisse as well as Dynamite just completely destroying the setup that Fish Action Party has, even on the retake situation or even the Wee
so
Bang
funny,
right there.
It's so funny. I love that power. I wish teams did that more. But yeah, it's always, we see how sharp these players from Breakpoint are. Look at Winnie, right? Just taking the hits off of these players, shooting the utility for his team, and his team also has his back in turn, right? Vin, nice headshot here, but it just wasn't quite enough, and just Unique again and again, right? From the shadows, literally as the Omen, right? Just doing so much work and just being such a thorn in the side of Fish Action Party, and yeah, of course, right? It's gonna be the Omen as the MVP. It's gonna be Wixie, right? Wixie, and yeah, it's just so good. It's just so good. It's just so annoying, right? All over the place.
It's because they have that double controller comp, right? It also gives Wixie the space to just go for flanks or go for sneaky kills around the map, and you can see that happening a couple of times across this whole map of Abyss itself. And even with the teleport play, maybe it didn't work out initially. We saw that one teleport play, right? But he definitely redeemed himself in the second half of that map.
Oh yeah, he did. And like I said, right, I'm very surprised that Breakpoint did manage to bounce back. And they really showed us, right, that them qualifying into playoffs was not a fluke by any chance, right? They are still here. They are still able to contend with the players in this bracket, right? Fish Action Party, they can steal a map off of them as well. So I'm very excited to see what they have installed for us in map number 3.
I think Split is going to be very interesting, right? Because, I mean, you mentioned for these teams have played Haven as well as Split before in the open qualifiers, so this is a common denominator kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, does that mean that Fish Action Party would look more comfortable on Split? Does that mean what's going to happen for Breakpoint? Because even though we thought Haven was going to go their way, will they be able to pull off the same thing in the what they did on Abyss and just repeat what they did on Abyss on Split? That's gonna be the big question here.
I think we know these players, right? They are not new to the scene, and Split has been one of the maps that have been around for the longest time. Literally since the start of Valorant, this map has been around. I think that Fish Action Party will be very comfortable on Split, as comfortable as they are on Haven, perhaps, right? So this might spell a bit of trouble for Breakpoint, but that is just all up in the air speculation, right, Grammy? So we will see what these two teams have in store for us on Split really soon. But before that, we will be taking a quick short break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to VALORANT Challengers 2026 Southeast Asia Split 1. RoSEA. RoSEA. Wait, Kodan's about to butcher me for that one, Grammy.
Oh no.
Rest of Southeast Asia Regionals. My name is Lemon T, and with me is Grammy, and we are your casters for today. So we are moving on to map number 3 of Breakpoint up against Fish Action Party.
I mean, map number 3 on the cards. This is gonna be honestly one hell of a map if I have anything to say about it. Because we saw how both these teams have been playing in the whole series, right? You had Fish Action Party taking away the map pick of Breakpoint on Haven. Pretty dominant scoreline, 13-6, I believe was the scoreline. And then you had Breakpoint again stealing away the map pick of Fish Action Party themselves, and the scoreline also looking pretty dominant there, 13-4. So coming on to the decider now, the map of Split is gonna be pretty interesting here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, both of these teams, they played Split, like we said earlier, in the open qualifier. So definitely no lack of preparation there on both sides. I think they're very privy of what they have installed for themselves. And it's very interesting because we didn't see Breakpoint play Abyss like ever, right? In the open qualifiers, but they did, and they dominated, right? Like you see on your screens right now, 13-4. We were like kind of confused. Why did they run the double duelist, double controller? But they definitely made it work, right? They had no sentinel on that map, and they definitely did not need it at all. So moving on to Split, it's going to be Breakpoint on that defense side. So I think most of us would think that maybe Split is a more defender-sided map. I'm not too sure how that has aged. I personally don't feel like it's defender-sided anymore. It's rather balanced, right? It really comes down to whether or not the teams can take advantage of the entirety of mid.
Yeah, definitely agree with you. I feel like it's also very, very momentum based. Like Valorant itself is a very momentum based game, right? But I feel like Split is one of the maps where it's like super momentum based. Like if you are able to just like get the ball rolling, you're able to just like snowball a few rounds there. And for like you mentioned, Lemon, both these teams have experience playing on Split in the open qualifier itself, so we have a little bit of information on what they may pick in terms of agents.
Well, agents. I think Split has become a lot more versatile these days. A lot of teams nowadays opt to go for double controller. So, I mean, we just saw Breakpoint run it, so I'm not surprised if they do decide to run double controller on the map of Split. And I think it might work out pretty well for them, but I'm not sure if they have a Viper player on this map, because you probably need Viper if you want to run double controller on this map, so you need a dedicated Viper player to do so. So yeah, let's see how they want to run it. What about you? What do you think is gonna pop up and surprise us on this map of Split?
I mean, if Breakpoint pull another Abyss and bring out like Jet Neon, I'm like done. But I don't think that would be the case though. Like I feel like they will probably stick to like the more, let's say, like meta agents on Split. So like you mentioned, Viper, that double controller, definitely I feel like they're able to bring that out. But I mean, being able to play like a Omen Astra doesn't directly translate to being able to play like the wall agent like a Viper, right? So
definitely.
I feel it's definitely a bit of a change on how exactly they want to play this double controller comp. I feel like in terms of duelists, we probably will see a Raze, maybe a Yoru. I'm not too sure. I feel like Yoru has been picked on Split quite a number of times recently, and I feel like Yoru definitely has a lot of potential.
I'm looking at Breakpoint's composition for the Split games that they have played in the past. Double controller, double duelist. Again, no sentinel. Yeah, so they run Yoru and Raze. So Dynamite on Yoru, Fetis on Raze, and then you have Winik on Sky, and then the Clown, or rather Kuits, as well as Wixie will be on the Omen and the Viper. So we'll see how that goes. I think this team composition is pretty solid. I mean, it suits their playstyle, right? It suits their playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, you had like in what you saw Abyss, like how exactly they were like controlling the map compared to how they were controlling Haven. I feel like the double controller definitely, like you mentioned, suits their playstyle. And from the side of Fish Action Party though, like I'm looking at the agents that they've picked in the past, and
Chamber.
this
I saw
is
Chamber.
pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if they're gonna like pull like the same thing.
Oh!
Okay.
Double Chamber Cypher. And then they put Techie on the solo Neon. Wow, this is interesting. I like this composition. I
This is
mean, I
gonna be
like it because it's
interesting.
interesting. I don't know if it works,
Yeah.
but I think this is interesting.
It's definitely interesting, right? Because you have Bokai off of that Senti role, and now he's on the Initiator, picking up the Sky. So there's gonna be Skies on both sides. And like you mentioned, a double Sentinel comp for the side of Fish Action Party, and they're starting out on the attack.
Yeah, well, Chamber is, I would say,
Yeah,
argue
I mean-
duelist, kind of, right? But hey, very, yeah, like you said, very interesting. I want to see how many first bloods he can get, because you know Chamber, can take overly aggressive fights just due to the fact that he has
Yeah.
that rendezvous up and running. He can get away really quick, arguably better than a Jet or a Yoru. You know, just because the rendezvous is just that fast, right? It's literally a snap of the, you just hear the sound cue, pop, and then he's gone, right? So look at the camera as well for all these players, right? They look like they're in a good mood, right? They don't look like they're
Yeah.
particularly stressed out about the game. They're all smiles, they're enjoying themselves, and I think that's the most important thing, you know, coming into a decider map, right? You want to be stress-free. You don't want to overthink things.
Yeah, I mean, just playing to like your best of ability and having fun at the same time, that's definitely the most important thing coming into this decider map, like you mentioned. And it again, the split is gonna be pretty interesting, right? Because you have like one side you have a double controller, the other side you have like a double Sentinel, and that double controller comp definitely will be able to give you like, I feel like, a lot more map control as compared to perhaps a double Sentinel, unless that a Chamber is able to find like more value.
You know, like it
Oh my
immediately
god!
one pump went into the abyss. I don't know how he has gotten there that quickly, but I don't think anyone is going to be playing that event position ever again. That is just exerting dominance.
Dominance indeed, just straight to the face, able to take out that Viper utility. You can see the advanced position that Techie has once again. So he will be able to pick up two though. Trades
Spike
coming back and
down
forth
B.
over on the side here.
Yeah, and that's how the cookie crumbles, right? The spike has been taken out. It's still a 2v2 round, right? The spike has been tapped. Neon is just sliding all around the place, but the spike is not yet planted. Finally, it's gonna be Takai, right? Spots the first player. It's gonna be Dynamite that falls. The raise position has been revealed as well. Gets pumped by that shorty, 19 HP. But Feritz, you cannot count him out. I think he has been spotted. And it's just a mind game right now, right? Takai or Feritz, who gets the connection, and it's gonna be Takai. A quick flick with that ghost, giving them a very important pistol round.
Yeah, I was gonna say for Breakpoint that looked a little bit messy in the sense that when it came down to 2v2, you had one of the players just going in for the fight ahead of
Enemy
Fatisse
remaining.
right there. Look at
Last
that
player
Dynamite.
standing.
He peeked
One
out before Fatisse was able to get that paint shells over towards the site itself, and they were just able to isolate that fight onto Dynamite here. So it is the pistol round going the way of Fish Action Party this time around.
Yeah, and once again, mid is gonna be contested from Fish Action Party. And this time though, I think they just want to play further back, right? Look at his positioning. He's so scared. Right? Kuwait does not want any of this. Especially not Techie that has upgraded himself with that judge. He's just going back into spawn. He's like, team, I'm scared. Don't leave me alone in mid. There's a scary Neon running in my face.
Trailblazer.
Yeah, they just corralled.
Yeah, it's able to get a bit of information. That's quite a bit of space for Fish Action Party as well. as Techie wants to make his presence known towards this A side, drawing the rotations back over. But look at this double back from the side of Fish Action Party, slowly but surely walking towards this B side. Surely they can hear this guiding light as well.
Yep, that is just a site for the taking, completely free. But now they have to know, right? Could it be B-Mean? The players have snuck up there. How can this site be completely empty, right? They didn't draw rotations towards A, so surely they know. I think Kuni spotted.
I think Kuni spots him out. Shot.
Yeah, Vin has to go looking, right? He knows that there's probably some kind of control towards B main. Yep, gets the headshot onto Dynamite. Do you expect one more though? Ooh. A nice blind, but Techie holds that close corner with that judge. No quarters for you. You can't walk up like that. Fatih with the right click. Beautiful shot onto Takai. He's just gonna walk right through his nade, but the judge is just so much better in those close quarters. And the last player remaining is going to be that Omen. Right, Wixie donating their out orb to Vin. And it's a clean second round as well for Fish Action Party.
Definitely so. And Fish Action Party, you can see the amount of respect that Breakpoint is giving that shotgun from Techie. They're so scared to just hold on to those close corners, right? Because Techie's shotgun is just so devastating in those close corners. Now, this is going to be the challenge though. There is a operator in the hands of Kuni, the chamber here.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, Kuni has been having a lot of fun with the op today.
Yeah.
But mostly on Yoru, right? So this is the first time where he really gets a true operator agent. Oh my god, through the smoke, Techie.
That's a lot of damage.
Tagged down to just a sliver of health, living on life support as this Neon has to fall back. But then again, he can't really go back as well, right? He needs to be the point of call. He needs to push right up inside, and Dynamite is just holding this heaven position. Gets the first, does not get the second. The spray from Vedit's labored, but quite good enough. Beautiful satchel goes for the next as well. And it all falls apart. What looks like a fantastic round for Fish Action Party has been completely dismantled, and it's just down to Kuni with that operator. Has to isolate two fights. The Trailblazer, I don't think it spots him. Positions have been revealed as well. Right, spots the barrel. Oh no. Has been revealed. Shot through the box as well. I don't think he can even save it. Wait, he can. Just go mid. I think you save this. He wants more. That's the operator dropped as well. Oh no. Was that worth it, Grammy? Do you think so? Surely not.
I mean,
you saved the op.
Yeah, I think you go for the save there. I mean, Kuni definitely wanted to try because you had one of the players, like, I believe it was when it was tagged down low, right? So there definitely was a potential for Kuni to win that out, and I really respect the confidence that he had. But donating an op over to the hands of Breakpoint, definitely not the best of ideas, and they are still able to buy up in this round though for the side of Fish Action Party, able to afford all these rifles. So this is gonna be the true test here as they have to hold on to the site. Techie just walks through the smoke with that judge.
Wow. Okay. He has found his way into vents, and if the clown or Kuet is not careful, he might be killed. But hey, he is definitely very aware of where Techie could be, right? He knows the gaps in the defense, he knows where to look. And I think there's a little bit of trauma coming in from that first round as well. He's just extra cautious. Where could this Neon be? Where could this Neon be? He's just so afraid. But the spike will go down for Fish Action Party.
Spike plant gonna go down until for heaven here, so Kuni, who's just holding on to this Ram's position, alongside him gonna be Vin. The guiding light comes through to try and find a bit more information as the clown will try to go in for this retake, but it's Sakai who makes the first move onto Dynamite, evening out the numbers here.
Yep, Satchel's abound. They're trying to take control of screens. But right now, look at the players from Fish Action Party. They're scattered, right? Even now towards mid, a player has just surfaced. Takai! What a spray transfer. Gets two. And I think that is quite good enough. Wixie has to turn tail and run out of there, being chased by Kuni as well. He wants to save that operator. He does not want to give that op back to Fish Action Party. Right, finders keepers from that last round. He's gonna keep that operator in play. And yeah, I think that's a very important gun for them to have, right? Yeah, look at this.
Yeah.
Very, very confident. And Takai just want to transfer on towards Fedits right there. And yeah, very clean from Fish Action Party. I think things are looking up. Things are looking up, right? Breakpoint, they were really strong on the map of Abyss, but you know, Fish Action Party, they pretty much caught up to the score, which they had the entirety of map 2, which was 4 rounds. They are 3 rounds up right now.
And I feel like Techie definitely has a big part to play into this. Look at the amount of space that he's always taking, but this time Fatih has something to say about it. As he's able to get one, he goes for the trade.
Almost out.
1 bullet on the judge. Okay, falls back. And yeah, once again, spike planted. It seems like Breakpoint have a little bit of difficulty holding on to sides. I think Fish Action Party managed to get the spike down like every round at this point. Little bit of close call with that Trailblazer. Techie just playing around on that rope. Guiding Light comes out up and above. One tap by that judge. And it's going to be Fish Action Party holding down the line. Dynamite finds one with that operator, removing that pesky neon from the equation. But at this point, I think you go for a save again, right? You need to retake the side with that up. The operator is supposed to hold the line. It's supposed to deter Fish Action Party from even entering the site. But once again, it has been evaded. And once again, it has to be saved.
One enemy remaining.
How many times can you go for the save here though? And the out orb, again, being donated over to the hands of Vin. Kuni seems to have an inkling on where that orb might be, but really go for the fight there. It is an eco round for breakpoints there. So, definitely a bit of damage able to be done. But still, it is a couple of rounds in a row for the side of Fish Action Party already starting to build up that momentum as well as that economy.
Yep, everything, right? Momentum, like you said, economy as well, even ultimate economy. They're pretty close from a lot of ultimates. They do have the showstopper from Breakpoint to kind of go for the retake. So this time, if they really do want to go for retake, they can, right? Unless the Fedits just walks up, finds a kill on the Techie, does not get punished for it at all, right? Brought down to quite low, but they do have a Sky to heal up, so everything is fine and good in the world. But do they expect a re-hit here?
I mean, they still have so many players leaning over to this B side, and
Okay.
Dynamite picks up the lurk kill as well onto Kuni. And they even pick up one, but is Wixie who's able to find another. It's all up to Vin in the 1v5 situation. The world ahead of him, the shot labored, but finally will connect onto a neck, but still through the smoke. Fatis will collect that kill onto Vin. Breakpoint make it 2.
Yep, nice interesting smoke there as well. Gives a little bit of gap for them to peek out of. Very nice kill from Fatis there with the Sky Flash, and the coordination is perfect. Vin finds one, but look at this smoke. Well, you could see the smoke, you couldn't see the kill, but there was a gap at the bottom right corner of that smoke, and that's gonna allow Breakpoint to clean it up. So I don't think that they're gonna hit B again, and you know Breakpoint has the perfect read. Look at this, 4 players stacked on A, and it's gonna be an absolute brawl. Fatis with the showstopper is perfect, but it doesn't find a kill. Teleport out of there, rendezvous to save his life. Fatis laying down cover fire, throwing the nade, throwing the boom bot, everything in the kitchen sink just to push them further and further back. But Fish Action Party, they have to regroup. And they have to use the utility to re-clear all these areas that they have lost.
And they've lost the tip of the spear as well. Techie will be falling in that fight. Paranoid to come through, trying to catch a couple of players off guard. Kuni picks up one, trades the numbers back. It's a 4v4.
Yep, Kuni pushing the aggression. Thinks about it, right? Do you want to push through that Viper wall? The decoy comes through, Dynamite. I think they know that's a clone, he got tagged onto that wall, flashes through, super aggressive with this operator, and while they are not looking, everyone falls, but Kuni is still alive. Flashes himself, flashes Kuni as well. It's absolute chaos. Dimensional drift to pick up the pieces. Kuni picks up the spike, but there's no way you can plant. Right, Dynamite will just come out.
30
And
seconds
he's just stuck
left.
between a rock and a hard place. 30 seconds left on the clock. Has the time to go for this. And yes, the spike will go down, but can he clutch it out? It's a 1v2. And it's Goulet As well as Dynamite, a whiff of the up, and it's Kuni on for the ace clutch, but he's just looking the wrong way. I'm not sure why he was so confident that he would be coming from elbow. But he held fast, he held true to his convictions, and he paid the price for it.
It was closer. Honestly, so came down to the wire right there. Kuni able to pick up 4 in the mix. But Quetz is there to save the day. You can see that Snakebite coming in from the heaven position, just denying that plant from coming through. And you can... It's just the amount of delay that Breakpoint were having on that site itself. You have the flash, you have the dimensional drift, then you have the Snakebite, and Kuni is just forced to try and take a fight somewhere, but he's unable to find that final fight. Unfortunately for him, Fish Action Party. Now Breakpoint is slowly but surely inching back towards the scoreline here, trying to meet Fish Action Party at 4.
Want to play? Let's
Can I just talk about that smoke from the Viper? It leaves a hole for the operator. That was kinda insane, no?
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, there's a hole for the op. And
Yeah.
Taki once again stunned up, finds the kill. Oh my god, poor Quetz. He's just getting absolutely abused in this mid position by Taki. And they have found no answers for it as well. So annoying. They're just gonna abuse him again and again, taking mid control. But at the same time, right? Breakpoint, they're so good at taking space, right? They give mid, but look at the position of the Raze.
That's a lot of information for Raze on the side of Breakpoint. They hear this noise being made towards B though. You can see the rotations being called, but the port of call for the side of Fish Action Party is actually going to be over on that A side itself. Trailblazer spots out Techie's position. And Nero's have to come through to identify where exactly these players on the side of Breakpoint may be playing, and it seems like, yes, A is going to be the name of the game here for these players.
30 seconds left.
I mean, nice shot from Kuni as well. 30 seconds on the clock. Kuni with this tour de force. 1 bullet left. Has to get the kill, and he does. Flicks it onto Fatiz. Spike does get planted. 1v3 once again from VCT. I feel like we have seen him in this situation multiple times again and again. Has to isolate the duel. But Takai is just so much sharper, showing him why he is the better Roman. 5-3 Fish Action Party on that attacking side. Looking at the replay here, Taki, right? What a slide into that concussed It's there.
Warrior standing.
A nice shot by Kuni as well. As VCT, he tried his best, right? Tried to go for the heads-up duel, smokes himself off, isolates the fight, but unfortunately the fight did not go in his favor.
Yeah, and you just have like Techie, as you mentioned, running it down mid. And if you're Kuwait in that kind of situation, you're just like, what can I do? I have to call for reinforcements. Look at the players on the side of Breakpoint. So many players just gathered up in mid trying to stop this Neon. Let's spot out his position. He will get the kill as well, but cover fire is good. Paint Shells trading himself from the dead. Fatiz will collect, and Breakpoint, he will find a kill.
Yeah, I mean, mid control, but this time they were prepared for it. And now they have to re-clear, right? All these positions. Meanwhile, though, you see that Chamber just go lurking on A, right? Trying to take as much space as he can. But Dynamite is also kind of aware, right, of the gaps in their defense. He needs to hold all these positions. He doesn't know that Kuni has kind of snuck past him. I think a little bit of a timing there. But I'm not sure if that's too much impact, right? Really gets dinked, has to fall back. 20 HP left remaining. Under pressure as Kuni on the other side of the map is going to find Kuetz. And now, I think this is just a quick A side hit. We've seen this position before. Okay. I thought it was another INF, but wait a minute, Winnick. Nice headshot, but not enough HP to go for a second. And once again, same story. Again and again. It is VCT. Last player remaining. Gets timing.
Ace.
Over here by Bokai. As they pick up that Sheriff. And yeah, clean round from Fish Action Party.
I mean, the life of a side anchor, right? You just have C holding down the B side.
left.
And by the time he gets over to the A side to go in for the retake, his whole team is just gone. Like
Yeah.
ashes. Bodies littered across the floor, and Fish Action Party, they will make it to 6 already, so there is a couple of ultimates that I'm looking at for the side of Breakpoint though. That was an eco for them. Now coming into this, they will have that Viper's Pit to play with.
Yeah, Viper's Pit is extremely annoying. Ooh, nice kill on Takuni. I think Fatiz just swung out there, got a nice kill. Techie once again, right? Very, very aggressive, but this time vulnerable by that snake bite. Has to try and find a kill onto the side. But Takai gets taken out. Techie finally pops that overdrive, has to try and get their Omen out of the picture as well, but they're just so confused, right? Even though they have the side, they're boxed in. Look at their positions.
Yeah, they have to try to find a fight somewhere. The spike not planted just as of yet, as Techie picks up another, and Vin good for 1 as well. Techie good for 3 in the round. Suddenly the tides have turned. It's all up to Dynamite as Techie will collect, shoots the head of Dynamite, and it's Fish Action Party in the lead in the top.
No matter what.
I really like Breakpoint's position. I like what they were doing. I like this opening pick by Fatiz, but yeah, it just didn't work well, just simply because Takai is just so sharp. What can you do, right? With this judge just running it in, pops the overdrive, even on that Vandal, this guy multifaceted, can take any gun, put it in his hands, and he's just an absolute demon on it, right? He knows how to use these guns to perfection. And yeah, I think it's about time that Breakpoint took a little bit of a timeout, right? The last time they took a timeout, it was in, what, Haven, right?
Yeah.
And after the timeout, they did manage to sort of, you know, get their mentality, get their mindset in place. And they managed to win the round after that. So if they do manage to win the remaining 2 rounds, I think they're in quite a good spot, right? 5-7.5 on defense is not that bad.
Yeah, definitely not that bad, and it's the best you can do in this half itself. Wonder what exactly they're cooking though, because I believe a couple of the players again should be close to their ultimates. Again, you have that Viper's Pit, but the only thing that you don't really have is, I believe, that economy to work with, because last round was that buy round, right? So coming into this Breakpoint, yeah, they don't really have the money to work with. Couple players close to their ults. For the side of Fish Action Party, I mean, you have Techie's Judge, and up against these the half shields over on the side of Breakpoint, definitely gonna do a lot of damage.
It all comes down to how aggressive they want to be, right? Once again, right, trading the guiding lights, just trying to take space, but this time it's gonna be Breakpoint just walking up, waltzing there, trying to take the fight, but they got the call wrong again. It's gonna be an aggressive push here on towards this A site. Quetz goes down. Guy gets killed. The Sheriff Dynamite gets one. Wait a minute. This does not look good. Fatiz just getting all the kills. The Sheriffs are singing. The Sheriffs are ringing. The spike has dropped. And it's all down to Kuni. He has an op. He does have armor to work with. But this is just dangerous. How are you going to get that spike?
I have the spike.
Can you get the spike? You do? But how are you going to take this side all by yourself? 3 players, a triple swing, and a thrifty round. Breakpoint. Always, the timeout works
Last round
wonders.
in the half.
This coach might be pretty good. Do they have a coach in the first place?
I have no idea, but I love the adaptation that's coming in for the side of Breakpoint, because you have that mid take to just stop Techie from running it down into the Vents position, into the Beheaven position. You just push him off the angle, and that triggers the play for the side of Fish Action Party to run straight into A, but you have the Yoru who's able to do those fast rotates, and you have that backup over on that A side. Great shots coming in for them as well, and this time around reinforcing mid for the side of Fish Action Party as Dynamite will shut down Techie's neon nonsense.
Yeah, Dynamite, he wants more. Usually you would fall back. He's holding that smoke though. I don't know if you want to try and contest that with the operator just staring right at you. Tries to save his teammate from that Trailblazer, pops the flash as well. And they're just gonna fall back, right? All these players up towards mid. But I think Fish Action Party should know that there's probably someone aggressed up on B as well, which is why they're sending the Cypher to go lurking and go looking for that kill.
Yeah, I mean, Vin is noting down that B main angle. He has to clear this off angle being held by Wixie though. players here will walk into that. He collects the kill, evens out numbers here for the side of Fish Action Party.
Yep.
Okay.
And Fatih finds a nice shot with that operator. Kuni as well is up against up on this B side. Who finds the pixel first? What a shot from Fatih! That pixel angle, the showstopper, and he is a star. Shoots the satchel, jumps right out of there, and takes point on that spike, denying any opportunity but creating doubts as well. Fatih, look at this. He is so patient. He falls back and goes and allows for his teammate to clean it up. It was his star moment, but stars have their discipline, and this man is disciplined as hell. Oh my god, what a shot.
What a shot indeed. First that this shot threw the smoke onto Bokai. And then you just hit that pixel shot onto Kuni. That up wins, I guess, and then he has a showstopper to boot to be able to just hold his ground there. And even towards the end, even when it was like a 2v1 situation, you could hear him just running away, trying to bait the Omen over on the side of Fish Action Party into the open so that Quetz could get the kill.
Yeah, I mean, that is just... I don't know what to say. They are just so good, so sharp, and I think, even though I think Fish Action Party does come out ahead, but I think they need to have a talk, right? Because Breakpoint is starting to warm up. Yeah. And I would be worried if I was Fish Action Party right now, because a warmed up Breakpoint like we saw on Abyss is very scary.
I mean, once they get the ball rolling, it's just like round after round for them. And you can see, as you mentioned, like right after that timeout, they were just able to chain the last 2 rounds and a half together. So coming into this next half here is going to be where Fish Action Party really have to like kind of step up their game. So far, I feel like it's been more of like the techie show with bits of the rest of the players coming in here and there. But I feel like for the side of Fish Action Party, they really have to try and go and find these fights here, because you have the chamber, you have the neon that's able to like just go for fights, but at the same time you're running a Cypher. I feel like you're just able to have like quite a bit of control over a couple of these lanes as well. So not too sure how Breakpoint will be choosing to go for perhaps like a default, or will they be choosing to go for like a 5-man rush like they seem to be doing right now?
It seems like a 5-man rush. I don't know about you, Grammy. This looks pretty aggressive to me.
Blinded.
Contact rather than with the type.
Oh, Kuni.
Going right into his face, shoots him with that right click. And meanwhile, oh, Techie out of that smoke with that shorty, but only good for 1. The trades are pretty good for the side of Breakpoint. 3 players left remaining up against the 2 from Fish Action Party. The spike will go down, but they have to be careful. They have to bolster together. Flashes his teammate, but flashes the enemy as well. Dumping, still dumping that flash. The right click from Takai is perfect, but Vin has to fall back. 40 HP and a dream, but up against the 2 players, it is really close, but not good enough. Fatih with that headshot wall bang will clean it up. And hey, Grammy, 6-7.
Oh my god. Look, I didn't want to be the one to say it, but now that you said it. Oh, but what an opening here for Breakpoint. They're able to just bring over the win streak from the last half, continuing it over in this pistol, and that should mean that they probably will be able to get like on paper they should be able to get like this next round to tie up the scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, we can see how Breakpoint chooses to play this, right? Because they do have the guns, they do have the money. They can really take their time, right? I think don't give Fish Action Party any space to take any isolated fights, right? You should play as a team. And just, you can play it slow if you want to, right? Fatih with that Marshall, just holding point. They're just trying to figure out, right, where these players are. Are they walking into a stack or not?
He's off angle though. He will collect 1. Rendezvous, he's out of there. Kuni wants to go for this repeat. He will get the timing onto Fatih. That's the Marshall down.
Oh god, the judge as well, dealing so much damage. Kuni
Spike planted.
is in spawn, gets spotted out by the players of Breakpoint as well. The spike will go down. quick pop flash here. I think takes a little bit of
Yeah.
dynamite with that Hunter. But meanwhile, Takai,
Ooh,
what a shot! Oh my god, flicks right onto his hit. Cooney as well. And it is just an absolute disaster for Breakpoint. All the shots are landing from Fish Action Party. They are not missing at all. Hit shots abound as they go in for that retake hand in hand. Takai and Cooney robbed that round from Breakpoint.
One bullet per enemy.
Yeah, from right under the noses as well. That shot from Cooney onto Fatisse, as well as this judge play coming through, just catching the players off guard. What a shot coming in from Takai. These players so sharp even with like the Headhunter as well as that Marshall, and it's now Breakpoint's turn to go on an eco.
Yeah, I mean, it's just back and forth, Grammy. Like, the economy, whoa, did you see that flash? I think that flash kind of went right, but hey, Matisse double snatcher onto the side once again, but it's completely open. Right, Fish Action Party, they know how aggressive Breakpoint are, they know how fast they hit the side, so they decided, hey, you know what, let's just not anchor it. Let's just give it to them. We can go for retake, we have the guns.
And they have quite a bit of utility to come back into this as well. I don't know if they're cleared for positioning.
No, they did
Seem
not.
like it.
Okay. It's not looking good. We need, wow. Nice hit shot with that classic. Cooney looks towards the flank with the outlaw. One more bullet, 2 HP and a dream. He gets the kill. Now into the smoke. Can you dance this perfectly? They're so low. It all comes down to Oxy. Oxy gets one. Pulls out the Phantom. 8 HP. 45 against 5. Against 2, in fact. Cooney, who will get the hit shot first? It is going to be Wixie. What a shot from this Omen, and back and forth we go, right? One round for you, one round for me. Look at that clutch.
Both of them thrifties as well. Trailblazer didn't clear out this position, and then Bucky was able to collect 2. One is like, it makes sense, right? But 2, that's crazy. That's diabolical right there.
Yeah, I mean, Phantom Gaming, right? The running gun hit shot with that Phantom. I think he needed it, right? So as long as he went to the body, I think it was okay. He was 2 HP without. So, amazing. Once again, for the pop, right? Do you want to walk into this? Fatisse once again double satcheling on towards the side. Taki gets punished for it. It's just full-on aggression. I love this from Breakpoint. They are so aggressive, and Fatisse, you want even more. The tour de force from Cooney finds its mark. But Fatisse is just going absolutely nuclear on this side. 1 HP. And the spike has been planted. It's all down to Cooney. Tour de force finds the first, doesn't find the second. As Winnie cleans it up. And Breakpoint, they even the scoreboard, I think, for the first time in this map.
Yeah, 8-8 gonna be the scoreline right now, and in terms of ultimates, I think Breakpoint kind of have a bit of an advantage here. You have the Seekers at the ready. Sure, use that showstopper and just to gain a bit more space here for Fatisse to just play into this screen's position. And Cooney, try as he might, just a couple of kills with that tour de force. Look at the scoreboard right now. Fatisse putting up an absolute game right now here. Trailblazer.
Yeah, the stats do back that up. This guy is an absolute killer.
Yeah.
On this duelist role. Quick P hit once again. Walking in. Vin falls. Takai non-existent, and the spike will be delivered on this B side. Insta rotate from Fish Action Party, but it will be planted for main, and they do not have smokes.
Back into this, definitely difficult.
Poison's off.
Yeah, he has the judge. He needs some sort of util to allow him to, run right up. Fast lanes out. Cooney's gonna fall. And Taki with that judge, but there's absolutely nobody there. It's a full-on firing squad from Breakpoint. And if he clutches this, it will be the most insane clutch, but he doesn't even get to see the players. All he sees is a box riddled with holes, and his body will hit the ground. Timeout from Fish Action Party. Things are getting serious.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's
look
play
at the
slow.
rounds that Breakpoint have been
Aye, aye.
winning. Even though Fish Action Party were able to get that thrifty right off the pistol win coming in from Breakpoint. Breakpoint now able to chain a couple of rounds together, and they're just able to storm the site by force, even though there were like two players playing kind of somewhat in an up-down position. Perhaps they weren't really ready for the fights for Breakpoint, but yeah, that is going to be the timeout over on that side of Fish Action Party now. They do have a couple of ultimates that they could use, but I do think that in terms of economy, the tank may be empty.
Yeah, tank empty is true, Gary. But hey, you know what? Back and forth, right? Fish Action Party, they need the timeout. They really need to figure out what they can do against this hyper-aggressive offense. That is Batiste just running in, double satcheling with all the util being followed from Breakpoint, right? So far, they don't have an answer to that, right? They either give the site or they just die, right? Techie is unable to hold it. Cooney is unable to hold it. Nobody can hold it, right? So they just give the site and then they just get, you know, stalled out after that. It is not a good look for Fish Action Party. They don't have an answer. So hopefully they decide to... I don't know, I don't really know what they can do, but as of now, they have betted on the wrong side again.
Yeah, I mean, the Duelist, Neon Sky, as well as the Chamber, kind of trying to get a bit of space over on that A side. That's quite a bit of information gained as well. Oh, Ignite doesn't spot out Quet's position as well. They will be able to collect that orb, but Breakpoint will be able to hear this.
Cover going out.
Yeah. Smoke's gonna come out as well. They know that this is probably gonna be the site that's gonna be hit, but no. Insane pace change. What a call. They've drawn the rotations. They've drawn 4 players, but it seems like they're gonna hit A. And that is where Techie is waiting in the wings with that judge. Was it a judge? It was some kind of shotgun,
Yeah,
right?
it was
Dimensional
a
Drift is
judge.
gonna be used as well just to clear the site. So far, not finding Techie. Now they know. Now he's been spotted. Overdrive gonna be used. Wait a minute, Techie. This is going to be the play. Really? What a hold from Fish Action Party. Pops the overdrive to stall out that dimensional drift. The spike has been dropped in the mix as well. He needs to retrieve a gun, or he's gonna be
30
punished.
seconds left.
Is ready.
Oh, he has his owl.
Spike.
He has the From the
Yeah, the
Shadows.
spike is dropped in the mix. He's gonna use the From the Shadows to pick it up. A fast rotate, booking it to be. And I think Fish Action Party, they know what's gonna happen as well.
Oh, I think they double
Oh,
back
it's gonna
to
be a
here.
re-hit. The mind game. No. There's no
no,
time.
there's no time, there's no
He doesn't
time.
hear the
Yeah.
tap. It has to be this. Takai waiting in the wings. They have to clear him out. He whiffs, and now his position has been revealed. Spam through the smoke. There is no
being
time.
planted right in front of him. He will get that kill. What?
Careful.
What is going on?
Spike.
Yeah, that is close. I mean, these two teams, they have been using the From the Shadows very interestingly, right? On Haven as well, they did trade the From the Shadows. They were teleporting all around the map just to sow confusion, sow discord. And look at this, Techie with that overdrive just going absolutely nuclear on this side, pivotal to this round. They needed those kills. They needed all of that.
Spike planted.
I feel like Takai could have just swung into the smoke there. Either way, it would have been checkmate, right? Because
Yeah.
if he swung in, and even if he died, there was no time. He had 1 player left remaining. Letting him plant the spike could give them like a really small chance of winning, which I personally don't like. But, I mean, it all worked out well in the end for them, so it doesn't matter. Oh, Batiste once again. But traded though by Takai.
Cooney gets one as well with that op. It's numbers advantage here for the side of Fish Action Party. Still, Breakpoint do have the Seekers. They could choose to use it, figure out where exactly they want to go. But look at that Cypher setup over on that A site. There's so much utility to stall there. And if you're Breakpoint in this situation, I think you want to just try to take a couple of fights here. Perhaps with the crosshair of Cooney, baits out a shot with that Trailblazer. Paranoid to come through, pushes him off the angle now.
wants more.
He had the space.
Yeah, I think he wants to go for more, tries to get the kill, teleports out of there. Takai holding on to the side all by himself. He needs teammates and he needs them now. Takai just dancing around the pillar, dancing around the smokes that he has created. Seekers have been invested. Takai finds his mark, but do you expect the player from B main? No, you do not. Kuni
30
takes an
seconds left.
operator shot. He has to try and pick up the spike as well. Jiggles it, teleports out. This is going to be a 1v3 clutch if he can pull it off. It all comes down to timing, and he does. Gets the first. But do you expect the second? No, you do not. I feel like VCT has been in these clutch situations again and again and again. 1v4, 1v3. And it always seems like he can do it, but it just never pans out the way, we expect. You're always looking the wrong way.
Spike down.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many angles. You don't really expect the whole of Fish Action Party to just be like coming in towards the CT position. Definitely a great try coming in. Now it's gonna be the timeout over on the side of Breakpoint.
Yeah, timeout from Breakpoint. Indeed, Fish Action Party, they have to... I think this is the first time, right, that any of these teams have used both their timeouts. Right? I mean, it all comes down to this. It all comes down to the wire, whether or not you are knocked down or you proceed in the bracket. It all comes down to this, and you know what? This is the best time to make use of all your timeouts, if anything. So Breakpoint definitely needs a little bit of time to talk things out. How are you going to counter what Fish Action Party are doing, right? How are you going to push Kuni out of position? You can't really keep letting him get these kills with the operator. And yeah, I mean, even though Fish Action Party are coming out ahead, it's still very, very scrappy rounds.
Yeah.
It all comes down to the mid-round calls, the mid-round decisions that really cascade and snowball into the victories that we have been seeing.
Yeah, and for the side of Fish Action Party, it definitely comes down to a lot of like the gunfights as well and catching those timings for the side of Breakpoint. And seems like want to be a fast hit here for the side of Breakpoint with that showstopper. He still lands the shot onto the leg. Techie will find first blood onto Winek.
Yep, and Vin though still here. Oh my god, he drops the spike. I'm not sure if Dynamite was supposed to be holding that spike, but he has been dropped in the mix. But I don't think this is a holdable position, so he just gives it up, lets it go, and let the spike go down because they do have the man advantage. And right now, things are not looking good for Breakpoint. Techie running in with that Odin, even though he's blind, even though the paranoia came through, he does not care. He runs them down with the Odin nonetheless. And the gap is widening. Fish Action Party getting that much closer to map 1 point. Look at this Techie, my god, what is his sensitivity running in like that?
Like, they don't even give them the chance to plant the spike, right? Breakpoint, they try to plant the spike, but the fast retake is just too quick, especially when you have a Neon just sliding in, getting those kills, and like you mentioned, Fish Action Party widening the gap a little bit here. They spot out this mid-smoke coming in, perhaps a bit of a change of pace for the side of Breakpoint. Mid seems to be the name of the game this time around. It's a 1-3-1 setup for them.
Time to hunt.
And mid has been compromised, but the Trailblazer is going to spot all of that. Nice moving pick there by VCT. The spray down from Bokai. Trying to get the kill. The stinger is perfection from Dynamite as they want to enter this side with a boom. Takai dancing around the pillar once again. Teleports into the smoke. The Omens have swapped positions as the positions are just so, like you said earlier, right? Mysterious. From the shadows from Takai as well is gonna get deleted. And he has to walk out right now. He's gonna smoke off the back of side. I think that's where we're gonna reveal his position as well. Fast lane here. Oh, does not get the Neon. And the Odin does not ring through as well. Vin has to go in for the clutch here. This on the back of the side. Almost lines them up, but unable to convert. A thrifty round from Breakpoint.
Take back what is mine.
Destroyed.
What a round that was for the side of Breakpoint. You can see this, Bokai's just perma-flash, guiding light, Yoru clone, everything in the kitchen sink being thrown in his way, and Point are able to take the site by storm there.
It was
Force
close.
their way onto the site.
Yeah, there was a whirl where their spray connected. But once again, right, Kuni has the operator up and running. So it's all good. Fatih hasn't been as aggressive as he has been showing us in the past few rounds. Right, taking a little bit of a backseat, playing a little bit slower, trying to mess with the minds of Fish Action Party. Trying to take mid with the Trailblazer as well, but all this commotion has been accounted for. They're just happy to give. They don't need to give. To try and take control of this mid. They're just gonna give it all to Breakpoint and play from there.
I mean, they're confident in their ability to go for these retakes, and you have a couple of players in advanced positions. Look at where Techie is, and look at where Kuni is. Kai, a bit of spray through the smoke, perhaps wants to go for a fight, but no, Breakpoint, they will be backing off of this.
Yeah, all bark, no bite, just so much sounds.
Oh.
Techie, punished with that Odin. Right, Odin in hand, not quite getting the kill, a quick headshot from Kuetz. It's all it needs, Bakuni with that up. Oh no, it's an absolute disaster. Tries to satchel up in heaven, and that could be the beginning of the end. Fish Action Party, they mowed down the opposition. At Breakpoint, this might just be, like their name suggests, their breaking point. Map point for Fish Action Party.
Yeah, series point as well.
30 seconds left.
Try and play for a spot in this upper bracket. Look at the spray down coming in from Vin and the support coming in from Bokai as well. Both these players getting all the kills in that situation, and Breakpoint in this last round, they don't have the economy to work with.
Yeah, no economy whatsoever. Techie is still holding that Odin, being an absolute menace. This time, it seems like they do want to contest from it. They don't want them to just walk up. A quick TP. Oh no, that is not where you want to go. They expected them to give mid, but that's just complacency, right? You cannot expect, you know, that Fish Action Party will do the same thing every single round and not just bolster their defense. And now they just lost 2 players. The Odin is ringing, the tease is gone, and I think this might just be curtains for Breakpoint, as all their hopes and dreams for advancing in this upper bracket is gonna fall down.
Yeah, and the Neuro Theft as well gives away. The jig is up for Quetz here. They know exactly where he is. All he has is a stinger to his name. So many
Shorty
players
as well.
ahead of him.
Yeah, this is tripwire here. Shorty is going to ring. Actually, it doesn't. Doesn't even manage to fire a shot off. As Kuetz, a quick kill, but it's still 1v3. With all these players on the side, and he has made a sound as well unintentionally. Bulldog in hand. Does not have the weaponry, has to go. Okay, Kuni falls. It's a 1v2. 30 seconds on the clock. The spike is still in no man's land, but this is something that he can work with. If he can somehow spray them down, he does not, as Vin cleans it up. A little bit of a clencher there towards the end, but it is going to be Fish Action Party as the winner of your series. You can see Takai heaving a sigh of relief. They know they almost botched it, but it is a victory nonetheless.
I mean, that play, like, that Hail Mary play coming in for the side of Breakpoint was insane. I'm not gonna lie. It reminded me a bit about that TP on Abyss from VCT as well. He just TPs into the face of the opponents.
Oh, I think that was a
Unfortunately,
misplay.
Yeah, that should have been a misplay, but it reminds me of that. It's like
it does.
it's not. It's definitely unfortunate to be in that kind of situation. Even though like they were on an eco, like I understand that like you want to try a risky play in that kind of situation, but unfortunately it didn't pan out well for them. Like you mentioned, for the side of Fish Action Party, they were just able to reinforce and read that Breakpoint were perhaps going to try a mid hit this time around, and they were just able to secure and lock it down for them.
Yeah, I mean, what a series it has been, right? Breakpoint, even though they didn't manage to, beat Fish Action Party, so our predictions do hold true, you know what I mean? But that was a lot closer than I expected, and I think it is clear, right? No matter what these people say, they can say that, Breakpoint had the easier path, right? They didn't play against, very, very strong teams in the open qualifier, so they just made it. It's a fluke, but after today's performance, I don't think so. I think Breakpoint has really shown that they can stay calm under pressure. They are an experienced team, and they do have what it takes to make it to this playoffs, and they definitely do deserve their spot here.
Yeah, definitely so. And I feel like the fact that we made it to a map 3 and the fact that map 3 it really came down to like a couple of rounds difference. It's just like who was able to win out on like the scrappier fights on the side, or like who was able to maybe get a bit of opportunity and timing and able to find that first pick. It felt like a lot of the rounds really came down to that, and I feel like both the teams really played their hearts out basically.
Yeah, and okay, since we always have MVP, right? Who do you think is the MVP for this game, Grammy? I wanna ask. Who do you think is the MVP?
I wanna think it's Techie, because like Techie is just a complete, like he's just running in with the judge, the shorty, the Odin, but you also have like Kuni, right? Who's just holding down the side with that op, and he's just like a steady pair of hands that you can rely on there.
Yeah, so taking a look at the highlights also, we can kind of guess, right? Kuni has some pretty nice shots, right? Batiste has some insane shots. Good presence of mind as well in the clutch. But yeah, like you said, right, it's Kuni, and it's just a Fatih's highlight, I feel. Like, he has had so many star moments, even this play here, right, by VCT. And Fatih is just going absolutely crazy here, gets 3 players to his name, and when Nick clutching Nick's out against Kuni, the overdrive from Techie was also rather nice, right? He held it down for his squad really well, and Takai, just letting the spike go down, running it in as the pull-out animation comes. And yeah, some scrappy rounds towards the end. Very close rounds, I would say. But Cody has been landing insane shots with his operator again and again.
Yeah, I mean, his op has been so consistent throughout the whole series, right? We saw it on Haven when he was on Yoru, now he's on the Chamber, and he's still able to find so much value with it.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, and then a nice spray down, a little bit of a botched satchel there by Batiste, right? He got tagged out midway as he was trying to go for satchels. And it just spelled disaster because Winnick was collateral damage after that.
Yeah.
And yeah, here's the MVP for everyone at home. It's gonna be Techie. Right, Techie, like you said, insane story, but it's really, even though Breakpoint lost, I think Fatih's was on an absolute highlight reel. This game, almost 300 ACS on the losing side with 6 first bloods as this race. That is absolutely stellar performance.
6 first bloods is, I'm not gonna lie, and a pretty crazy stat line, especially like they were on like they were kind of on the back foot of, I feel like, towards the end, but still that is a very good stat line to have, and I feel like it goes to, it's kind of like the showing that we had, but we don't really see it, but like in the open qualifiers themselves, they were just like, Fatih was able to find like that same amount of value on first kills. But in terms of MVP though, it is going to be Techie taking it away. 4 first kills to his name, 281 ACS. And he's just been terrorizing the Breakpoint players with his shotguns and his Odin over and over and over again throughout this whole series.
Yeah, I mean, Techie has been consistent, to say the least, right? Even in Haven that we saw, right, he's just running it down. I'm very curious to, I don't know if who will be, we have an interview, by the way, so we will be interviewing a player from the winner team. So let's take a look. We will have an interview. I'm not sure who it's gonna be, but let's take a look. Who are we seeing? Ah, it's Techie!
Oh,
hello, Techie! I can't hear Techie. Is it just me?
No,
Hi.
I can't really hear him either.
Hello. I can't hear Techie, but we'll just get the audio sorted. I can't hear. I think he can hear us. Yeah, but I think he's muted. Okay, he can hear us. He's nodding his head, but we can't hear you, buddy. So we have to wait a while and see how that plays out. Do you have questions, Kirby, for him? Because I do. I have a question.
Okay, you can go first then. You can go first later.
Okay, but we'll still have to wait for the audio issue because I still can't hear him.
Yeah. I mean, we get to like kind of pick his brain a little bit.
But we
Neon.
since he can hear us, we can ask the question first then. So he has time to think, you see.
No, but like, is he still here? Like, is he like reloading the?
Oh yeah, he might be reloading into it.
Oh.
So maybe we take a while.
Oh my god, I can hear him.
Oh, he's back. He's
Oh my
back.
God.
Wait, I can hear him. It's a bit karaoke-ish. I can hear echo. I don't know why. But hi Techie. Congratulations on your win, by the way. And I wanted to ask, why are you running with the Odin on Leon? Is that like a thing that you just want to do for fun, or is there some kind of tech to that?
Wait, I'm hearing echo on my part. But
Yes, I'm hearing echo.
for Neon Odin, like playing it like as a Sova. So I like to get like the timing on like where there's a smoke. And then I'll just slide and then I'll just spray. So I'll just like imagine where the enemy is. And then I'll just
Oh my
spray.
God, this guy has echolocation in his head, man. He's imagining where the enemy is and he slides.
So
through
I
the
just
smoke.
imagine and then I'll just
Yeah.
go it.
Okay, I mean, it has been working perfectly for you guys. So thank you for that. Grammy, do you have any questions?
I mean, I like, okay, I'm like kind of piggybacking on top of your question because like
Okay.
you said like the echolocation thing, right? And I was like, so does that basically like work the same way for like the shotguns as well? Like you kind of imagine where they might be and just like slide into them.
Yeah, I go off like mostly instinct and I look at the map like 70% of the time. Like only when I'm taking fights, then I'll just look at my crosshair. But if not, I'll just look at the map. Because
This
I'm
actually
calling for
quite
my team
unique.
as well.
Oh,
This guy's calling for his team as the dude. Okay,
Bro has,
all right,
like,
multi-talented.
so many- yeah.
Yeah, this guy has a lot on his plate. Also, I just want to know, right, Taki, that do you guys have any expectation playing against Breakpoint? Because we have been mentioning it a lot through stream, right? That Breakpoint had a easier run to qualify. Do you guys perhaps underestimated them a little bit on that Abyss map?
I feel like what we did on Abyss was normal. Like we did scrim a lot on Abyss, and Abyss was one of our main maps. But I feel like it was just unlucky because we were not taking fights. We were not like talking to each other, communicating well. But
Okay.
overall, we brought it back in Split, where
Yep.
our comm was better, in my opinion. Where Kuni is back on the chamber and
Oh,
just
yeah.
helping everybody.
Yeah. All right, Ken, thank you for your answers, Taki. Once again, congratulations to your team, and I'm really excited, and I hope to see you guys play even more in Split 1. So thank you again.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Okay,
All
so
right.
things that we learned. Bro has echolocation. Bro
Yeah.
is IGLing. Look, I'm not gonna lie, it's insane respect to be able to IGL on like an entry duelist role where you're looking at the
Yep.
map 70% of the time, and like your job is to go in like and take space for your team, right? So normally like the entry duelists will be looking at like the crosshairs trying to go for the fights, but to be able to like just based off the map positions and sounds, be able to figure out where exactly the enemy's positions are playing on, and then IGL on top of that is kind of crazy.
Yeah, this guy is a shark. He has the like he just smells blood in the water, right? Just running off instinct. He's just looking at the map. he's just finding his prey, stalking them. And yeah, that's truly what it means to be a fish, right? Shark action party. Well, shark is a fish, right? Shark is
Yeah,
somewhat of a fish.
shark is a fish.
Yeah, shark is a fish. All right, so enough with that. Congratulations to Fish Action Party for the victory against Breakpoint on that first series, but we are not done yet, folks. We still have another best of 3 series coming our way. It will be Nobody with Passion up against Unsigned 5, and that is a banger that you do not want to miss. But we will be going to that series just right after a quick short break, so it's time to go refill on some snacks, get some water to drink as well, and we will see you guys in just a bit.
Nesta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Mandei o recado à lua que agora é só tua, mas ela não chegou. Dizia que encontrei um passarinho que não queria andar sozinho neste céu que se fechou. Nesta casa não tem porta nem morada, as janelas são fechadas, guardam tudo o que restou. Só quero encontrar o meu destino, sem saber bem o caminho de quem por aqui passou. Alvorada que chegou, alvorada que mudou, alvorada que chegou, alvorada que ficou.
Just don't let it fade. Don't let go of your face. I think that you know. You hate that bitter taste. Falling again. All the lessons you learned. Eyes wide open. This is your moment. Turn away. Feel the pain. That's your fate. Celebrate. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake. Falling again. Eyes wide open. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake.
Welcome back again to the VCL 2026 SEA Split 1. This is the Rest of Sea qualifier. My name is Grubby. Joining me is none other than Limon T, and we just witnessed the finale of the first series between Fish Action Party up against Breakpoint, and that ended in a 2-1 affair. Now, coming into the second series though, Unsigned 5 up against Nobody with Passion. How do you feel about this?
I mean, like we have mentioned, this matchup has been a matchup as old as time. Right? We've been seeing all these players for the past, I don't know, 1 or 2 years.
Yeah.
At the least, right? Like these players have been around, and could be even more for some of these players. Like for example, DXN, right? I've seen him for like since the start, which is what, 4 years. I think before I've even started casting, I've seen this guy been playing. So yeah, these players are definitely not new. We know these players and we expect them to have a very high caliber of firepower. I think in terms of sharpness and how they shoot, these players are definitely no slouch. So yeah, I'm very excited to see. It's going to be an action-packed match. I think this will be probably one of the matches that people at home are looking forward to be seeing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, for the SGMY region, is basically like your household names, right? You have like people like Fivum, Persona, and you mentioned DXN as well, and you even have like people like 12 and Akame. It's like a lot of talent on both these rosters, and so I'm pretty excited to see what exactly they have in store for us.
Yeah, it's like, take a look at the players as well. Like we've mentioned some of them, but of course it's nice to put the face to their names as well. So we do have on the side of Unsigned File, we have Vivum, Applix, Pixie, JH, and I'm getting blocked. I can't see who's the winner. Persona. I see the 11 at the side, right? You always need to put the names to the face. Persona, yes. So these are your 5 players for Unsigned 5. And honestly, these players, even though their name is Unsigned 5, I don't think these players, some of them have been signed. They just unsigned for now. So, this is definitely their chance, right? It's time for them to, get signed. I think these players definitely do have the potential, and they are extremely notable players. So I'm really looking forward, especially Applix, right? This guy has shown a lot of promise, and he has been improving leaps and bounds again and again.
Yeah, and over on the other side of the server, you're gonna have Nobody with Passion. It's 12, Azami, JLo, Vangs, as well as Akame. Again, pretty much like household names. Like we all know like these players, especially in the MYSG region. So again, like this is gonna be like one hell of a match. I'm not gonna lie, because you have like all these players with so much experience, and even in this region itself, like playing against each other, right? So you can bet that they're gonna maybe have like a couple of tricks up their sleeve, and maybe even like kind of they're able to like quickly adapt to what exactly the other team might pull out.
Yeah, and like you said, right? Firepower abound. Very excited. I'm a bit curious as to who made this logo for Nobody with Passion. I'm a bit curious. Just wondering who made this logo. It's a very interesting logo with a smiley face as well. So if there's a winner interview for Nobody with Passion,
that's gonna be one of your questions.
Yeah, that's gonna be one of my questions, firstly. But we did not predict that, did we? We did not predict that. I personally predicted Unsigned 5 to come out on top, right? Just because, I mean, to be fair, right? Unsigned 5 does, on paper, I wouldn't say they are that much stronger in terms of firepower, but I feel like they're just more experienced.
Yeah.
They have a lot of experience under their belt, and some of these players have experience playing at a rather higher caliber, I would say. So it definitely goes to their advantage, right? The experience goes a long way in Valorant, and I feel that the experienced team usually comes out on top in high pressure situations. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes today.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, there's a lot of experience coming in on this team, like Fixie off his stint with Zipto last year. Now pairing up with like these names like Fivum, who's a great IGL, very experienced IGL. Persona, who's honestly, I'm not gonna lie, he's a crazy like Raze and Yoru player. And he picked up Yoru like fairly recently when the Yoru meta started like popping up, and he's been really, really good at it. JH has been a crazy like initiator, like back when he even before he was on DSG. Basically, is so much experience on this roster, right? And on the other side, for Nobody with Passion, I feel like you don't really have like as much experience in like the higher caliber like teams, but at the same time, I feel like this roster here has so much firepower. Like you mentioned, if I'm not mistaken, like JLo is like pretty crazy aimer as well, right?
Yeah, all of them are like you said, right, insane players. And I think the note about JH is that this guy has a stint on every role. I'm pretty sure he has played he's an initiator main now, right? He plays a lot of initiator, but there was a time where he was playing spokes. There was a time where he was playing sentinel. There was even a time where he played duelist. I don't know where that is, but if you look at his agent roster on the website, this guy has a lot of experience playing all sorts of agents, which is good because you know, as a player that is supposed to help your team with utility, it really helps to know what they need at what, you know, at certain points of time. Taking a look at the map veto here, we will be banning out Abyss. Right, Unsigned Fine will ban out Breeze in return, so no Breeze, even though we saw a lot of Breeze in Open Qualifier. No Breeze today. Bind will be picked out by Nobody with Passion. There's going to be Unsigned 5 Defense. Haven picked out by Unsigned 5. And Unsigned 5 will be on defense again. Wow, Unsigned 5 defense every single map.
Yeah.
And then our decider will head down to our usual, which is going to be Split. Yeah, what are your thoughts on this map veto, Grammy?
I mean, I know you don't like Haven.
Yeah, I don't, but I'm not surprised either.
Yeah, I mean, all these maps have been around since like the start of Valorant, right? So they're all like very, very staple
Yeah,
maps.
it's
that
like
all
we're
these
back
players,
in Season 1 again.
Yeah, exactly. All these players definitely know how to play these maps like very, very well. Like they know exactly like how to take the map control, what exactly they need to do. I feel like it comes down to maybe who has maybe more creativity in how they want to play, or who has more experience in like calling the mid rounds. And I feel like things could get very spicy here. Bind being the first pick is a different map from what we saw in the previous series itself, so I'm pretty excited for that.
Yeah, I do like Bind as a map. It's one of my... I like to play it, and I also like to cast it. I think it's very interesting, right? I like the maps where you can have more agent variety. I don't think Bind is pretty much set in stone as well. You can have a lot of different initiators. You can run many different duelists, but I do think we will be seeing Yoru again, right? Waylay has also been very prevalent on this map as well, right? It's very easy for you to just, you know, jump towards the back of the side of A, and take all that space, right? Having a little bit of a pincer maneuver in towards that elbow position. So that is yeah, that is quite interesting. But we also have seen some weird agent picks today, like on Abyss, right? We see Jet.
We had Jet Neon on
Jet
Abyss.
Neon on Abyss was a pretty interesting one. But then again, right? They are, you know, they come from a different region, right? They have probably different strategies, but I don't expect anything too out there for Singapore, right? So, you know, MISG, this is our home turf. We know these players, and I don't think they will be giving us too much surprises. And like we mentioned earlier, right, when it comes down to predictions, my predictions, I have to go with Unsigned 5. What about you, Grammy? What do you think?
I mean, I predicted Unsigned 5 as well. I think most of the talent, we all predicted like Unsigned 5. I feel like because I mean, speaking for myself, I feel like they have like the experience coming into this. So definitely when it comes down to like the mid rounds and what you can do with like the information that you have, I feel like Unsigned 5, maybe they might be able to make some better calls compared to Nobody with Passion. But I feel like Nobody with Passion definitely can give them a run for their money here.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, in the region, right, Singapore, Malaysia, it can be a coin toss sometimes. Right? You don't really know when a team will you know, upset another. But you know, Unsigned 5, this team is, well, we have pressured them with our predictions. Not only for this, but we also put them in our tier list as, you know, they are most likely to qualify alongside Motive. So this means that they cannot lose today. Otherwise, the entire caster talent roster for this, you know, split one is absolutely shot. And I don't like that because our predictions have been pretty spot on, really.
Imagine if like they pull off like a upset today. It'll be, I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be like crazy. I mean, they definitely still have the chance to come back in the lower brackets, right? So maybe after they warmed up a bit in the brackets itself, they played a bit more, they get to know how exactly they want to play it out. Maybe they have a shot back into that. But I feel like for me, Unsigned 5 definitely has the upper hand coming into this. And yeah, like we mentioned before, map 1 is going to be on Bind. So what do you think we're going to see there?
Bind. Well, Bind could be a chamber map. Why not, right? Possible. I think for the duelists, we will be seeing Yoru Waylay, perhaps. Waylay could be substituted with a whole bunch of things, but
Yeah.
I think, you know, like all the casters have predicted, I think Yoru would definitely be shown up here. It's just too good, right? The teleporters together with his own teleports, it's just extremely confusing and extremely annoying to deal with. Like you can throw the flash through the TP as well. You can throw the clone through the TP. There's just way too many things that you can do with Yoru for it to not be on this map. Smokes wise, I don't know. Do teams still run double smokes?
I think most teams still run double
yeah.
controller.
Double controller.
I've seen, like Brim
Okay.
and Viper.
The smokes. Oh
Yeah.
wait, controller, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know why I just thought of Sentinels. Okay, yeah, double controller, yes. Yeah, Brim and Viper, right?
Yeah.
The lurk wall on A, I think that's still a thing. And yeah, that should be what we will be seeing. I don't think that we will see anything else from these teams. Maybe double duelist if they are feeling a little bit feisty, but definitely not something like what Breakpoint was pulling out, right? Double smokes, double duelist. Not both at once. I think you choose one.
Okay, but like if you go, let's say like Waylay Yoru, and then you go Brim Viper.
Really? Ooh. But then, really, do you really not want a Sentinel on this? Okay, to be fair, Sentinels, their usage has been diminishing with the current meta. I feel like they're not as important because they can't really stop anything because the Yoru is just going in and what are you gonna do, right? So it's a little bit tough to have just a Sentinel holding the site like last time, right? You can't have, just a Cypher holding as an anchor and just deleting everyone and holding the line because that's just not possible with the level of util that we see these days.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinel's Cypher has gotten a nerf, and I think that kind of just drove his play, like the amount that he's being played in maybe like tier 1, tier 2. Like everyone is just like not really picking up Cypher as often as other agents. They probably like prefer running that double duelist so that you have like more flexibility when it comes to how exactly you want to go in for executes, especially when you're running like the Yoru comp with like a Raze or a Waylay. You have a lot of things that you're just able to do, and I feel like the Viper kind of substitutes for a Sentinel especially on a map like Bind as well. Like what we saw on Split, like just now with Breakpoint as well as Fish Action Party. I think they did pick up that Viper. So it kind of substituted for like the Sentinel, right? And it's just able to control quite a number of parts of the map.
Okay. Any standout players that you are, you want to point out for any of these two teams?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen JH play in a good minute because DXN was subbing for him like in the open qualifiers for like the first few games, right?
Yeah.
And outside of like maybe like ranked stream plays, I haven't really seen him play like competitively recently. So I'm definitely excited to see his performance coming into this match.
I think JH. Yeah, JH has been around for a very long time. I really do want to see him play. So we were talking about agents earlier on. Let's take a look at the agent select for this map and see if there's any surprises. Today, nope, not at all. It's exactly what we expected, and it is our first mirror composition for the day. So we will be seeing Brim, Viper, Yoru, Raze, Fade. And yeah, okay. This is the first Fade that we've seen today, I think. But we saw a lot of Fade yesterday. But it's the first Fade that we've seen today.
It comes down to the maps, right? Because we didn't really see like Fade maps earlier in the day because you have like Haven, you have Abyss. Those aren't really like your traditional Fade maps. Maybe you can run it on Split, but like that's about it. But for Bind though, Fade is definitely a staple pick.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, looking at the player camps, it's like half of these dudes are like vampires, right? It's like I don't know, all their power went to running their PCs instead of their house, and they just don't have lights for whatever reason, right? Okay. Going into the game, we will be, of course, this will be the first map of Unsigned 5 up against Nobody with Passion. So let's get right into it. Once again, I'm seeing names that I have no idea. Who is Newbie?
Oh, okay, hold on. I have no idea.
We have to be okay. You know what? Let's just call that for now. We will figure that out.
All right.
But banana is 12, is it?
I mean,
oh god, I hate these
it's okay.
fruits. Can you
Akame
guys
is
change
Akame.
In towards V long, flash out, the eye, just stalling them a little bit as well. The brim smokes just for some cover, but hey, you only have a bunch of those smokes and they don't recharge. So a quick explosive start, but immediately it fades to black. Silence.
Yeah, I mean, numbers advantage here for the side of Unsigned 5, but Banana, I think this is 12, right? I think he's able to get one as well. Out of the 2v2, Spike gonna get planted over on his A side, or maybe not, as bit of a switch of position, but this gives a bit of a timing for the players of Unsigned 5 to walk back towards the site itself. Persona already in this advanced U-Haul position. Both the players over on the side of Nobody with Passion will be playing towards the shower position. There's so many angles to clear for these players.
One enemy remaining.
This brim.
Oh,
Okay, time for a protein
The bandit has been, the bandit has been landing shots. It's been pretty nice. I like it. Alright, let's go quickly here. Alright, 12, landing some nice shots. Applix. We have high hopes for Applix, I think. Who is this what you want? Come on, guys, please. Please. Okay, Matcha is 5th. Yeah. Banana is 12. Yes. So we have settled the Unsigned 5 side. Is Nobody with Passion with 3rd. Okay, who is this?
who is J-Lo?
Who's this? Who's Newbie? Oh, interesting push here. They just want to aggress on A, but it's completely wrong. They got the read completely off, and it's all down to JH. Okay, they know.
Wait,
they have to know.
There's someone
They
in
know,
this
right?
corner.
Surely they know.
No, he's able to get
Oh my
one
God.
and so much damage onto 2 other players as well. 12 will be picking up the kill onto JH though, as he's gonna go for more here. 3 kills in a round already as they get the spike one down.
Alright, the Yoru wants to go hunting, but all the players are actually in this hookup position. Alright, Fivum, with that classic, tries to find a way. He knows that there's a player in the corner, but it's probably... Okay, the paint shot's gonna flush him out, and that's gonna be 12 taken out of the picture, but the outlaw from that Yoru is just so painful, right? Fixie falls, and they all just drop like flies. A very... I wouldn't say it's very clean because they were all brought down pretty low, but hey, they only lost 2 players in that round, so that's not even that bad.
Okay, I'm looking at like the...
Oh, you're trying to figure out the names. Okay.
Yes. So, Banana is 12.
Yes.
I'm assuming Crony Simp is Azami because
Yes,
Fade.
Azami Crony.
Then-
He had that name a while.
Newbie is... I have no idea. Bang?
Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's fine. Akame though, double satcheling into lamps, finding absolutely no one because all of them are corralled towards that shower position. 3 players in showers, and they're just staring each other down. It's like, look at that. It's a clear divide between the offense and the defense on this side. The smokes just to add additional pressure, but the spike is not yet down.
Yeah, I mean, there was this control smoke in the way, but spike tap coming through. He's swinging from the side. Unsigned 5 just as of yet, but look at the flank that's slowly but surely coming towards the back of Nobody with Passion here. I feel like they have to make a move. spike will get planted, spammed out though. Not sure if that didn't do too much damage, but the flank is gonna be coming in. Sim able to pick up one. But it's JH completely blinded, able to pick up two. Trades coming back and forth. Unsigned 5 lead in this retake, but Eplex is just halving this diffuse here. Akame good for one. Vixie gets the trade, but he's just tagged down so low as well. Vixie will secure the round. And it's Unsigned 5 on the board.
Yep, a pretty good round here from Unsigned 5, right? Wait, that's dangerous. Oh my god, 10 HP. You definitely do not want to, let that Vandal slip out of your hands. But yeah, let's take a look at this replay real quick. Right, Azami with that Spectre just wreaking havoc, but JH so sharp. Akame with that Baki as well, dealing a lot of damage. And yep, a very quick, easy round here for Unsigned 5. They do let Vixie run that Stinger, right? Because he does have the Showstopper up and running already on the 4th round.
Okay.
Instantly pop flashed as well. Gets a kill, and that is going to be 12. Saying bye-bye.
Yeah, it's a weapon upgrade for Vixie as well. Drops the Stinger for that Phantom. It's a quick play coming in for the side of Unsigned 5, and they lose out on that Viper, so that lurk pressure gonna be weakened over on the side of Nobody with Passion. Still though, there's 2 players on both sides of the map for them. So they're trying to figure out what exactly they want to do, but look at Vixie's position right now.
Yeah, interesting position. I mean, he went for more, right? They should be aware of the gaps in their defense. They should know that there's probably somewhere there, and they do double turn to check, but it's going to be all up to timing. Akame falls, and Vixie, he's out of there. 59 HP. He does not want to go for this. It's going to be a quick TP here, and it's all down to Fivum.
C is able to catch a couple players in place as well, stalling a bit of time for the rotates to come in. And speaking of rotates, again, the flank coming in for the side of Unsigned 5. Spike Plant gonna go down over on this A side. They do have that orbital strike to play with though, so definitely could just delay a lot of time for the side of Nobody with Passion here.
Yeah, time ticks away. Prepare for hell. As we have to try and stall it out, but the orbital strike is gonna come through. Vixie on for the ace, and he gets it! Mows them all down, lines them up. And that is not what you want to see if you are a Nobody with Passion fan.
Vixie going crazy with that ace. Look at that. All 5 players standing over on the side of Unsigned 5. And Vixie, he started a round with a Stinger, right? Was able to get a weapon upgrade and find a timing onto to raise Akame over on this position as well. Look at this. The orbital strike being used. Now they don't have it for this next round. Vixie stands his ground and able to just collect all 5 here. A great round coming in.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
The second kill in that showers, as well. It was a pre-fire, it just landed on the head, and it just got the kill. I mean, sometimes what's yours is yours, right? That ace definitely belongs to him, and insane. So we have J-Lo is Brim, Vangs is Yoru. Oh, so the Yoru is Vangs. Yeah, the Azami is Fate. Wait, Azami is Fate? Huh? Okay, now I'm even more confused. It's okay.
Hold on, there's a Caterpillar spoke on site.
Oh, what? That scans everyone.
Great though. Haunt coming through, but JH has a lot to do here. Gets flashed up twice still. Will collect 2 kills. Both Bangs as well as Azami will falling. 12 from the back, as well as J-Lo will be able to trade the numbers back into a 3v3 situation. The C-Snake combination comes through and they're able to collect these kills. Again, Vixie over on that side. Paint shells trying to figure out where exactly 12 is to be playing.
Yep, this Viper's Pit just blocking everything. No vision whatsoever, but it's gonna fall.
30 seconds
now,
left.
it's just Silas. You don't really know where this player is. He spots him and the location has been revealed. He has to fall. 12. It's time to get out of there. And he has to book it straight towards this A site. It's that time though. He has to clear all these corners, but this just gives them even more time to rotate.
10 seconds left.
He doesn't have the pit to play with as well. Applic's just gonna collect 12 down, and Unsigned 5 will take the lead.
Yep. After, a pistol and a bonus, they swing right back 3 rounds in a row to get all of it back into control. Also, we have some confirmation, right? Of course, we do know Vivum as well as 12, right? The two, Banana and Matcha. But the real things we want to know is, okay, is this what you want? Is JLo. Neobi is Vex. So now we get the names in order. Once again, quick. It looks like all the players are just grouped up towards this B long position. JH trying to find a kill, trying to find a pick. Jiggle peeking there. They spot an operator.
The op noted, really wanting to give a fight over there. So definitely good amount of control that JH has over this position. Still, a lot of players outside just waiting for any kind of mistake, but they will be slowly walking up this B long angle. Here, these couple of shots will be looking towards the choke point as well.
Yeah, but the spike, is still pretty far away. They don't really need to commit just yet, right? It's 50 seconds on the clock. They have sussed out some operators here and there. So do they really want to commit onto the side? The teleport is always an option, and it all comes down to that Viper lurking on that A side. He's walked into showers. He just needs a little bit more space.
Speaking of Vipers, JH is just sitting very dangerously inside the smoke. He will be just tucking into that corner.
Oh, the scam!
Sees everything yet again. He gets the kill, gets the second onto Akame. It finally gets shut down by JLo, who picks up 2 of his own. Into the site they go. It's an open site for now, and not unless the rest of the players on the side of Unsigned 5 has something to say about it, perhaps.
Yeah. Ooh, interesting gun here from Zami. Right, the stiletto knife. Soda. Gonna take the first contact, finds the kill. And now it is a 1v3. Big Steve pops the showstopper. Right, doesn't want to give him any chance to survive this. And the showstopper from downtown will connect. And there is more than enough time for them to take the defuse on that spike as well. I think worth it, right? Just using that showstopper. No chance given.
Yeah, don't really want to give any chance, like you mentioned, over to the side of nobody with passion there. So, he's able to pick up another round. Look at this haunt yet again. What a scam. I think it basically like scams like 3-4 players there.
Yep.
And you just have the confirmation that, oh, this is a site they're gonna be hitting. You can just rotate the rest of the players over, and a timeout being called over on the side of nobody with passion now.
Yeah. Oh, right, we forgot. Redco is the coach for nobody with passion, another notable player here. Mr. Redco himself, and this guy, he has his coaching stints. He has been around the block. So let's see what. Our timeout's looking a little bit funky. Okay, yeah. So yes, that is the timeout for nobody. Fashion. Let's see what they can cook. I feel like it's not like they're doing anything particularly wrong.
Yeah.
It's just that Unsigned 5 is just so sharp.
Yeah, and I mean the U2 that they've been throwing is like pretty insane. Like the haunts from I think Fivum is on Fivum is on Fade, and the haunts have been insane so far.
Yeah, I mean, Colden wanted to see lineups, right? So while we were watching, you want to see lineups? This guy has all the lineups. The scan has been tagging like 4 players consistently. And yeah, there's just so much value. You just shoot through the Fade Haunt, and it's just so nasty. And this time Pixie is going
Overall, perhaps Persona gets the first, but Pixie will be falling there. But still, the kill's going the way of Unsigned 5 so far. Spike not yet noted, still in the back pockets of the side of nobody with passion. And the Viper's Pit invested on an eco round is a pretty heavy investment for the side of Unsigned 5.
Yeah, I mean, They had no claims using that showstopper in a 3v1,
Yeah.
so I don't see what's wrong with using the Viper Speed right now. They just want the rounds, right? And you know what? If using the ult on an eco will secure it, then they will have it. It's fine. Right? JH happily sitting inside that smoke with that judge being an absolute menace. I don't think they want to go. I mean, they can't go in from A main anymore. So the only place with a little bit of space where they can wiggle themselves into is going to be Showers. And Eplix has so kindly given them up, but I think they know.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this one way coming in
Yeah, they
from
definitely
JH
30
as well,
seconds left.
definitely have an inkling. Look at the amount of space that Pippin has as well on that
Wow,
flank. The
so much
spray to come
damage.
through, so much chip damage on all these players.
Spike planted.
Still, the shot doesn't really connect. Persona will be able to collect one with that op though onto Akame. Makes it an even more difficult affair here for the side of
Look at
nobody
where Fivum
passion.
is. Look at where Fivum is. Yeah, there's no way. Dimensional Drift gonna be used as well. There's literally nowhere they can run. They're getting seized, they're getting util
Last
dumped.
player standing.
And 12 at the back of the side. This guy,
Ooh.
he is under so much pressure. And I think, even though he says he does not feel it, I think he feels it now. Stuck at the back of the side in no man's land. Unsigned 5 will claim 5 rounds.
But definitely clean shots coming in for the side of nobody is passion. Still, Persona with that op though has been looking
One enemy remaining.
crazy so far. Is able to find so
Last
many
player standing.
first gunfights, right? And right after that, nobody passion just they just kind of have to like pick up the pieces with like a lost member of their team. But this time though, they will have quite a number of ultimates. Dimensional Drift, they have that Showstopper as well as that Auto Strike that they picked up in that last round itself. Prowler being broken, but the op shot not gonna connect.
Well, it definitely connects now. Well, the wall is going to be really annoying. Akame with the showstopper flying all the way, trying to clear the side, but there's just so many smokes that he chose the wrong one.
Oh,
Fixie gets domed instantly by 12. And the Haunt, the Nightfall, going to be committed as well. I don't think it scans anyone at the moment, and I think it happily just play post plans, flashes himself, Persona full blind. I think you save, no?
yeah, I mean, there's so much post-plant util here for the side of nobody
Yeah,
passion.
the
You
Orbital
have
Strike.
like Viper, you got Orbital Strike, and JLo has been throwing his mollies from who knows where so far, and definitely a tall task here for the side of Unsigned 5. Still, they want to go for it. Couple of straight frags back and forth, but it is nobody with passion who will be able to collect this time around.
Yeah, and do they save the
I've got
op?
cash. Anyone
Did
need
they pick
something?
it up? Perhaps not. Attacking op might not be what they want, but hey, let's take a look and see how that goes. Sona holds on to the operator. Yep, we see
Right
that
here.
they do have an op of their own from Vangs. So it's op versus op. Yoru up against Yoru. Keep in mind, folks, this is a mirror matchup. And yeah, once again, it seems like they have some sort of protocol towards this B-long position, right? It's always Fivum, Persona holding that as well. It's going to be an op duo here. He has to shoot it for him. Oh, he gets out alive, but not before he gets tagged down to 70. Fivum just does his absolute best to keep his Yoru alive. You don't want to lose that operator so early in the round. And they want
But he
more!
gets to
Oh no,
fight.
punished by Vangs.
Okay, it's timing here.
On and out.
Looks
Stim
back in the
beacon
nick
down.
of time, able to collect one, but will get
Smoke's
traded
down.
out by Afflex. But the rest of the team over on the side of Nobody Passion will be slowly but surely walking back towards this A side. They know where Afflex may be playing. Dimensional Drift to just gain a bit more information on where exactly these players may be. JLo is gonna get that spam through onto Fixie as well. 2v4
One
affair
enemy
here for the
remaining.
side of Unsigned Fires. Akame picks up another, widens the player advantage here as Afflex has all to do in this round.
30 seconds
1v3 situation here.
Spike planted.
Picks up the operator, wants to find a shot.
I mean, if he can get a kill here, perhaps it's possible, right? 1v3, but hey, he decides that economy is more important, right? Just save the operator. There's always another round. We are up right? We are up by 2 rounds, so losing one, not the end of the world, right? You probably don't want to lose that up. In fact, you don't want to give it over as well. So I think this is a good call, very very good call. Just fall back and save it, right? And honestly, 1v3 in this situation with the Brim still alive and the Orbital Strike up and running as well, it's just pretty much impossible for you to even try and clutch it out. But yeah, this is how Bind is basically played, right? You get the spike down and your chances of winning the retake if the Brim is still alive just falls drastically. I think you really need to bank on a flank. You need somebody behind to stop the lineups if you want to allow the spike to be planted.
Portal closed.
Shot.
Down and up.
Clean shots so far from both these teams. I feel like there's definitely potential for like perhaps like a fast retake as well. Like if you choose like not to go for that flank kind of play, like choosing to go for fast retake, getting the kills before the spike is even planted could be a way to mitigate that. But again, B-long control wanting to be established by the side of Unsigned 5 will get spotted out by that Prowler though. Sees nade combo not catching on to anyone here.
Yep. No combo for you. But they do have I think they do hear the footsteps as well. Figum is probably hearing something, and he definitely hears something now as the boombot has been sent right at him. And they know that there's somebody there, right? Prowler to follow as well. And yeah, it's just a constant barrage of utility to stop any form of advancement from nobody with passion. And they're not taking much space either, right? They're just waiting for Unsigned 5 to make the first push.
But Unsigned 5 don't really want to give them anything as well. The flash to come through, it connects onto that clone though, that op shot. Persona may want to go for a peek once again, but into this op, definitely going to be a tall task. Kame just waiting for the smoke to fade, waiting for the time to strike, but look at the flank that's coming in again.
Okay.
Ooh.
Gets out in the nick of time. Viper's pick gonna drop as well. J-Lo is waiting. He's gonna fall to his counterpart JH. So many J's. And Vangs is holding the up, holding that flank. But the Viper's pick is gonna be so hard to circumvent. What are you gonna do here? Yeah, 10 seconds on the clock. You have to try and get the spike down. 7, 6. You can't let the spike carrier drop the spike. Oh no, there is no time. They dropped it. They dropped the ball. And the defense holds steady. They break the attack apart in the nick of time through that smoke. The spike falls, and there's just no time.
You're running down the clock like that. Definitely a difficult situation, right? Especially when you have Unsigned 5 with like so many players on its side itself. That was their strong side on the map. And you have that flank that's coming in, just putting pressure on the players on nobody with passion, right? You have like basically like a ticking clock outside of the timer that's on top of your HUD there, where like that flank had to come in sooner or later, and it's just a tough spot to be in for like nobody with passion right there. Again, a bit of B-long control wanting to be established here with this Viper utility. Prowler to try and clear it out, push his players backwards a little bit. Persona wants to take the fight against Vangs, but Vangs lands the first shot. He is just quicker on that trigger.
Yeah, and I think this is gonna be the opportunity for 12 to just walk in with that lurk smoke. Beautiful shot on the Applix, and there's gonna be the A side completely open. But it's still gonna be a brawl towards B-long. Everyone is falling like flies, and it's just down to the poor Wraith, right? Pixie has no idea where the spike could be. There's no information as to where the spike could be, and if he reveals himself, they can just TP to the other side. But meanwhile, he's getting crunched in from 12 on that A side, and even though it's a 1v4, you look at them, the discipline, they aren't giving him any chance of winning this round at all.
Yeah, I mean, 12 is just trying to fish out his information, right? And slowly but surely the rest of the players will be walking in, but it's 12 who collects that kill onto Pixie. Headshot at that, and they will be able to make it to 5.
Last round before the switch.
Yep, this is getting close. Nobody with passion, showing them that they can do it as well, regardless of what we have predicted. right? Very, very nice plays there. You see 12 is on an absolute tear, 16-7 on the scoreboard, topping even the top fragger, which is Fixie, on the side of Unsigned 5. So they are looking really, really solid at the moment.
You can see.
Although this orbital strike has been in their hands forever.
The spray though coming in for 12 collects onto 2. Persona as well as Fixie, the double duelist. Inside of Unsigned 5 falling. But Applix actually walks through that smoke. Perhaps undetected, perhaps noted by 12 there.
I have this
I
one.
mean, with such an opening, there's no way the attackers can't take advantage of this, right? A quick flash on towards Garden, and it's going to be the site taken as well. You see the snake bite going to just stall them a little bit longer, and JH spamming through the smoke. Nightfall is going to be used as well, but they're just going to TP right out of there. Applix spots the rotation, but then it's just going to be the site completely overrun. All 3 players are on the other side of the map for the defenders.
Spike planted.
Yeah, the A side completely overrun by the players of Nobody with Passion here, and Applix will get caught out by Bangs. JH will fall as well. Tism only has a judge to his name, and all these players just so far away, holding down that long angle. They will be able to secure high up the scoreline here, 6-6.
Look them in the eyes.
Yep, 6-6 is going to be the score. We are tied at the half, and it's like the first half did not happen. But right now, though, I feel like Nobody with Passion, they're just extremely top-heavy. Right? Extremely top-heavy. Everything is just banking on the fact that it's just 12 again and again and again, finding these opportunities for them to really shine.
I mean, 12, his lurks have been
Where is
difficult so
Persona
far.
play? Is that a tree behind his monitor or what? Like, what am I looking at? I don't know. On my screen, it looks like a tree. Like, this guy playing outdoors? Or like, what am I seeing? Why does it look like he has a tree? I don't know. His room is pitch black. Can't see anything.
I think if you shine a light, perhaps it might work.
Shine a light. Yeah, I mean, look at Nobody in Fashion, right? At least these players have some white backgrounds. Some white backgrounds. 12 is in the dark. And Azami and they're just missing. Azami and Bangs are just missing. Oh, also, by the way, I feel like... Do you feel like their skincare is particularly good with these pictures?
I mean, we saw on like the player like intro.
Yeah, I
thing,
did.
Right? Yeah,
and I was already
insane.
wondering, like,
Yeah.
okay. They are very... their skin is very good. I need their skincare routine. I need to ask
Right,
around
that's gonna be another question if Nobody
skincare
with Passion
routine.
win.
What do you guys do in those photos? Why do you guys look so good? But hey, you know, we expected Unsigned. I mean, our predictions were for Unsigned 5. I think all the casters have really placed pressure on Unsigned 5. But you can see, right, what I was talking about Nobody with Passion being extremely top heavy because it's literally just 12, right? He's 18-7.
Yeah.
And even if you combine the next 2 players together, that's only 16.
Let's start this party.
Right, quick math. So 12 is literally hard carrying them across the finish line. I really do want, you know, Nobody in Passion, right? The remaining players need to show up a little bit more if they want to take this across the finish line.
Side swap now though. 12 still a lot of players.
Oh,
Be standing right in front of him. He will a couple of pot shots here and there, but he will get taken down by Persona. That's the head of the Kraken dealt with. They want to go for more fights as well. Persona will pick up another numbers advantage in the hands of Unsigned 5 right now as JH from the back able to pick up the kill onto a coming.
Toxin screen down.
yeah, JH just lurking in the wings. There is no flank. The last player is going to emerge from heaven, but it's still 4 players. I'm not sure why they are so convinced that there is a flank. They're just rotating as 4, playing as a unit. They're running back to B.
Toys and orb.
Yeah, I mean, the discipline from this team. It's a 1v4, you expect them to, you know, just run it down and just take the gunfights, but no. They're rotating as a unit. They really, really want this game. Yeah, I think this is just going to be a very convincing pistol round. I feel like they overcooked it a little bit, but
30 seconds
the result
left.
is the same, right? The result is the same.
Yeah, and I mean, JLo has a bandit in his hands. I feel like he's one of the only like SGNY players that have been like, consistently picking up the bandit, because I feel like I've seen them like on maybe like the Mongolian players or like Cambodian players instead, but like Jalo really believes in the bandit here. See how much damage he can find, but Persona wants to go hunting, perhaps. Playing off contact here.
Yeah. Quickly off the contact of Fitzy, but doesn't even need it. Right, picks up the bandit for his troubles as well. Yeah, unfortunately for him. You know, bandit, I think the issue is that it has 8 bullets. And that is just not particularly good. And technically we did get denied the cursed scoreline. It's not a true, genuine, you know... Yeah, denied. Yeah, I like how that smoke kind of dropped before Persona could flash out. He was like holding the flash in his hands. He wanted to pop flash through the smoke and then the smoke dropped and he kind of panicked. But they still got the kill. So I think all is fine. But yeah, very clean pistol round from Unsigned 5, very disciplined. You can really see how much this means to them and how they want to play this. And yeah. Nobody with passion, they go hunting here and it's just JH in the firing line.
There's 4 players here though, want to take this fight. JH will find the first, and he has backup in the form of Fixie as well. The Snake Bite will stall this fight out though. I don't think nobody passion are too keen to take this battle here.
Yeah, it's just silence, right? They're so slow. They're just playing so slow. I'm not sure if this is a read. I'm not sure if they realize that, you know, nobody with passion just can't deal with this kind of slow burn rounds. And it seems like it's working, right? It seems like nobody passion. They're just letting the doubts creep in. They're just giving space. They're not sure what you're gonna face, and it's gonna be Azami. Nice headshot onto Fixie. He has to fall back. Bolster the defense together with Vangs. But still, the site has been ran over. Vangs goes looking. He wants to go through this smoke. He wants to catch the timing. Spams through it. Decides against it. Falls back and has to wait for his team for the retake.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 4v4 here for both these teams, and the side of Unsigned 5 just kind of playing the post plant. Fifim will pick up the first in this affair, taking Numbers advantage. Being over to the side of Unsigned 5 as Persona picks up one with that Marshall as well. There's 2 players left alive over on that side of nobody with passion here, and Persona seems to want to go hunting. He's just 3 away off that dimensional drift as well. He's able to collect another one, but he will be falling to Azami here. Tries to go for more damage. It's Vivim who picks that up.
Yep. I think clean as we can get, honestly. Right? They just went for the kills, they went for the stats, but the important guns have been saved into the mix, right? The Guardians, as well as the... I think there was a Bulldog as well. Right, the Marshall from Persona, it's whatever. Right? He got his kills, his dimensional drift is just 2 off. I think that's good enough, right? So moving on to the buy round. Right? Looking at the weaponry of, you know, nobody with passion. They have guns, right? But the weaponry on Unsigned 5 also not too bad, right? They saved quite a few guns. They have a Guardian, and they really do have to be careful when advancing.
They want to go for this fight though. That's a lot of chip damage onto Persona already. You see the amount of control they want over this shower's position. Throwing the pink shells, seas, as well as a haunt from the teleporter as well. Very fashion, just trying to control this TP space.
Yeah. And right now though, it seems like Dimensional Drift is up and running. They just wanted that out. I think they're just gonna fall back. Right? No reason for them to take too much space. You can see the pings as well. They pinged out CT. Yeah, I think they just expected a little bit of a rotate here. But it's gonna be next. Alright, Azami taking the first call. He hears the Prowler, he's gonna fall back. Dimensional Drift pings out 2 players as well. So that's gonna be the site, just run over. I think he's just gonna give this. As Persona just wants to fight this, spams through the smoke as well. Onto the side, he gets pinged out, and it's gonna be 12. Once again, the hero for the team, but not for long, as Fixie removes his head, they decapitate him. And it's going to be a quick rotate as well. Akame is on this A side ready to receive.
One enemy
to get the first. Second goes the way of Vangs as well. And the only one left alive is going to be JH. No more time left to play with. So any kind of damage here would be good. He's just going to get shut down by Vangs. And Nobody Fashion will convert their buy.
Yep. I think overall, a pretty decent conversion. Right, they just lost 2 players. It's fine, but I think this round is a really important one. Right, they really do need to get the kills. I mean, it seems like Vanks is starting to heat up. Right, at least he has reached double digits. But it's still 12 with almost 2 KD. 19 to 10 on that Viper. They're looking really, really strong. And yeah, I mean, in terms of ultimates, everyone is still pretty far off. I mean, Azami has that Nightfall in a little bit. Ooh. Whoa, Applix immediately opened things up, removing that initiator from the equation. So now it's even worse for nobody in Passion, right? They're just starved of information. They don't know where these attackers could be. And for a slow burn team like Unsigned 5, this is just trouble brewing.
Yeah, and you can see nobody Passion, they want to take the fight now that they don't really have the information, trying to get some by face checking with 3 players. JH not looking the right direction, will get caught out by Vanks. This doesn't give the signal for the rest of the players on the side of Unsigned 5 to run onto the side though. 12 has been spotted over on the back of site. Bit of tag chip damage here as well. The spam through the box.
Spike planted.
Will take Fixie down low.
Yeah, big damage there. Akame gets spotted with that jump peek. Still manages to find Fixie on that angle. As the spike ticks away. 1-for-1 trade. Applix is here. And so is Fever and Akame. They're just fighting back. Molly's galore.
Oh.
And that just stalls it. But oh, up and above. He does manage to stick that defuse. I don't think he has any claims on this round anymore. As Applix, he stands in place in shock that he managed to blunder that Molotov.
Yeah, the molly right there, not in the right. Okay, it was close, but like doesn't really hit the mark over on that tube and above you mentioned. And
what a swing from Applix.
Nobody Passion is able to tie up the scoreline once again here. That's gonna break the economy of Unsigned 5 as well. So a lot of stingers across the board. Seems like they want to just go as 5 this time around.
Yeah, I mean, overwhelm them with numbers, right? Utils and the stingers as well. It's just, it's gonna be a very fast blitz on this B side, and when they pull the trigger, it really does come down to nobody with passion. How are they gonna do this? How are they gonna hold this? Fixie already brought down to 1 HP. They're just getting spammed out by J-Lo. Right now, Molotov as well as the Phantom dealing huge damage, but the spike will still go down.
For the timing, JH gets a dink, but won't be able to finish that kill. Perhaps a stake by Will. Applix playing close around that smoke. 3v4 here for the side of Unsigned 5 as JH is on the side of Nobody with Passion. Trying to make their way out of the choke point itself. Applix and Fixie will collect Showstopper in the hands of Fixie. 1v1 up against 12, the star player of Nobody Passion, and he will be able to deny the clutch coming in for the side of Unsigned 5. Nobody Passion will take the lead in this round.
Okay. 12 is on an absolute roll. This man can't miss. Alright, what a shot. I mean, even with that start, right, they still managed to bring it down to a 1v1 situation, and once again, the burden has been brought to 12, and he always delivers. Yeah, looking at the economy, not too good now for Nobody with Passion. Right, they still managed to buy up, but a little bit of light armors here and there. Unsigned 5, if they do manage to get the spike down, they should be rather comfortable, right? Because they do have that orbital strike up and running.
Yeah, but for the side of Nobody Passion, definitely a lot of great retake outs come back into this. Dimensional Drift as well as that Showstopper. 12, the first line of contact here. Nightfall to come through, spots out these players' position as well as onto the side they go. So Unsigned 5, there's 3 players over on this side of the map though. Akame wants to go big, but Persona is sharper. He will be taking the Showstopper out of the hands. But Bangs will collect from the back. JH finally shuts that down. Unsigned 5 have the numbers advantage.
Yeah, orbital strike gonna be committed as well. J-Lo once again finds the kill. Molly's himself off from that position, but the flank is gonna be Azami, and it must go absolutely huge. Vision has been denied by this Viper's Pit. The siege comes through, denies the plant. And JH, position has been revealed, has to go for the clutch 1v2 in his own
30 seconds
pit.
left.
Can he do it? He has to find a little corner. He has to clear so many angles. He runs out. The player still in lamps. He looks the other way. 20 seconds left remaining. The integrity of the smoke is still high. The horn does not connect. And JH has to go
Neo from
huge
the
here.
Matrix right now, just dodging
Yeah.
and weaving between all these bullets. Both these players swinging the smoke at the same time. They will get the shot onto JH, and it's double digits here on the board for Nobody with Passion.
Push no button.
Yeah, he just
Save
danced
the day.
around the smoke, right? But unfortunately, you know, he planted in such a way that the smoke didn't really cover, like, too deeply. So the decay didn't really play much of a factor, right? He still jumped into the smoke with pretty much full HP. Insane transfer by Vangs there, right? And JH, he almost did it, but unfortunately it just didn't work out that way. And Nobody with Passion, they are the ones, you know, leading the score right now. 4 in a row. I think unsigned 5, perhaps, maybe it's time for a timeout. I feel like we haven't seen a timeout from them just yet.
Toxins going up.
Yeah, I don't think so, but it will be on an equal. Perhaps timeout might come next round. But Nobody Fashion, again, they have quite a number of ultimates to play with. Again, the Dimensional Drift, as well as the Viper's Pit here, as well as this Outlaw coming in from Vangs. He wants to punish it, but it's too slippery here for Vangs to get out scot-free. The spam through the wall is good, connects onto JH as well. The rest of the players side of Unsigned 5 left wondering what the hell happened to their teammates here. The three's coming back and forth as Persona, the shot won't connect as Vangs will get that kill onto his counterpart. It's 11 points on the board for Nobody with Passion.
Uh-oh, unsigned 5. You know, on a little bit of the back foot. But hey, you know what? It's still not that bad because, to be fair, this is Nobody with Passion's map point. Gotcha. I mean, map pick. Sorry, not map point. Map pick. It's their map pick. Right? So, winning your map pick is not something particularly surprising. I feel like what's surprising is that this map is closer than we thought. I mean, off the back of Vangs and 12. Right? These two are having an absolute banger of the game. Meanwhile, on the side of Unsigned 5, they're not looking too hot at the moment. Oh, yep.
Okay.
JH takes the first contact, walks right into the crosshair of Vangs, and that is going to be the lurker out of the picture. So I think for the side of Nobody with Passion, or just off any sort of util, they can kind of just rotate.
But they're choosing to stay at ground though. These players outside along here, but the side of Unsigned 5, a lot of chip damage onto these players as well. It's J-Lo on the side, anchoring with Azami. An elbow as well, has a Nightfall at the ready. These players slowly but surely walking onto the side, playing contact, but it's J-Lo who gets the first strike. So many kills going back and forth, and it's Nobody with Passion who still have the numbers advantage here. Dimensional Drift being used. A bit more information on where exactly these players are. They spot out Fixie, they don't exactly know where Persona is. He's on elbow, shot doesn't connect. He wants to go for the spike, as Fixie will land that headshot. Snake bite to make things worse for them, as Nobody with Passion will take match point here.
Not something that I expected, but Nobody with Passion, I can't lie, right? This team has been showing up today, time and time again. And Unsigned 5, they're on the back foot. Match point for Nobody with Passion. 22-12 is the scoreline for 12, 18-13 for Vangs as well. So these players are absolutely shooting today. Even, you know, it's insane that Azami has like, what, 12 assists, right? It means all of his, you know, prowlers and scans have just been so impactful. Yeah, I mean, they do manage to buy up on the last round, barely, right? They scraped by with some light armors, right? Some lesser weapons here and there, but it's generally it's still Vandals. So it really comes down to how they can find picks, right? Because right now, Unsigned 5, they're not finding any picks.
So it seems like a bit of a change of pace here. That's for that orb, get that showstopper up and running.
Yeah, but the flank. Look at the flank. Where in the world is Azami right now? He's in their spawn. He's in their walls. And I think Unsigned 5, they are in for a rude awakening.
Yeah, this spike being rotated back as well. Azami trying to catch a timing. These players spots out Vivim's position. Right outside of their Viper's pit. Showstopper to be used. This 12 was like the kill instead. JH taking matters into his own hands. Wants to get a kill, and kills going back and forth once again. It's all up to Afflex in a 1v3 situation here. All to do in this round, and the shot won't connect. Akame headshot to Afflex. Map going the way of nobody with passion. They would take map 1 of Vine.
No, okay. Nobody with passion showing up. They must be feeling good. I think they are on fire right now. But hey, look at them. Nonchalant, not really cheering, you know, focused up. They really want to prep for the next game. You can see immediately walking off the screen. J-Lo, right? He needs more water. And that's how it is, right? These teams, they're just immediately going for a break. They need to refresh. There is still one more map to go. They have managed to take their map pick, which is, well, half the battle won, right? You won your map pick, so that is, well, to be expected, right? But now you are moving into enemy territory, right? You're moving into the map of Haven, which has been picked by Unsigned 5. So what do you think this is going to play out on Haven?
I mean, I feel like we're probably gonna expect like the similar style of play for a side of Unsigned 5, like the slow but steady kind of play style on the attack, trying to figure out where exactly who is. But I feel like at the same time, towards the end, it hasn't really been working out for them, because either like the clock runs down, or like they just get figured out, and you just have like so many reinforcements for the side of Nobody Passion on the side already. So I would want to see something like a change of pace for the side of Unsigned 5 actually.
Change of pace for the side of Unsigned. Yep, I think that's possible. But you know what? It's Haven, right?
Yeah.
So definitely there will be many pace changes, right? You can either play super slow, or you can just kind of blitz it, right, onto the side. Which we have seen, you know, both of those teams in the earlier series, right, for Breakpoint. They kind of just decide to blitz onto the side, and it really worked out for them. Fish Action Party as well, right? So perhaps they could adopt some kind of gameplay around that, but you know what? I'm not going to tell them what to do, right? Unsigned 5 is, after all, Unsigned 5, and even if it was a slow start, they managed to bring it to a pretty close game up against Nobody with Passion. So I would be, you know, expecting some good plays for them in the map of Haven. And of course, I mean, without a doubt, right? I've been asking you, usually before or after the games, who do you think the MVP is going to be? I think there is no doubt who the MVP is for this game.
I think, I'm not gonna lie, I think it's undoubtedly like 12.
Yep.
Like the amount of impact he has gotten, especially on the attacking half, is insane.
Yeah, there is no doubt about it. I just honestly feel that it has to be 12, right? There's no other way. Who else could it be? Okay, for I guess Vangs, right? Vangs had a slow round to start, but after, you know, 12 picked up the slack, Vangs kind of showed up as well. So let's take a look at the highlights real quick of the game that we've just seen. Many insane shots here. JH with this early pistol, managing to do so much damage. And we of course have Fixie's ace here. Beautiful, beautiful ace, holding down the line for his team. But even with these heroics, right, in the end, it was still just 12. On the back of the side, 1v4 still manages to find 2. Right. Yeah, it's just again and again and again.
Last player standing. One enemy.
Showstopper to boot. Yeah, I mean, both of these teams, they play really well. Really, really well. I'm very surprised.
Actually, now I'm curious, right? Because Nobody Passion, they run like double con on Vine. How are they Like,
remaining.
are they going to translate that onto like Haven? Maybe run a
Surely
Viper
not.
or something?
I mean, yeah, you could, right? You could. It's possible, right? We have seen double
Yep.
controller, and yeah, of course. I mean, Fixie was a close one, right? But it of course has to be 12, right? 23 to 13, 300 ACS, 2 first bloods as a smokes. I think it's fine. Yoru looking a little bit different. But we know that it's Vanks, and I know Vanks was playing Yoru, so I think that's fine. And yeah, I mean, apart from that, we did gas up Applix, right? We did gas up the players from Unsigned 5. Unfortunately, did not really have it. Look at that. Skin.
I think you're one map closer to asking what is their skincare
Yeah, I'm
routine.
one step closer to asking skincare routine of like 12 and his gang. Like, do they have like, I don't know, skincare day as a team, or like, they just
Oh my god,
5
that
of
would
them line up in a row and
insane
then put face
bonding
masks.
activity.
Yeah, that's some crazy bonding activity. But 12, look at this guy, unfazed, unpressured, right?
Yeah, I guess
And
what he
yeah.
said is true, right? He feels no pressure.
Yeah, he feels no pressure, not gonna lie. This guy is just too good. Right? And yeah, as a smokes player as well, usually we would expect the player with the highest ACS to probably be some kind of duelist, right? Like we have been seeing in the previous games. You had Techie just running it down with that Odin and the Neon and just taking all the hits up fight. But no, it's 12. And 12 is just showing up in spades as of now.
Yeah, I mean, on Bind, you can see the amount of control that he had on. I mean, we talked about this on the attacking half. Like, he's just able to walk up into like so many corners that are unexpected by the side of Unsigned 5, and he's just able to just walk into that spawn as well. So like,
yeah, I mean, definitely very, very sneaky, and I hope that we can see more of these plays in our second map of Haven. Once again, this is Unsigned 5 up against Nobody With Passion. But before we jump into Haven, we will be going for a quick short break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this. And welcome back, everyone. This is VCL 2026 Southeast Asia Split 1 RoSEA Regionals, the rest of Southeast Asia. My name is Lemon, and with me is Grammy, and we are here for map number 2 of Nobody With Passion up against Unsigned 5. We will be jumping into the map of Haven really soon. So, what do you think, Grammy? You think it's a 2-0? What are we cooking?
I mean, you didn't mention that Bind was the map pick of Nobody With Passion, right? So them winning it out definitely, I would say kind of unexpected, but expected at the same time. Because like it is their map pick. Definitely coming into this, they have like strats and their own game, how they want to play it. And for the map of Haven, it is going to be the pick of Unsigned 5 though. So you mentioned earlier, it's half the battle won. Now they will be heading into the map pick of Unsigned 5, and I feel like maybe it's gonna be a bit more challenging, right? Because there's probably a reason why Unsigned 5 picked up this map of Haven.
Oh yeah,
maybe
for sure.
Vivum is cooking up something like funny comms or something. I'll be definitely interested to see like unique comms come out on Haven, because I feel like so far Haven we've been seeing like the more defaulty comms, right?
Yeah. And I think that the way Unsigned 5 have been playing, just by looking at the previous game, right, of mine, is they're so disciplined, right? Even in a 1v4, they're just gonna go together as a team, right? They're happy to take the rotate on towards the other side. And that's a perfect type of philosophy for coming into Haven. So let's take a look at the agent selection real quick, just to see what these teams have cooked for us. Yep. Mirror comp again.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Yes, mirror comp again. Exactly the same. Not even a difference in Sentinel. It's
I'm not
gonna
gonna
be
lie.
exactly mirror comp.
I'm quite surprised that both the games like that we have for this series is like mirror comps, but hey, whatever works, right? And again, the double duelist composition for both these teams, the Neon being picked up, as well as the Yoru. Yoru has been a staple in all of these games so far, and the rest of the agents, definitely not unfamiliar to the map of Haven. You got a Soba, Omen, as well as a Cypher.
Yeah, and I mean, nothing really too surprising. The fact that there's no Killjoy this time, right? So Cypher is going to be the Sentinel of choice. But like I said, right, doesn't really matter because, well, you have the shock darts. So as long as you shock that properly, the util is well, pretty much non-existent. So let's see how this pans out. The only thing is that there's no lockdown, right? But even while we were casting, earlier, right, Fish Action Party against Breakpoint, I think we barely saw the lockdown be used at all.
Yeah.
Any, like, I mean, I saw it like what, once or twice at most, right? With no particular impact as well. So Cypher, I think if he has some kill tricks, if he's comfortable with it, they should just run it. I think it's fine.
I mean, kill trips in this economy,
yeah, kind of difficult, but it's possible.
It's possible, definitely possible. If you catch many of the players off guard, definitely possible to do. And a bit of defaulting right off the bat for side of Nobody With Passion, trying to figure out where exactly these players might be.
Yeah, and now it's gonna be once again, right? Slow burn for Nobody With Passion. Just walking up onto the site, but Persona is just waiting in the wings. A nice headshot. Wow, the running Neon as well. 2 kills to his name. Finally, J-Lo trades him out, but it's gonna be
Cover going out.
a sneaky Sova hiding up in short. They have to clear this. 12 has been brought down really low. Fixie on that Neon just dives right in and takes them all out. They all fall like flies in an instant, despite not even getting a chance to be planted. Very
clean round indeed, right off the back of Persona's 2 clean share shots here. Taking a look at them once again. You mentioned on and running Neon, even quite a bit of chip damage onto J-Lo as well, I believe. And from there, it's just a matter of cleanup for the side of Unsigned 5. They're just able to hold on to the site with that position from Vivum as well, with that side smoke. And it's just causing a lot of problems here over the side of Nobody with Passion. Now able to buy up in this round itself for the side of Unsigned 5. They want to take this A main control using that relay bolt to establish that, but the rest of the players on the side of Nobody with Passion leaning over onto this beach and seaside instead.
Oh no. Gets punished there. The traits are pretty nice, but there's one more. Lurking in the wings as a shorty though, but what a shot by Applix. Not giving him any ground. Try and fight back. The slide with the judge. Fixie is just so smooth with it. And the spike has been dropped once again. Teammates played on Elevate together, and they can basically read each other's minds. All the util is going to be thrown as well. 12 left stranded and lonely on this C long position. And there's just no way back in the round. He can't move forward. He can't move backwards. And there's a Sova waiting in the wings. 13 HP. Has to slowly clear his corners again to try and find a way back in this round.
30 seconds left.
But it's looking nigh impossible, as how are you going to expect that this specter of a ghost is up and above on Haven?
Yeah, 3 kills in a round here for Applix, collecting them. Slowly building up towards that ultimate as well. But that was a eco round coming in for the side of Nobody Passion. Good amount of damage actually off the back of that shorty, as well as that sheriff. But still, round recovered by Unsigned 5 here. Now, it is going to be the bonus round coming into this. They do have quite a number of weapons. I see Stinger as well as 2 judges in the mix. This might get scrappy here.
Okay.
Oh!
Wow, thanks. See him or sent through the smoke, man? Nice.
And the Sova drone coming in to clear out all these corners again. They do spot out Applix's position, or perhaps have an inkling, sensing perhaps towards that. They're gonna take a fight towards this A-long position instead. All 5 players on the side of Nobody with Passion over on his A side. Applix will be able to strike. Gets Vangs out of the picture. That's a 4v4 here for both teams.
Yeah, smokes them out as well. Applix draws first blood and just slinks right back into the cover of darkness. Azami, they want to aggress on this B side. Darts the back of it, gonna scan JH. Position has been reviewed. But the spike will go down. Paranoia comes through, runs out of bullets before he can even spam it in. And Applix has already found his way on site. Once again, Persona with that classic manages to find a kill somehow on J-Lo. Akame just spamming through the smoke, they bite back, but the spike has already been defused. And that's 3 in a row for 5.
They should give up now.
Nobody with Passion, a little bit of a blunder there on that post plant.
Yeah, the spike just being diffused right under the noses. The fight being taken to the players of Nobody with Passion as well. Look at this right here. Applix goes for that fight. Lurk gets caught out, and 12 as well as Akame have all to do in that situation, as the spike is just going to be diffused by JH over there. That's the bonus round going over to the side of Unsigned 5 now. The side of Nobody with Passion, they do have 2 rifles from the last round, but not a lot of economy to work with. As I say that though, Akame picks up 1.
No.
Persona trades it back.
Yeah, gets caught with his pants down there, smokes out. And the op will claim a victim. Fixie around this corner. But Vangs just has the angle advantage. Persona gets for more. TP's out of there. And it's going to be 12 to find a kill onto Applix. Applix has been just so strong when it comes to this defensive half. This is the round that they really need to win, right? 2v3. With the numbers advantage, and the operator of Persona is making it so difficult for the retake. They have to slowly but surely scale up. Goes for the flash as well. Peeks out underneath, and it's gonna be an instant double kill for NWP as they get their first round of this map.
Pick up the op as well, so we're gonna have an attack side op. Bangs should be picking up as well. Persona once again finds 2 with that up. Goes for the gate crash, but still it's too little too late as the rest of the players on his team are just gonna get taken out on that site itself, unable to hold it down. So nobody fashion able to get their first on the board here. Again, this is a bit of switch up in terms of their default. The positions of these players for a 2-2-1 instead. That up, Bang's able to find that shot onto Persona.
Persona over-aggressing things there. 12 as well is gonna find 16. Neural Theft being used, and that's gonna reveal Applix trying to take a pot shot out of Garage. But you notice that C is completely empty, so this is going to be a free spike plant.
Yeah, even Applix, who's just rushing to hold down the site, being held down this angle. Vangs picks up 3 with that up, fires a blind shot into the smoke, into the darkness, and it's just JH left alive. 5 players ahead of him, all to do, and really want to go hunting here.
I mean, they should get some alt orbs and just deny JH any chance to get back into this game. But a little bit of over-aggression can be quite dangerous. Jump peek spots him and peeks out from Bangs as well. Oh, 4 kills for that attack-sided operator. And it all comes down to, I think, Persona, right? He kind of peeked out very early on in the game. And get punished for it. Bangs just 1, 2, 3. So easy right through the smoke as well. They're just running out like, you know, ants towards a sweet treat. As Vangs is just so good with that AWP. But the AWP has been given over to 12.
Yeah, I mean, they do have that dimensional drift, so perhaps Vangs himself wants to take a fight. The tip of the spear here for his team as he makes his way into Garage, clearing out so much space and even spots out the operator in the hands of Persona as well.
The side tries to help his teammate out through the smoke, gonna find 1 kill. There's another player hiding in the wings, but Vangs and Akame are just an absolute dynamic duo right now, not giving them any space, not giving Unsigned 5 a sliver of hope to, you know, hold on to the C side, not a foothold inside. Fixie has to find a way back in, finds Vangs. That's the first thing that you need to do. Meanwhile though, Fivam walks right in, but Akame is there lurking in the wings. Persona instantly pops the dimensional drift, spots out the player, and it's all, well, on his lonesome. Persona dodges his own flash, 1v2 with that up. The time is ticking, and I don't think there is time. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. The crossfire here is perfect as Azami knocks his head off his shoulders, and we are tied at 3-3.
3-3 indeed, and look at this play coming in from both the duelists on the side of Nobody with Passion, off the back of the dimensional drift, the information gain. The execute just so good over on that site itself, the spam through the smoke as well. And Nobody with Passion able to collect Unsigned 5 back on an eco.
Yeah, I mean, sheriffs galore, but we always can't count the sheriffs out, right? All of these players, they're just so sharp. At any point of time, these weapons with the, you know, one-tap headshot potential, it could just go absolutely insane. So why not, right? I am quite curious to see how that's gonna work out. And let's see if they can get some picks here.
Oh, look at
where is that? Where is 12? How is he there? How has he snuck himself all the way into their spawn? I mean, they finally do manage to find him, and that's a gun given over to JH. So let's see how much damage he can do with that. The timing into his mid is perfect as well. Persona, JH comes right out. The op has been given. Neural Theft has been used, and this is a chance for him to get back into this round. J-Lo takes the back side. Paranoia to follow. JH dealing massive damage. 3 kills on for Ace. 4, and they do not donate the Ace to him as Fivam cleans it up, and a thrifty round like we said, right? What did we say? These sheriffs are deadly.
Deadly indeed, but that lurk coming in from 12 was insane.
That was funny.
Catches 2 off guard. And off the back of that though, donates a rifle to JH, who's able to pick up 3 and just recover the round for his team right here. Pick up 4 in fact, onto Azami as well.
Oh, that's
gonna
a
be the
timeout
timeout
right
call.
there. Yeah, that's a timeout right there. I mean, to be fair, 12's look was insane,
Yeah.
but that also kind of destroyed the entire team because they donated that Phantom. That Phantom got 3 kills.
Yeah.
And that was just an absolute disaster after that, right? So you really can't give JH this type of space, right? We know that it's been a while, a hot minute since we have seen JH play, but he has been playing for a long time. And, you know, as time passes, consistency is there, right? They're just still as good as ever. So, Grammy, what do you think they're talking about right now? Like, what do you think Redco is saying? Like, can you guys stop? Like, why are you there? Well, okay, to be fair, it was an insane look. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think it was an insane look, but like I think Vangs was just caught off guard with the op, and he had like 2 players crunching
he was
onto his
sandwiched, yeah.
position. Yeah. So losing that op as well is definitely not the best kind of situation.
Let's
go there. So if I able to pick up that thrifty round, here the outs though, both the teams gonna have the overdrive, Hunt Fury as well as that from the shadows. Just gonna be utilized straight away.
Okay.
Position noted though by the side of Unsigned 5. Big C here. Persona. Dart will clear him out and the Hunt is ready to come through.
Yeah, huge investment onto this A side, but they're just fighting over basically barren land. Nobody's on the site. It's just a sign of aggression, deterrence, but nothing is actually happening, right? It's just, you know that meme of the two dogs barking at each other like behind a screen? Yeah, they're just barking, but nothing is happening, right? And as the screen falls, they just walk away, pretty much. A side completely open for the taking. No action there, and all the players have pretty much rotated. A fantastic read by Unsigned 5, but are they able to bolster this? And look at that trip!
Oh yeah,
to catch the player on
for
window.
instead. Be sure that the lurk from 12 doesn't happen again.
30 seconds
But
left.
they are going to be rotating players off of the seaside though. Anyone left there? It's going to be Aplix. He has all to do. Paranoia to make them back off a bit. 20 seconds left on the clock. The time is ticking down for players on the side of Nobody Fashion. 12 has an insane lurk once again, but he's going to get caught out this time around by Vivim.
They're stumped. It has to be an A finish, and the players have already rotated onto the side. What a shot! And that's the spike carrier down. Do they have time? I think barely. Like a pixel of a second, they do manage to get the spike planted. But that was way too close for comfort. And now with the operator in hand, this retake is going to be a little bit difficult for them because they're just staring down the barrel of the op. Hunter's Fury is going to be used to clear out that corner. Tags his teammate, tags the player as well. Kame will fall, and it's Fixie and JH to just mow them all down. The operator not even getting a chance to fire out on this side as the retake comes in strong. Unsigned 5 finally getting a foothold on their retake.
Yeah, the Hunter's Fury definitely paid off in dividends right there. Able to flush out the positions of the players here. Look at this again. What a shot coming in from Persona. Even though the trade was there, still numbers advantage at the hands of the side of Unsigned 5. And the Hunter's Fury pushing Akame out of that corner just meant that they weren't really able to hold down the crossfire, giving Unsigned 5 an opening back onto that A side itself.
Yeah, I mean, really strong showing here. Alright, let's see if they can continue to bolster this defense because right now, honestly, I'm just very curious right now to see how this 12 is gonna start looking all around the map. He's been spotted by Fixie, he's gonna fall back. But there's 3 players on A. And as of now, Unsigned 5, they're just Nobody in Passion. They just need to find a foothold on one of these sides. They need to decide. They're looking a little bit undecisive right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's one extra site for you to decide on, but the dink though by Akame.
Nice shot by Akame. Yeah, slowly creeping into Garage. I think that's exactly what they want to do. Aplix has a nice shot onto 12 this time. The rat has been exterminated, but the spike will go down. Overdrive being used as well. Gonna find absolutely no one on this side. 4v5.
From the Shadows get a bit of information as well. Paranoid to come through as Fixie is going to be making his way onto the site itself. As Azami picks up Thunderbolt in the form of Vivum. Picks up another as well. The kills coming back and forth, but it's still a 3v3. Affleck starting on that defuse. Persona holding it down for his team, and beyond the smoke, the AWP unable to see a thing. Persona adding insult to injury takes Bangs out as well. Noble up for you.
You must
And Unsigned 5 will make it 6.
Yeah, Unsigned 5, strong showing right here. 12, tried to go for the hits up play, tried to sneak his way into A, but little did he know, 3 players waiting in the wing. So he gets tagged out, and then the rest of his team is also a little bit undecisive on where they want to go, right? Without information, it seems like they don't really want to pull the trigger, so they're really relying on 12 to kind of give them and feed them information through their luck. So with 12 being shut down, they looked a little bit lost, but it seems like this time they're just going to walk towards this A site.
Spike still leaning towards C though, so this could be a fake coming in. Just making a bit of pressure outside of A long here for the side of Nobody with Passion.
Portal closed.
And that is going to bait out that Owl drone to try and re-clear some space if you're Unsigned 5 here.
Yeah, they hear the drone as well, but the spike is nowhere to be found. I think they just want to get the spike down because they don't have guns. Right, they're just rocking pistols. Shoulder peek here. Persona, the op shot, let it fly, let it swing, but no kill just yet. Clone to get onto the site. But look at this. Look at where 12 is again. He wants to find his way into garage. Breaks the trip. And it's just Applix. He wants to hold this site by himself. He's already prepping that site smoke.
Standing ahead.
Yeah, and there's 3 players on the side of Unsigned 5 leaning over to this C site as well. Playing towards the back of site. Applix good for 1. Flash is great though, and Bangs will collect onto one of them. But JH standing strong at the back of the site, able to pick up 2, and with that overdrive, Dixie has something to say about this. Will get shut down onto Zami as well, as Unsigned 5 will take it to 7.
Yep, I mean that's as clean as it gets, right? For an eco round, they allowed the spike to go down and just decided to go for that. Applix at the back of the site, throws the smoke, perfect here. Neural theft, reveal location as well. Sorry, they didn't even manage to get the spike down, right? So it's just Fixie running them down with the overdrive, giving them no quarters whatsoever. Wow. I mean, looking at the score here, I think most of the players are pretty much where they want to be, except there was someone at the bottom of the squad. Was it J-Lo? It's not having a very good game, but you know what? There's still many rounds to go. Okay, hopefully he can find a way back in. Fangs, nice shot with that up, and it's just Fixie staring down the barrel of Azami. 12. Trades him out. The op from Persona does not collect, and there's 12 once again, but Affleck still for the trade, and they're just looking at each other. It's just a gunfight fiesta in mid as they book it straight towards A. The footsteps can be heard. Banks has dimensional drift though.
Turner doesn't connect as well. He's able to pick off the first one. JH will fall. So it's a 1v2 here. Then a 2v0 here for the side of Nobody with Passion, as both the players will get taken out by that op of Bangs.
Yeah, I mean, look at that, right? Staring down the barrel, Fixie just went straight up. But once again, the hero is going to be 12, right? With a nice trade there. Bangs, the op shot, he just does not miss. No matter if it's a jiggle peak, it's a white peak, he's just ready for it. Right? And right now, Nobody with Passion, 3 ultimates in their chamber, in their arsenal, right? And huge ones in that. You have the Hunter's Fury, you have the Dimensional Drift combo. So let's see if they do manage to combo it up and get a kill off of that.
Go, go, go! The Sova as well as the Yoru will be on opposite ends, and Persona will be taking out the Dimensional Drift. It is numbers advantage still for Nobody with Passion though. Neuro Theft, figure out where exactly they want to head to. 12 has slowly but surely walked his way up to this A side and seems to be calling the rest of his team back over here. Persona could be watching for this.
Yep, and he has been spotted as well. What a shot by Persona! Oh my god, 12! He must be feeling that one. brought down back to a 3v3. The spike has been planted, and they do have the Hunter's Fury post plant as well. Afflex a little bit wary of a flank. Dimensional Drift gonna be used. Afflex brought down to 1 HP, gonna get deleted by that Hunter's Fury. And now no smokes for the retake. Persona, Dimensional Drifts in with that operator. It all comes down to J-Lo. JH finds a kill as well. Gonna teleport right out of that. Position has been revealed. Shorty in the hands of him, but Persona has to clutch it out. Spots the location of Azami, tries to stick it to half, digs him through the wall. Is there time? There is no time because Azami will just swing it out. Beautiful clutch there. Persona almost managed to find his way back in that round, but Azami so patient with it.
Yeah, playing the time really well in that post-plant situation. Clean shots coming in, and I really like that Hunter's Fury that came in for Azami, right? It's just like, you know that they're going to go in for that retake. You just use that Hunter's Fury in advance, try to get maybe like a bit of chip damage, maybe even a kill, as he did on to Afflex right there, just to deny like that comfort in the players of Unsigned 5 coming in for that retake. So definitely a great play coming in from Azami right there.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, at the half, right, you look at the I mean, I don't know what they are discussing right now, but it seems like for the side of Unsigned 5, they're just unfazed. They're not feeling much of the pressure. You see JH just all smiles at the moment, you know, and these players, they're just taking a chill pill, right? I'm still wondering what that plant is on Persona. I'm still wondering. Alright, that's another question for later. But 7-5.5, with how dominant Unsigned 5 has been earlier on in this map, is pretty good. I think if you were, you know, nobody with passion, you should be feeling pretty good with yourselves.
7-5 scoreline, especially on defense, definitely pretty good. Since Haven typically is, we all say is like a more attacker-sided map, right? Because you have so many lanes that you need to watch, and if you're on the defense, you kind of spread thin like across all the lanes, or you have to have like the util, like the Cypher Trip to watch it for you. And even then, with that Yoru clone, you can just get through it, or even with that Sova Shock Dart, you can go for defaults. So definitely a more attacker-sided map. And for the side of Unsigned 5,
I see Pie Watch.
Ah.
Somebody is on Pie Watch. But all he needs to do is get 1 kill. Just to, you know, circumvent the Pie. Not the end of the world. Akame gets scanned out. You are not a Yoru. You are kind of stuck.
Oh my god.
But they're just, you know, trading those relay balls, right? Concussing each other, not allowing them any space. Fixie against Akame, just spamming through the smoke, tries to get a kill. But meanwhile, 12 finds his counterpart on the other side of the map. Persona brings J-Lo 1 step closer to Pi. And he wants more. His teleport has been spotted out as well. If he swings out right now, it could be a disaster. Oh no, Akame gets taken out by Afflex instead. Paranoia is going to be used. They're going to be booking it straight onto this A site, and it's empty. No one is home. The spike will go down, and they know that there's Sova up in the heavens above.
In Vangs, with the Sheriff, I mean, noting the position of Persona, you're able to get the first. So the rest of the players making this a difficult affair to get back into the site, holding down these crossfires.
Oh, gets scanned down, has to fall back. Oh, the pot shots come through, and it's just bullets galore. Fixie, they're just spamming through the smoke. No way, no chance of them even walking out of that one and getting out alive. It's just into the blender.
Die.
So did 12 just walk out of C?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think so.
Bro is lurking on defense.
Yeah. I mean, it's good to take space, right? It would be insane if he gets one, right? It's always a flip side of a coin, right? If you get one, it's great. It's insane. If you don't, you look like you're throwing. So that's pretty much the life of Sentinel right now. And yeah. Defaults coming through from, you know, Unsigned 5. They have been the slower of the two teams, right? Taking their sweet time. I think, spots the barrel of Akame. I think he spotted the shotty there. I don't think they want to aggress on shot. If they do, though, they need to find a way to clear him out of that corner.
Yeah, and still not really picking a side on where they want to go, so 12 decides that he has to take matters into his own hands. Perhaps our drone to come through, gets spotted out. Well, spams through the smokes, takes him down to 2. Still makes it out alive.
Yeah, and just look at them, just playing so slow, right? Taking pot shots, making nobody with passion bleed on this side. Persona has been spotted, fights his way onto the side. You can hear the neon as well, the marshal and everything being shot. But eventually they do manage to get the site.
Standing ahead.
There's a Yoru on the flank, but it's a little bit far. Not too much of an issue at the moment.
I believe that flank has been noted as well off the back of that tripwire, so you do have JH kind of watching for it. Fivum, just right around the corner, able to get a couple of shots off onto somebody passion right there. And JH will get a kill onto Vangs. It's just 2 players left alive over on the defense.
Yeah, with no HP to boot as well, Persona just wants to perhaps walk through this, find the kill, get your alt orbs, right? J-Lo extremely low. He needs at least one kill maybe. Falls down from above, takes damage onto himself, not giving the ultimate orb. But I'm not sure if he got a kill that round. We need to check it later. It's getting close. If he didn't get a kill, it's getting close. We are almost there. Almost there. Almost there. 2 more deaths to fight. Almost there.
Meanwhile, over here we can take a look at Fivum's KD as well.
Fivum? Okay. Okay. Yeah, Fivum's KD is pretty nice. You're right. Persona wants to swing this with the Outlaw. Almost gets scanned out, but he sees the aggression, I think, on that A side. So they are putting all their cards on to C at the moment. But that is where 12 lays in the wings.
Here's the drone as well.
Yeah. Can he hold it by himself? Tripwire has been destroyed. If the utility comes through, he's gonna find it a little bit difficult. The flash does not connect. Free kill onto Fivum. Can he go for more? This cage is absolutely insane. 12 with the spray transfer, and it's perfect. And J-Lo as well. Pi has been avoided for 12.
Well, J-Lo off of Pi Watch now. But I believe that was the buy round for the side of... Yeah. Really passionate as well. Definitely a solid buy round right here. Just able to hold on the side, right? 12 gets 3, J-Lo gets 1, and then the backup is here. Just all you have to do is just go for that cleanup. But now is... I feel like now is where the true test starts if you're nobody passion. Because if you lose this round, Untitled 5 are going to be on double digits. And then from there, it's just going to be like a... I feel like it might get into your head sometimes, if that's the case. But I mean, they are a map up, so...
It could easily snowball to a position where they probably won't be very happy to be in, right?
Yeah.
But as of now, it's still far. It's still far. They still have a 3-round lead. I think it's fine.
Go.
Akame, nice opening pick onto Persona, has immediately just books out of there. And instantly, right, it's going to be a 4v5 for the remainder of this 1 minute. The spike is still in spawn, and look at these two up towards C-Long. They're going hunting Vangs as well as 12.
Yeah, there's a lot of space and information gained by both these players already. As the rest of Unsigned 5 slowly but surely making their way up towards A.
Yeah, but there's just no information at the moment, right? Everything is just silent, and I think they might have found their way up in A. I'm not sure why there's 3 players of nobody with passion here on this B, but what they're going to do, 4 flank? 3 flank, 2 coming in from A main. That is an interesting setup, to say the least.
Not too sure how this is gonna go, especially off the back of the Neuro Theft. It's gonna give away the game here for the side
they
of
spot
Unsigned
all
5.
of them.
Yeah, now they're just looking towards that direction as well.
Oh no. It's all falling apart. Two players, and Netflix doesn't get cleared as well. Netflix gets a 3-1. And it's all down to Azami.
Enemy remaining.
Up and above, but wow, what a shot from Azami. Instantly getting 3 players. And he literally saved them from the brink. I think that was definitely Unsigned 5 round to win. But Azami somehow managed to bring it back.
I need to see the replay on that because like Zami is just, I think he just found like couple timings on these players, and again right off the bat Akame, great shot, but good recovery coming in for the side of Unsigned 5 as well, brings it down to a 1v2. Definitely doable, but Zami has been clutching up these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really about the KD, right? It's about how much impact you can have in the rounds, and right now, it seems like, you know, nobody with passion. They are finding these impact rounds, and honestly, it's hard for me not to cheer for them at this point, right? They have really proven themselves. They are holding strong against Unsigned 5, a team that everyone has favored, and they're just not letting down. And look at that! You were clowning on this guy. Well, I was clowning on this guy for being fine, but he has the impact right there. It's gonna be J-Lo mowing them all down. As nobody with passion looks to bring it back up. They want to go for the knife as well. The flash is out, but the classic right click will finish it off. The gap has closed to 1 round.
And you can see they were like preparing for a B hit as well, because like on an eco round, usually what teams do is like they try to go for a fast B hit and then they try to get spike one down, right? And you can see there was a tripwire at the back of like towards the ceiling position, just in case like I don't know, Fixie or Persona decides to take like a more aggressive angle. They were definitely prepared for that B hit, and the spam through the smoke definitely proved that as well. So that was the eco round for Unsigned 5. Now nobody fashion again, slowly but surely building up the economy in terms of ultimates as well. You have that Hunter's Fury to work with.
Yeah, and default once again for Unsigned 5, right? We did mention though that, you know, Unsigned 5, they are very patient in the way that they want to play. Right? They're just happy to take information, happy to, you know, slowly whittle down the utility from nobody with passion. But nobody with passion, they just are, well, they're the better shooters today, right? They just have all the shots landing, they have all the angles on lockdown. And Unsigned 5 just can't find a way into this. I'm not sure.
Maybe the call is just to go as 5 here, but J-Lo wants to get ahead of things. Takes out Persona.
Take flight.
Yeah, I think he heard the chatters. He's angry about being called high-low. The stun comes out as well, but what a shot from Fixie. Kills Akame mid-slide. J-Lo still holding on fast. The slide comes through. He's a little bit lost in the sauce, but it's okay. Fixie, with just a sliver of health, slides out. J-Lo finds 3, but Applix is there with the receive. 2v2 from the shadows available as well. They have to check the corner, surely you do, but you still don't check it. TP's out, Posters together with his team. And Unsigned 5, a clean attacking round. Holds it together. Applix, what an amazing play there. Look at the shot from J-Lo, just a pixel angle on that ramp. A nice shot from Fixie as well. I'm not sure how he managed to find this kill on Azami, but he did. And yeah, all the players, it seems like the later we go into the night, the better these players play. They're really night owls, you know. It's like the ranked demon owls.
Yeah, I mean, they're in their natural habitat. You see the player cams, like the lights are kind of dim off. It's definitely nighttime here.
Yeah, it's
aggression here. Nobody fashion. Let's take a bit of fight. 12 is the one who picks up the kill, but
oh, look at that.
good for 2.
Oh my god. And yeah, all of a sudden, Unsigned 5 with the advantage. 3 ultimates up and running. numbers advantage as well.
Spike drop.
But where are they going? It seems like A is going to be the finish. And it's just
Last
Brony,
player remaining.
right? Azami staring down the barrel of JH. The Sheriff's not quite connecting his shot, and it's all left to 12. But then again, if anyone can do it, it is also 12.
Don't really think he has the right weaponry for this. So I mean, the Sheriff definitely can do a lot of damage, but up against this upper persona,
not enough. Yeah, not enough. And oh boy, it seems like we are going the distance. Unsigned 5 with 11. 5 ultimates available for Nobody With Passion. Right, they brought it so close. They brought it to a one round deficit, but they just couldn't bring it across the line. And right now, you know, it is really not characteristic of a player like, for example, Akame, right, to be doing not so well, because Akame is one of the sharpest players in the country, I feel. Right, he has been always proving himself to have extremely strong firepower. It's just not his day at the moment. Dimensional Drift gonna be used, and there's gonna be Garage Compromise.
noting out of the positions as well. Hunter's ready to come through, a bit of combination, but won't really connect onto anyone. Persona though will collect a kill onto Akame. Let's trade it right back with that Hunter's Fury.
Oh wow, JLo didn't manage to find that kill, huh? Vangs with the operator going to find a kill on the Sova for himself. Dimensional Drift just to spot out the players. What a shock dart by Azami. So that's Fixie gone. And yeah, it's just, I'm not sure what Vangs was trying to go for right there, but a double peek should be good. Eplex is just so strong. For 12, I don't think he's going to use the Neural Theft. He does not want to reveal his position, but his position is good. Once the smoke fades, he might have a chance. It really depends on the targeting. He hears the players jumping up and above, and it's 12 with the double kill and a clutch to keep his team in the running.
Clutch. A great clutch coming in for 12 here. 1v2 situation, knows that he doesn't want to give up the advantage that he has, which is that the players on Untitled 5 don't know where he is. And he's able to find both the players there. And honestly, great recovery as well for the side of Putting Passion here. Even though Afflex was able to just find a couple of kills, 12 was just able to stabilize. Look at the scoreboard right now. He's just, again, top fragging in the server, actually.
I mean, this guy might be the GOAT, not gonna lie. I can't even say this guy might be the best player.
I think he feels no pressure.
Yeah.
That's just it.
Yeah, he just feels no pressure. What can we say? Cold as ice. And that's exactly what is needed to be a sentinel for a team like this. Taking the charge. Look at him. He's on the front. He is the duelist. He is the clutcher. He is the smoke. He's doing everything. But JH as well, right? The spearhead. This guy taking matters into his own hands. Gets the first kill. And it's just a scramble for Nobody With Passion. They have to just come back to a site that has been overrun and the spike has been planted. And they have no quarters. They have to fight it out.
Yeah, and they don't have the neon as well, so coming back into this is gonna be a little bit more difficult, I feel. Persona will catch a timing. JH collects one as well. Numbers advantage in the hands firmly of Unsigned 5. Apex collects onto one, and JH with 3 in a round will take Unsigned 5 to match point.
Match point.
Yep, match point here for Unsigned 5. Nobody With Passion. Just walking on a tightrope right now. Ritko gonna call that timeout, and I think it's about time. JH, that's a pick. Together with all these headlines on this window, right? They're just so good with it. With that, you know, pixel angle going for that one-tap headshot on that window, and it's just not a very good, you know, spot for, you know, confrontation up against Unsigned 5 there. So Unsigned 5 taking the advantage. Nobody With Passion have been the only ones to call timeout right now. I think. Yeah. Well, firstly because they have Ritko as their coach, so I guess they do have, you know, timeouts to be called. And yeah, let's see what advice Ritko can give to turn this around, because Nobody With Passion, alright, they could possibly still turn this around. It's just a 3-round deficit. It's not the end of the world. They have overdrive as well, which could potentially give them a foothold to come back into this and bring this to overtime.
Definitely so. And if I'm not mistaken, the last time they took a timeout, they were able to chain like a couple of rounds off the back of that as well. So perhaps cooking something up here, but they will have the weaker weaponry coming into this round itself. Stingers, Bucky in the mix as well. Akame, as you mentioned, does have that overdrive. So I feel like that could be what they might be banking on this round.
Yeah, I think that could be exactly like you said, Grammy. I think that might just be it. But once again, right, Unsigned 5, they're just giving them any space, right? There's no leeway to practice what they try to do. But 12 spots him with the camera, goes for the swing. He knows there's a trip there, but a kill from him might be huge, right? Neural theft is available. They just need information.
Oh,
but as of
spotted
now,
out.
There's just no information, right? They're just chilling in like their spawn basically, because even on 12, right, they are still so disciplined in the way that they want to play this map. They're just not giving any space to nobody in passion. They know that if they blunder this, they could be knocked down to lower brackets, and I don't think they want that. So discipline is the name of the game for Unsigned 5 at the moment.
Yeah, expecting aggression clearly from the side of nobody with passion, but over on the side of Unsigned 5 now though, B seems to be the port of call as the overdrive will be coming in from the back, but Vivian will be able to collect JH as well. That's the neural theft over on the attacking position.
Uh-oh.
And all three players here are going to be revealed. Vivian wants to go for a flank perhaps.
Yeah, Vivian has a good position. 12 taken out of the picture. 2 players remaining, and I think this might be the curtain call. One last player, it is J-Lo. The paranoia is good, but even then, not enough bullets, and we go the distance to map number 3. Unsigned 5 take their map pick of Haven.
Map 3 on the cards. Map 3 for both these games today here actually.
Yeah, I mean, we have definitely gone the distance, right? 2-0 games for yesterday in the top half of the bracket, but it seems like today, the closer matches are actually today. So, yeah, I mean, what can I say, right? We are going all 6 maps today, right? It's been a long day of Valorant, but I can't say that it has been a day of bad Valorant. I think all the games have been phenomenal today. I'm really happy, that Breakpoint managed to show us what they got. I'm also happy that, our predictions, although they are, I would think, correct, but it is still very close, right? It is still very close, meaning that our predictions are not easy, guys. Right? It's very difficult to predict these matches.
Yeah, we definitely put a lot
so
of thought into this,
Yeah, everyone is so close in terms of caliber. It could be anyone's game, right? It's MYSG. Everyone could be sharp one day, or you cannot just have 12 running around killing everyone. And yeah, it's just so good. And we are going to the decider map of Split, right? Both of these teams, I mean, if we've been watching Malaysia Singapore Valorant for a while, we know that we love Split. Every team here knows how to play Split, right? So this is definitely going to be a game that is going to push both of these teams to their maximum potential, because I think Split, once again, right, there's a variation now with the implementation of Waylay and Yoru. So it's not just going to be Jet Rays every time. In fact, we barely see Jet anymore, right? And they can also play double smokes. So nothing is set in stone, right? But then again, we have seen mirror compositions for both of these teams, for both maps. Are we going to see a mirror comp for the third one? I don't know. What do you think?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna put it past them. I feel like we might see a mirror comp.
I don't want another mirror comp.
At the same time, I'm hoping there's gonna be like something that someone cooked up that's like insane, like maybe like Sage or Diddler. I think that'll be fun, but like I feel like the teams will still kind of stick to their tried and tested comps,
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at the highlights, right? Nice opening pick here from Persona and round number run. Beautiful shot onto Akame to follow things up. Vangs on this operator is just not missing his shots. I don't know what this guy ate for breakfast, but all of these players, in fact, not just Vangs, right? They're just so sharp with it. flick.
Yeah, I mean,
of
Persona.
bombs. Yeah.
He's been hitting like insane op shots as well, especially with like the flicks. Those like when they're trying to retake back with A, and again 12 with that hold onto that C site.
12 is just so consistent. I think he's probably team MVP again. Right, but because they lost, he's not the main MVP.
Yeah.
But time and time again, like the looks, the positioning, the clutch, this guy has it all. Yeah, you can see the a quick fist pump there from JH, and he will be the MVP for his team this time. Right, very, very consistent. Like we said, right, this guy has been around for so long, so consistent with that Cypher. Right, whether or not he's playing Initiator, whether or not he's playing Sentinels, I'm pretty sure even his smokes was solid. I kind of recall him being a really good smoker at one point. So yeah, I mean, very, very solid round. Taking a look at MVP. Once again, it's 12, and once again, he has the highest ACS, by the way, even though he's on the losing team as that Cypher. So yeah, I mean, while JH is really the battle of the ciphers at this point. Epix was insane too, 20 and 12. Wait. Persona is playing J-Lo. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, they are... It's a close game, right? It's a close game. I'm really excited to see what Split brings.
Yeah.
And yeah. Really, really good.
I mean, okay, so for Split, right? I mean, both of the teams have played Split in the open qualifiers already. So whether or not they'll be like just using the same comps is the question, because I'm not too sure what the types of teams they were playing the map of Split against were like. So maybe they choose to like, I don't know, maybe go for like hiding bit of strats, or maybe they just go in full force, who knows. But I'm excited to see what Split will bring. I mean, we already had like a map of Split earlier in today, and it was a banger of a match, so I'm hoping this would be the same kind of story as well.
Yeah, and of course, like Grammy said, right, we will be seeing the map of Split as our final decider of the day. It has been a long day with intense Valorant action, but you do not want to miss this final map. It will be Nobody with Passion up against Unsigned 5, but of course we will have to go for a quick short break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this.
welcome back again to VCL 2026 Southeast Asia Split 1. This is the RoSEA qualifier Rest of Sea. And my name is Grammy. Joining me here once again is going to be none other than Limonti. We are on the final map of the day, final series of the day as well. It is going to be Unsigned 5 up against Nobody with Passion on the map of Split.
Yep, we have gone the distance. We have went 3 maps on the first series, and we are back on map number 3 in our second series as well. Unsigned 5 up against Nobody with Passion. An outcome that we never would have expected. I mean, even when I did the predictions for this, we both chose Unsigned 5. But yeah, it really didn't seem like it's going to be a 2-1 affair. I thought it would be 2-2. But Nobody with Passion, they are fighting hard today, and they managed to take the first map, which was their map pick of Bind, 8-13. And I think 12 has been having a field day today as well. He has been constantly MVPing. He MVP'd both games for his team, and his looks have been absolutely on point. So I really want to see what else can he bring to the table on Split.
Yeah, I mean, Split is going to be interesting, right? Because we saw 12 on Viper, and we saw 12 on Cypher. So what is 12 going to be playing on Split? Because you can definitely run both Viper and Cypher on Split, right? So it's going to be like a question.
Let's see. Jumping into Agent Select. What will 12 pick this time? It's time for us to find out. All smiles. Yep, Viper. There we go. So we will be seeing that Viper pick.
Oh my god, it's not a mirror matchup.
A mirror matchup, but it's really close to being a mirror match. The only difference is Akame is now on the Neon, and Fixie stays on the is on that Raze, which he was rocking on that map of Bind. So agents that all of them know how to play, they are familiar with it, and once again, Unsigned 5 will be starting on that defense. All these players look pretty locked in at the moment, as you can see the player cams.
Yeah, I mean, vying for a spot in that upper bracket up against, I believe, Fish Action Party. Definitely don't really want to fall down to that lower bracket, because that just means your tournament life is on the line here. Again, playing for qualification to the SEA region here for both these teams. And we are going to be heading on to map 3 of Split here. Again, like you mentioned, Lemon, the only difference that we have between these two teams is going to be that the
duelist.
Entry duelist per se, right? You have the Raze up against the Neon. So what do you think about this difference?
I mean, it really comes down to... Well, the overdrive can be very oppressive, but if you use it at the wrong timing, right, it just could be really bad. But if you use it correctly at the right timing, it could be really good. On the other hand, the Showstopper is an extremely easy to use ultimate, I would say, right? And looking at the statues coming out from Fixie, it should be no problem at all for him to utilize that. But right now, we're just gonna have a straight up contest in towards this mid position.
Okay.
Fixie off the gate, off to a roaring start. It's just going to decimate the side of NWP.
Yeah, I mean, Nobody Fashion left wondering what happened right there, and 12 is all the way on the other side of the map, has to slowly make his way back. Persona gets the kill, gets the spike noted as well. 12 so far away. He's able to get a kill though. That's Fibum taken out of the count. Perhaps waiting for more here.
Yeah, look at the due diligence, waiting for team, throwing the paranoia as well. Just not letting him get any space. He needs to clear, but it's just so many players. Has to clear off Fixie, and I think he's gonna get there. That's easy. But immediately the double swing from Eclipse and Persona is going to clean that up real quick. 1-0 for Unsigned 5, and a pretty good start for the defense on Split.
Pistol round going the way of Unsigned 5 off of the back of that mid push. I really like this
enemy
mid push, right? Because one, it kind of just establishes that control that on the defense that okay, we can take this kind of space away from you. You have to contest this mid space with us if you want like a piece of it, right? And 2 is just, I mean, Fixie just picks up 3. Like that's 3 outs closer to his ultimate. That's 4 actually, since he died in the last round. So he's halfway there already. Definitely in the next few rounds, more than likely able to just farm it up.
Yeah, look at that up-down setup for the two players on that B side, but Heaven is gonna take the Paula on purpose because he's holding that Bucky. Four players up here.
Oh, the C's nade.
Not no, but it's just gonna be Vangs dropping out of Heaven. Fixie and Eplex holding it down. Fixie gonna fall, but Eplex still standing strong as
down B.
his teammate is helping him bolster the side. Akami picks out the Outlaw, but the spike has already been dropped in the mix, and he's down to 54 HP. He has to fall back.
But this definitely could do a lot of damage if he's able to land his shots though. JH to play in a off angle here with that Bucky, able to secure that kill. Outlaw retrieved once again. Unsigned 5 will take the second round on board.
Yeah, I mean, they were just hunkering down on that B side, not allowing nobody with passion to kind of just waltz on in. But I think Eplex and Fixie, they held it down really, really well, right? The reinforcement from his team came up, and Akami and JH, right, both playing that shotgun. But unfortunately, he picked up the Outlaw. So, faced up against JH Bucky, it wasn't really a particularly good matchup. And yeah, that being said, Unsigned 5, they get a clean 2 rounds.
A bit of mid presence here for the side of NWP. And it's JLo who strikes first, able to take JH out of the count here. And I believe Fivum's position has been noted as well. It's not going to be any Viper utility in the mix here for the side of Unsigned 5, so NWP should be able to take this Rap's position without a lot of trouble, but the spike is still leaning towards this B side.
Yeah, they're making quite a bit of sound on A, trying to draw the rotates. A player has been crept up mid, but so far not seeing anyone at the point. So they're just trying to take the fight, right? Nice flash with the Stinger as well. Fixie, and it's just going to be 12. I don't know where he found those kills, but he has found those kills, and those are some really important kills to boot. So that's going to call the rotate to A, but oh my god, look who's looking in the wings. They hear him as well. And Fixie, with the showstopper, is going to throw everything in the kitchen sink to deny NWP that spike. They know that there's one more player. He's going to fade off into the distance. But it's 12 once again, making himself an absolute nuisance. 1v3 up against Fixie. They take the spike, and he's going to fall right back down. 10 seconds left remaining. Surely they can get the spike down. And it will be a 1v3 clutch for Fixie. The nice shot onto Vangs, but it's just 12. What else can I say? It's 12.
It is 12 indeed. 4 kills in that round itself. And just 1 away from that Viper split. Should be able to farm it up this round as well, but Fixie cutting off that spike rotate from coming in definitely bought a lot of time. Unfortunately for him, the player that was playing, I believe, up in Heaven just got caught out by 12.
I mean, if it wasn't for 12, that round was over.
Yeah.
I don't know where 12 is getting all of these, but he is. And he is carrying once again en route for 3 MVPs in a row. Can he do it? Jay's position has been in the same spot over and over again, right? He has been playing the judge here. They managed to, you know, exterminate him from those vents in the previous round. Let's see if they can do it again. Persona goes for that peek with the AWP, not gonna find anything. And just gonna fall back once again, back to default.
Back soon.
Yeah, for NWP, just letting the Prowler take the hit instead of going for the peek with the Prowler. Trying to bait out that AWP shot from coming in. And there's now 3 players over towards that A side here. 12 is just keeping them in position.
Silence. Not too sure where they might hit. But Unsigned 5, they're just holding strong, right? No reason for them to over-rotate. And 12 stuck himself in a precarious position. But his ex-teammate smells a rat. It's going to be Fivum to stuff that attack, and I think the rotates are coming through. 30 seconds left on the clock. They don't have much time. Fast lane onto the side through the smoke is Persona with that operator. Gets a second as well. So much damage and so lethal. Unsigned 5, a flawless round.
Flawless round off the back of Fivum's first kill, and Persona collecting 2 with that operator, in fact. Through that smoke, as you mentioned as well, and that was honestly very clean, like micro adjustments on that op shot coming in for that second shot. And after that, it's just a matter of cleaning up the round, because you have the players that are just rotating in for the side of Nobody with Passion, and they are gonna get 3 points on the board here. Now, Nobody with Passion don't really have the economy to work with, just leaving the spike away, trying to fish out more information. But look at this up-down position
yes,
again.
Up-down is really interesting. Yeah. Now, who wants to take first contact? They're looking at each other. You want to peek? You want to peek? It's so funny. We all peek together. Friendship. But Applix shuts them all down. This is just too easy for Applix. 3 kills for him. And mid position has been compromised. Nice shot from 12. As usual, I don't expect anything else. Sami baits the shot. The flash comes in. Not blinded. Tries to bait it. He picks up the Vandal. Paranoia does not blind. And oh boy, Persona is going to fall. Sees used as well. Do they want the op? They do not want the op. Applix is still here. 4 kills to his name. On for the ace. You have to catch the rat. It's gonna be Persona, and the timing is perfect. That will be the ace for Applix in this 3rd series.
What a round that was from Applix, starting right off with that up-down, right? You can see the power of friendship swing coming in for the side of Nobody with Passion. That definitely caught Persona off guard a little bit, but Applix was still able to stay cool, calm and collected from his position on top of that box. Picks up 3 in their round, and from there on, he just finds the last 2. A headshot onto the last player, 12 as well, which honestly a bit of an overkill considering the fact that he was already tagged down so low.
Yep, really strong showing here. Fivum spamming through the smoke, trying to get some pot shots in. However, nobody's there. It's just silence once again for NWP.
I mean, you don't really want to peek into Persona's op. So using the toxic screen, gonna try to cross, make a bit of pressure over on this A side. Still, the players over on the side of Unsci-Fi not really wanting to move from their positions.
Ooh. Smokes comes out, they're just ready to peek through this. And it's Fivum to hold his ground. Can he find a headshot? He does not. Right. Discipline tells him to fall right back. Ah, Persona, you should not dry peek that. The flash comes through. He dodges it as well. Tries to bait out from the shadows, but it does not work out for him. Dimensional drift being used just to give himself, some inkling of how many players there are and where they have went. So he knows that there's players up towards heaven, and there's going to be 12.
30 seconds left.
Decoy.
Yeah, and the other player just slowly but surely making his way onto the site itself. 12 catches, insane timing, but Fixie is there for the trade. Spike tap to come through for Zami here, trying to bait out what he can, but it's Fixie already on that side, able to collect that final kill. And it's Unsigned 5 who look like they're going to be running away with this map.
Let's not speak too soon. Unsigned 5, they have been looking like they're running away with the map for quite a while. But always, right, and then Nobody with Passions, they somehow decide to find a way to come back. Ritko calls the timeout, right, as he should, right, because NWP, I want to say that they're not doing anything wrong. It just so happens that, 12 is getting all the kills that they need, but then Unsigned 5 are just, looking a lot stronger as a team, right? They're just peeking out correctly, they're holding their trades correctly, right?
Yeah.
They have some weird off-angle, double peek type thing going on their B side, right? You don't expect the 2 players to be, up down at that particular position, so out in the open as well. But yeah, it seems to be working out for them, and they're doing really well.
What do you think Ritko is
Saying?
cooking right now? Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, he needs to say something for thanks, that for sure. Banks is about to turn into a secret agent soon. Yeah, a little bit of a James Bond action going on there. But hopefully he does manage to find things around as C's comes out. C's Nate combo from Unsigned 5, a very ranked-ish combination. Doesn't quite catch anyone, so there's quite a lot of util being burned. Prowler, oh, he spotted a whole multitude of people there, but it's just Fixie holding this angle, holding strong. JLo finds a kill, but I don't think that is quite enough. 12 making his presence known, but it's just all boosted onto this side. Just swing right out in the open. 1, 2, 3. It's a buffet. Get your picks. And it's 6-1 for Unsigned 5.
6-1 on the board here for Unsigned 5, and again, this mid presence that they've been fighting for is so strong. It just pushes like the players off of that angle from peaking early in the market. You have the C's and Nate, and then after that you just go for the fights, and Akabe is just sliding through towards the mid, but he's unable to find anything. That was an eco round coming in for the side of Nobody With Passion though, and this time around they have quite a number of ultimates available as well. That Overdrive that you mentioned earlier, that could be very, very strong if used in the right situations. They also have that Nightfall as well as that Viper's Pit, which can definitely lock down that post-plant kind of positions for them.
I'm really surprised that they're not able to, blitz onto a site. You notice that double smokes, double duelists, right? Meaning there's no sentinels.
Yeah.
So what's stopping the Neon from just running right in, right? I guess that.
I guess that.
The paranoia comes through, but he got shot through the smoke, so technically not his fault, right? But the player hiding in the corner is going to be Applix, just dealing so much damage, just stuffing them. No way in. Applix holding the corners here, not allowing them to walk up, and Azami, as well as 12, all of a sudden their team gets absolutely decimated. They use the Nightfall as well, and they get nothing, 0 out of that commitment.
Nice.
Azami does manage to find one in mid. Trying to get a bit more information with that Haunt as well, but still this position being held down by
30
Applix.
seconds left.
Will hear the shots from 12, but with 30 seconds left on the clock, they have to make a move if they don't really want to save their guns here.
Yeah, I mean, the player in heaven has to get a kill somehow, right? You need Azami to make a move here, but JH, just so private, does not get his head ripped off at this pivotal moment. But they're just giving Azami kills. The spike is going to be dropped, 4 seconds left on the clock, and that's it. Right, nothing left to do for the lone player that is 12. Sorry, not 12. He gets scanned out as well. Tries to get the op out of his hands, and he does. Fivum. Timely play to remove that operator. It's very important there. Don't want to give the operator over to the attackers, let them save it. And yeah, I mean, Unsigned 5 right now, they're just running away with it, right?
Yeah.
Vangs is beyond James Bond at this point. This guy is turning into a villain. He needs something, anything. He just needs one kill, right, to get himself on the board and perhaps get something rolling for himself. Do they want to try again to go for B? Maybe. Right there, but can they do it? That's not a question, right? Overdrive is available. Dimensional Drift as well. So I wish to see, NWP make some use of these ultimates.
It's an op shot coming in from Persona, I believe, and you talked about the ultimates on the side of NWP, right? And Unsigned 5 actually have 4 of their own, so retaking is gonna look a lot easier here. But it's gonna be a fight though. Akame gets one of the judge, gets the second onto Fixie as well. Gets the third. Persona trying to stem the bleeding just a little bit, but it could be too little too late as the rest of the players are gonna be making their way onto that B side.
Yeah, all down to Akame. Right, insane play with that judge. But it's Applix, and anything can happen.
Last player standing.
Yeah, that too could happen. Completely whiffs the shot onto JLo. And Persona, I think he can just double back and take the op and save it, right? But do you really want to try and go for the 1v4? A little bit difficult. but I wouldn't put it past him, right? Persona has always been so sharp, spots the players, but there's just too many. They're just crawling out of the woodwork like lice. And NWP, they finally get themselves on the board. So 7-2, they finally managed to get around after so long, all off of Akame, right? With this just showstopper from Vixie, found absolutely no one as well. That was not too good. And yeah, I mean, Vangs finally puts himself at 1.
He's gonna have an op of his own this time around, and Vangs has looked so good with that op so far in this series, so hopefully this is his time to kind of step it up a little bit. Viper's Pit gonna come through over on the mid position here.
Yep, the Viper's Pit just being such a nuisance. I don't know if they want to contest this, but it does seem that way. Persona finds 12 lurking in the wings. That's a huge sigh of relief, a huge weight and burden off the shoulders of Unsigned 5 because they don't have to worry about that lurk anymore. Walking
you
into the
just have
smoke. Wow. They're so confident with it. Right now, Grammy, what do you think they have to do? They just have to walk in, don't they?
Yeah, but look at the positions of both these players. Applix has a paranoia at the ready, and Fixie is just hiding in that corner, waiting for his prey here. You collect onto JLo, the shot.
Oh, the shot!
They just connect onto everyone, picks up 3 in that round itself. Fixie cleans things up, and Unsigned 5 will make it to 8.
Man, what a shot from Vixie. Look at this. Spray control on that Vandal is impeccable, and 15-7 is how he wants to show up to this map number 3, and he is looking for more, that is for sure. And right now, economy is insanely in favor of Unsigned 5. They're looking so comfortable on this map of split. It's not even close. Persona goes for the swing, and Vangs instantly gets deleted. The slide comes in, Akame, but the trades from Fixie are just way too good. This guy is not stopping. He finds his way into the corner. Vulnerable, but not dead yet. And it's all down to 12 once again. 1v3. Can he clutch it up? At the moment, he does have 3 1v1s. But as time ticks away, his chances dwindle. But if there's anyone to be able to clutch it out, it's probably him. Right, he has done it in a 1v2 on Haven. Can he make it happen again? Dinks Persona through that wall. But he has to deal with an op. Just so much. Flash comes through, dodges it as well. A second one to follow. 50 seconds, there's still time. But the up-down, up in heaven, denies him any chance as Unsigned 5
Last round
push
before
it
the switch.
to 9 rounds.
I mean, we talked about like the discipline and protocols coming in from Unsigned 5, right? I think they're really showing us what they have, especially on this map of split, because you mentioned you have that up-down, that off-angle outside of B. Now you have this up-down in heaven, making sure that there is no access into this heaven position for 12. And it's 9 rounds on the board for Unsigned 5 already.
Yep. Stellar performance from Unsigned 5. They're looking very different. A far cry from their, their standards on the map prior. And once again, mid to be pressured by nobody with passion. Can they do it? Can they finally break mid? Prowler, Mingyu is gonna push Persona right back as Akame flies in with that judge. Finally, they crack it open, but it's all down to Applix. Applix, good for 2 somehow, somewhere. He manages to find the heads. 3v3. Nightfall available for Unsigned 5 up against the super annoying Omen on the side of Nobody with Passion. They trade the Nightfalls, but now what?
Timing here for Vangs. Catches Persona off guard. finds another in the form of Fibum as well. That's the Odin down for the count. It's just all up to JH coming in from that flank. I think his position should be noted as well. Okay. It wasn't noted at first, but now they definitely know exactly where he is. Sees to come through. He still gets the kill, brings it down to the 1v1, but an off shot from J-Lo will connect. It's a 9-3 half.
Switching
make
sides.
it into the second half here.
Yeah, this pistol is extremely important for Nobody With Passion in every sense of the word. Let's take a look at the replay, right? Akame just running right in, open things up. Somehow Apnix manages to find 2 here. That's already a miracle. But Vangs, like you say, with that timing, gonna get 2. JH almost clutching it out, gets a nice shot onto Azami. But if J-Lo whiffed that shot onto Heaven, I think we might have a different picture. But
yeah,
hey, he didn't, and that is the truth of it. My god, how bright is his screen? 12 screen. It's like a permanently flashbang. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to see. I mean, these two players, they look tired. Like if you take a look at, Nobody With Passion, they look absolutely shot. And meanwhile, on the players at Unsigned 5, this is just the stone cold face of confidence. Applix is just so locked in. Look at his face. This has been his face for the entire 3 maps, by the way. He hasn't changed. There's no expression on this guy. This guy is cold.
Yeah, I mean, he's just permanently locked in.
He's locked in, for sure.
He wants to win. I mean, no doubt about it.
Yeah, he's locked in. Right, but this pistol round, they need it and they need it bad. Nobody With Passion. You want to deny double digits for Unsigned 5, and you definitely don't want to give them any more space with a scoreline like this.
Yeah, it has to start with the pistol here for Nobody With Passion. Try to bring the scoreline a little bit closer, because if they do lose out on this, it will be double digits on the side of Unsigned 5 already.
Here.
Yeah, and once again, right, both of these teams, they aren't running Sentinels, so by right, this should be a very explosive start to rounds. Because there's no stopping power. Right, sure, you can get, Viper Molly then spam through and being vulnerable. Once again, this one-way smoke being used, right, just to leave a little bit of a gap.
Shadows traveling.
Very, very annoying. This is an interesting smoke. Very aggressive smoke. But interesting, nonetheless.
Yeah, but that's 2 smokes gone from the defense.
That's fine, they're double smokes.
They do have the Viper though.
Yeah, it's fine.
But 40-second cooldown is not it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he has his paranoia prepped and ready. He's jump peeking that to make sure, he sees 5, he sees 4. Paranoia is going to be used, he's going to fall right back. Goodbye. He does not want any of that. So this is what I was saying, right? The aggression that double duelist can do against a team with no sentinels. But meanwhile, looking at the flank, it's going to be Vivum. Vivum takes out his ex-teammate. It's going to be 12 to be the first to fall. As the spike gets planted. How do you want to go for this retake? Nobody With Passion. They need to find something, and they need to find a way in now.
Yes, smoke coming in. Taking the view from Pillar, but Fixie will collect 2. Applix good for 2 as well. It's a flawless pistol round coming the way of Unsigned 5, as they will make it to double digits here. 10 on the board.
This is not the start that you would want if you are Nobody With Passion right now. This is not it. This is not it. The last pistol, that's double digits, and honestly, I feel like if it does go to 11, the gap might be a little bit too much. Fixie is on an absolute roll, 19 to 9, and then the player right below him, it was like what, 3 deaths, which is absolutely ridiculous. I think it should be Applix. So right now, Unsigned 5, they are on an absolute tear. And in WP, there's so much to do. I mean, walking into the crosshair of Persona, he gets deleted. And instantly, 1 man down. Stingers on Azami, but it's just so difficult. What are they going to do to get into this game?
Yeah, I mean, Persona was expecting aggression as well. You can see how far back he was holding. Now it seems like he still wants to go for more. Applix and Fivum will collect over on this B site. Spike being rotated in over on that side itself. There's just 2 players left on the side of nobody with passion. It's gonna be 12 as well as Azami here.
Yep, not close whatsoever. Okay, maybe don't walk. I'm not sure what that was.
Hold on.
God. Oh god. Guys, not like that. No, this is not how this round should end, and it's not how it's
Player
supposed to be played.
killed. Bring them down.
Athlix, nice shot with the Guardian, but this crossfire has to be unbreakable, right? 24 HP gets tagged out by the Marshal, that goes to boot as well from Persona, and that is 11-3 on the 3rd series. Not looking good for nobody with passion. But hey, who is to say that they can't bring this back, right? Who is to say they can't find their passion in times like this?
Last player.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this round itself, definitely got a bit dangerous, a bit dicey, and 12 was able to try and bring things a little bit to a closer affair, but still, with that weaker weaponry, not really able to do the most damage, and they won't really have the economy as well, because they forced up in the last round, right? So Unsigned 5, this is their round to win right here.
Yeah, and I hope they don't get complacent, right? Don't go too aggressive. Don't give, you know, NWP a way back into this, because right now you know they're desperate. You know that there's possibly, you know, some kind of set play.
Anyone else?
Or some shotguns waiting in the wing for Persona. What a shot on the J-Lo with that Outlaw. Just a jump peek. But still gets punished.
Spike planted. There.
Yeah, that's the smokes down as well. More smokes over on this B side, but a bit of a spam through the walls. Persona and Apex will collect though, as it's a flawless round coming in for the side of Unsigned 5 as they make it to match point as well as series point.
Yep, that is map point and that is series point for them. Look at this jump peek. What reactions from Persona. I mean, even though it's like, what, 12:30 AM right now, that their reaction time has not slowed down one bit. Apex showing his worth as well, why he was a player from Team Secret Academy, right? 19-4 on this map as Omen. Just nothing, just holding down NWP, not giving them a single chance to breathe.
Well, I like this from MVP though. The op shot will ring through as it collects onto Affleck. You see here the players falling back and Fibum catches the timing onto 12. Evens out the numbers once again.
I mean, they definitely do need to even it out. JH goes walking. Up and above. It's just so many angles for this poor Fade to cover. Because he doesn't know. He could have gotten timing up ramps, which he has. And now he could have get timing, you know, from the players in A main as well. So there's so many angles for him to peek. He's just funneled in towards screens. No place to look. Spots the shoulder, and now this is the call, right? They do know for sure that it's going to be an A hit as the spike is going to go down. Azami needs that kill. Doesn't find it. Akame needs to pick up the slack for his players, and this might be the curtain call right here. Stuns. Relay ball just to give him a little bit more time, but he has been seized out. The trades are good. J-Lo in the corner, the slide, nice shot, and the trades are good. The kill feed lights up green and red. 1v2 for J-Lo. 70 HP to boot, pre-fires every angle, but that's every angle that he has been giving away his position as Persona cleans it up for his team, and it is GG. The 3rd series goes to Unsigned 5.
Yeah, Unsigned 5, what a showing they had on this map of Split. We thought it was going to be like a closer affair considering how the first 2 maps went, right, on Bind as well as on Haven. But on Split, it was a different ball game for the side of Unsigned 5, and they looked like they were just like they have evolved. They have like become a whole different team, and this was a great look from them.
Yeah, I mean, as expected, right? Fixie coming from Zipto, like we mentioned, and then Apex coming from, you know, all his stints in other teams, and I mean, they just look absolutely fire on this map, right? Apex, he has been hyped up a lot. I think he's been doing very well outside of his stint with Team Secret Academy as well. Yeah, it shows, right? He came down here, he just dominated every single gunfight he took. It was just such a showing from him. And honestly, if you want, if you ask me who is the MVP for that map, I can't tell. I mean, it should be Fixie. It could also be Applix. I think both of them are in the running, right? So yeah, it just looks really, really good, and I'm very happy that Unsigned 5, kind of woke up towards the end.
That also means our predictions are so far
correct, 100%.
Yep.
I don't think we've missed any of these predictions so far. Unfortunately, though, I will not be able to ask for the skincare routine of
that is true. That is true.
Nobody with passion, and why do they look so good and white on their pictures? But hey, that's fine. But yeah, it has been an insane day of Valorant, right? All the 2 series have went to become 3 mappers. So we went 6 maps in total today, a far cry from the 4 from yesterday. But hey, this is our region. This is VCL, rest of Southeast Asia, and this is just how it rolls, right? Everyone is just so close in terms of firepower and in terms of strategy, and it could be anyone's game.
Yeah. I mean, we definitely saw how nobody with passion definitely had a chance coming into that, especially on like the first map as well, and I think the second map as well. They definitely had a lot to say about that, but I think on the map of Haven, it felt like Unsigned 5, they just had like a better control over how the map went in general. Taking a look at the highlights once again, you can see right off the bat is just Applix collecting on that
ace as well. Yeah, look at that. So good. No reaction as well, by the way. Stone Cold. This guy just ace sprays the floor. Yeah. And Fixie as well, we cannot discredit this, right? Look at the spray down. The triple kill was absolutely godlike. 12 just doing so much, right? 12 really tried his best. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if 12 is at the top of the scoreboard for his team once again. Unfortunately, not able to connect. Right, this one's a little bit dicey, right? 12 getting 2 kills with that stinger, but it's just not good enough. And yeah, I mean, if this is how all the games of this region are going to go, I think I'm gonna have a heart attack towards the end of this. It's just so close. Get it again, taking a look at the scoreline. Once again, it's 12. Regardless of whether he's winning or losing, he's at the top of that scoreboard for his team. 3 MVPs in a row for him. But the star power is going to belong to Fixie, 21 and 11. 331 ACS, I think that's the highest we have seen for today. And trailing right behind, not close behind, is actually Applix. 19 and 5. This guy only died 5 times.
That's insane. That's crazy. But it is going to be Fixie who wins out on that MVP. As you mentioned, 331 ACS and 3 first kills. I feel like for the rest of his team, they definitely were able to find a lot of value in like getting those first engagements as well. Like Applix, you just have him holding down like different kinds of angles, like off angles even with Persona, right? And you just catch the rest of the players on the side of Nobody with Passion so off guard, and he's just able to farm them.
Yeah, I mean, farm is correct. Farm is exactly what they did here. Yeah, I mean, it's still rather a close affair, the first 2 maps, but the last map really just blew them out of the water. I'm not sure if, Unsigned 5 were preparing for this, or did they, have a really, really strong split in their back pocket, or was it just, it's getting late and some of these players are just losing a little bit of focus, right? Even though they did have Ritko calling the timeouts, it just didn't really do much for them, unfortunately, towards the end. We do have a player interview coming in from Unsigned 5, so let's take a look at who's gonna be. It is JH. Hello. Hello. Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations on your win. And I just want to ask, for you guys, right? Was it surprising that you guys lost the first map of mine? Like, did you guys expect to drop a map against this team today?
Coming to this series, we knew that with Ritko's like coaching, they would be pretty strong contenders and even could beat us. So we were prepared to lose a map, but I know, and I think my teammates also know that we were going to close out the series in the end.
Okay, I like that. So it really comes down to having a coach, right, Rico? He has been calling the timeouts. I think they have been working pretty well as well. Grammy, any questions?
I guess because you mentioned like how Lemon, you mentioned how like Unsigned 5 didn't really take any like timeouts on your own, like, but what exactly was it that was able to how do I say this, like your team was just able to make up like plans on the fly? I just want to ask, like, what exactly was it that you think like led to that?
I think the difference is their team had a coach and we don't have a coach, so we were like focused on the game, and when we are focused on the game we forgot to call timeouts, but we still adapt inside the game, so we don't need timeouts.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
for sure. I think all of you guys are definitely adapting on the fly. Your players as well. I mean, Fixie as well as Applix, you guys brought them in and they are looking absolutely stellar right now. So last question real quick. Do you guys feel the pressure when all the casters are, they are saying, oh, we are expecting them to qualify, it should be an easy, together with Motive? Do you guys feel the pressure when coming into the games like this?
I think, of course, like, not being the underdog, there's always pressure on you to win. So there was definitely pressure, but after the first map, I think we got all the pressure and all the nerves out, and we managed to close it.
Alright, thank you for this interview once again, JH. Congratulations to your team. You guys deserve a good rest and have a good night. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Yeah, I mean, I think what he said was right? Having a coach and not having a coach, but it also comes down to experience, right? I think nobody with passion, they have a coach, but also because they are kind of like the young guns in the scene, right? They perhaps don't have as much experience as the rest, so they really do need Red Code to kind of rein them in, and it really shows, right? They were pretty strong. They managed to take a map out of Unsigned 5, which were everyone's favorites, together with Motive, to proceed on and to qualify from this split. So let's take a look at the bracket, the final bracket update of the day, so that we can take a look at what it's going to be moving forward. So as of now, of course, it's going to be Motive up against Overpowered Youths after watching yesterday's games. After today's series, we do have Fish Action Party up against Unsigned 5, and in the lower bracket, just to quickly recap, Aura versus Galaxy Rain, and of course the two teams that have been knocked out in today's series is going to be Breakpoint and Nobody with Passion.
Yeah, and those games are going to be happening tomorrow. It's going to be Aura up against Galaxy Rain up first, and then Breakpoint up against Nobody with Passion. I feel like both these series are going to be super interesting based on like what we've seen. Yeah, exactly. Like based on what we've seen so far, right? Aura has a lot of potential. GXR has a lot of potential. Breakpoint, they showed us what they can do today, and Nobody with Passion, definitely a lot of potential. Even taking a map off of Unsigned 5. So yeah, I mean, tomorrow's series is definitely gonna be a very interesting to watch.
I honestly don't know what my prediction will be tomorrow. I feel like the casters will be divided as well. It's not going to be as clear cut as the last 2 days. I might have to think this through. I'm going to have to think about it in future. And of course, do stay updated on our social media. So you can take a look at the screen below. Valorant NYSG on Twitch, Valorant Esports NYSG on Instagram, and of course Valorant Esports NYSG on YouTube and Facebook as well. So once again, my name is Lemon T, and with me is Grammy. Any closing words for everyone at home?
Honestly, I had a lot of fun today. Even though like we went the distance, I think both games were like super interesting. I'm so excited to see like what we have in store in the future games, because things are just gonna start heating up from here on out, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's just gonna get even more intense, even more, heated, like you said. And yeah, I think that's another story for another day. We're definitely gonna see some fire tomorrow. So once again, I mean, thank you all for joining us on this broadcast, right? A huge shout out to production as well for joining us all through the night. Thank you for the viewers. And yeah, once again, this has been VCL Southeast Asia Split 1 Rest of Southeast Asia. And we will see you guys for more Valorant action tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
One enemy One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike planted. One enemy. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. One enemy. Spike. No more. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.